Suffolk, and we've got Riverhead off with a nice clean start. First man in a little stumble at the bottom. And even though we haven't been here, guys, in a few years, this is a track that we've seen some really great numbers over the years.
Well, I'm going to say isn't the all-time greatest run
Time
in the
for
runoff
Riverhead.
here, right, Rob?
9.54. 9.54.
Yeah, three-man ladder. We had
Up to the
the
lights.
unofficial 5.
Number 5, the West Islip Raiders.
What year was that?
All right, Rob, I made a couple of notes. I don't remember the 5, but
It was a 596 in a runoff.
Yeah, in a runoff.
Against the Yellow Hornets. Yellow Hornets and West Sable tied with like a 611 or something.
I have it right here. I think it's a 621, believe it or not, when they tied. And then they ran the 5.
All right, first man gets out just a little early for West Islip. Bottom man misses it.
yeah,
on
that
his
slips
in.
again. 462 on his in.
Yeah, that was actually a fun day, a fun three-man ladder day. You see, you get a time like that, and West Sable came down and ran that
Overtime for
in the
West Islip.
runoff. I remember
Overtime.
Ralph Frail getting on the third
Up
man
to the
line
lights.
in the runoff.
Number 6, the Miller Place Extinguisher.
So Paul, back in my running days still, I can remember West Sable always running good ladders here. Three-man B ladder especially as well, but the best they ever ran here that wasn't a runoff, I believe, was 606. The tied for the 6th best time in history.
All right, here come the extinguishers. And they're off. Got all 3 climbers on.
Oh, nice looking
All
run.
right.
Yeah, that'll
Clean
be 6.
shot.
But yeah, back to that West 606, 6th best time, tied for that, but 4th best number
Time
ever.
for Miller
Good
Place.
time.
6.78.
How about that for Miller Place?
78, 438 in for the third man.
Up to the lights, number 7. And your 2022 Suffolk County Drill Champions, the Central Islip Hobos.
So, as an added bonus out there today, this is also going to be considered the town of Brookhaven drill. So, separate scorecard will be kept for the times that each team run. And right now, Miller Place at 678 is winning the 3-man contest for the town of Brookhaven.
Right. So, Paul, what you're saying is basically we have 2 drills going on here today, intertwined. There's the Suffolk County Championship and the town of Brookhaven. So, we'll try and keep you abreast of that.
Here come the hobos. We've been talking about Richie Arnett starting to run that 3rd-man spot and doing it really well.
All right, here they go. We got all 3 climbers on. Richie's trying to catch Eric.
You know
Does a really good job of it. It's nice when you got a second man like Eric
I'll tell
who
you
just
what's-
clears that ladder for you.
What stands out to me about that run in a second.
Time for Central Islip. 6.23.
There you go.
6.23.
Nice shot.
623 is a nice shot, but what stands out to me in that run is with those 3 guys climbing the ladder, the arch barely moves. Yeah. They weigh
to the
like
lights.
85 pounds
Number
between the 3 of them.
One of us steps
North on tail dragger.
One of us steps off the scissor lift that got us
That's
up here,
right.
and the whole thing shakes.
Nothing against Riverhead, but boy, this thing was going 5 feet either way.
414 in for the 3rd man there.
I walked up the ladder, almost knocked it down.
Yeah, you too. You weigh more than their whole team.
All right, here we
Tail
go.
draggers on the way. They get all 3 climbers on. Second man, little miss at the bottom.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
Is that 623 the best time of the year?
Up to the
I
lights.
believe it's the best
Number
time of the year,
9.
right?
Officially, but
The
at the
North
Joe,
Lindenhurst
I still ran
Piston
a 619 last
619 at the Joe for Islip, but officially 623, and it's the 14th fastest time ever running this drill. So there has been some heavy 3-man ladder runs in this drill.
Always.
But let's remember when this drill used to take place. The week after the state tournament, everybody's letting it fly.
Yeah, there was
Right?
no reason to hold back.
You weren't
after that,
holding
right?
back at that point.
If you got hurt, you had a whole year to get ready. All right, here we go. We got North Lindenhurst on the line right now. Struggling this year in this contest so far. Let's see what they can do today.
All the ladders, right?
All right, here come the piston knockers.
Kevin got a nice jump.
First
Ooh,
man got in, had a
slips.
little bit of, and he slips halfway
Yeah,
up.
he
He had a little bit of a hesitation after his first step.
He slipped a couple times this year now, so that's not going to work for the knockers right there.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.03. 9.03.
9:03, so it's going to leave the door
Up
open
to
for
the
someone to come
lights.
and take some points.
Number 10, the East Islip Guzzlers.
There's a team that wants to get out to a jump start, Paul. I mean, they'd love to grab a few points here and then just build on it all day.
Yeah, first time this year East Ice is going to be running all 8, too. They're going to put B-Ladder in the mix today.
All right. Couple sixes already this year for the Guzzlers in this contest.
I think we only got one so far.
2.
678 for Miller Place.
23 and a 78, yeah.
23, okay.
Best shot of the year for Miller Place right there as well. That's
Yeah.
678.
What's that team record?
Just going to look for that right now.
All right, good start for the Guzzlers.
We need that iPad.
All right, Benny's on second man, makes a little quick miss, and then he had a good recovery, but as he went for his grab, he slipped again.
He caught the second guy really quick at the bottom.
Second guy never touched.
Your attention,
it's gonna be a
please.
no
There
time
will be
right
a
there.
no time for East Islip. Out of sequence.
Benny in
no
a four,
time.
Benny in a 416. I mean, there was a bunch of mess going on up here.
Up
I
to
had
the
around
lights.
7 flat. So
Number 12, the Islip
The second man right there for East Islip. Literally all he had to do was tap that rung, and he just couldn't even make it when he got to the top.
Didn't have the length.
Islip eyeing that 623 right now.
619, we just said, their top run of the year.
All right, so they go. All right, they're off. Maybe first man,
Josh
maybe just a
Chutkin.
tick early, but Josh is in. He's got a really good climb going.
It's going to be close.
This is in the 6'4" range. I agree.
6'4".
First man went a little bit. That might be by design, Rob. I'm not sure.
I doubt that.
Time for Islip. 6.29.
Whoa.
6.29.
Buttons were more ready than me.
Or 629.
Great job on the
Up
ladder
to the
there.
lights. Number
By Josh.
17.
He ate
the
that up.
Lindenhurst Snails.
Look at Christian starting him. Got the bandana, the knee pads for B-ladder, the boots. He's ready to go.
Better starting them than climbing. Get a little shaking going on there.
All right, here we go with the snails.
Waymo Kirby and Selder bringing up the rear.
All right, they're real tight together. Oh. Going for the final grab. I think first man might have gotten his way just a little
Yeah,
bit.
Looked like just not enough room.
he knows it. He knows
Waymo doing a nice job getting up here at this
Time for
advanced stage.
Lindenhurst. 8.29. 8.
What's he, 54?
20.
Yeah, at least right in his last couple steps looked like a struggle. And then
Lenny,
he
what's
just-
the height of the arch, Len?
Lights. Number
You got the number right in front of
No,
you.
I believe this is similar.
Hageman Gamblers.
This arch is 19 foot 10 inches
Yeah.
last time they measured it. Now,
Great one.
Who knows?
18.7.
Who knows about settling?
18
or anything
foot
like
7
that.
right
Yeah,
now.
We're out east, so it could be soft. Who knows? Hageman on the line.
All right, here come the gamblers.
Starting to put it together a little bit here so far.
So 6s this year?
685 with the Lindenhurst drill.
All right,
Third man gets a nice little jump.
look to get a little better than that. Got all three climbers
He's got
on.
to catch him.
Nice job. There you go.
He pushed him.
I think his ending's got to be a little stronger right there. He's got to hit that top rung a little harder.
Snap that
Time
grab.
for Hageman. 6.69.
Third place.
6.69.
669 right there, but if he attacks that top rung, I bet you it goes down at least half
Up
a
to the
hundred.
lights.
Half a tenth.
Half
Number
100.
19.
So half a tenth
the
or
East
500.
Farmingdale Hares.
So you're talking about the town of Brookhaven, Joe, guys. How many town of Brookhaven teams do we have
So
here?
we're going to go with 5. I don't believe they're counting Riverhead as one, even though Riverhead's obviously not, but
They used to be in the association.
so is St. James, right? And
yes,
both of you are not in the town.
correct. Kachog as
So
well.
I think we're at 5. Miller Place, Selden, Hageman, Farmanville, Patchogue.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. East Farmingdale, they're off.
Third man out early. He pulls it up to a jog a little bit because he knows he's going to catch him. They're all on. Nice side-by-side climbing there, Rob.
They
Starting
were
to get it together
second and
there.
third man right next to each other. Nice job staying through the shot.
Time for East Farmingdale. 7.99. 7.99.
The first climbers are always so
Up
happy
to
to
the
get to the
lights.
top.
Number 20. The Copeg Yellowbird.
Right, Paul, especially when they have gray hair.
Yeah.
Like the gray-haired
Yeah.
first climbers, they just
Whoa,
like
look, check this out.
big sigh of relief. I didn't screw anything up.
And then when you hear 799, it's so much better than an 8.
Charlie Fitch leading the charge here from the first man spot. Good to see that.
It'll be another. Here's another one.
All right, Charlie.
All right, Charlie's kind
Ran
of
in and
lined up
look
way
for the
off to the
relief on his
side for the
face.
first man. He's going to run in on an angle.
Honestly, Rob, that's straight to the ladder. If you look.
Charlie, a little miss halfway up.
He's getting coached all the way.
There's that look, Lenny. That first guy look.
That's a painful look.
Oh, he's hurting, but there's no other way down. You got to take that ladder, buddy.
Overtime for Kopeg.
We don't have the key to the
No
lift.
stairs up here. Overtime for Kopeg.
All right.
Up to the lights, number 21.
Big shot
The
here.
Farmingville Bandits.
We've talked about the Bandits off and on over the years. Anybody that listens to us and watches, we know they can hit here and there. They have to start early if they're going to stick with these big teams.
Couple 7-0s on the year, and that's basically what they ran on last year as well. So they got to pick that up.
What's our lucky dog right now?
7.99 for East Farm.
East Farm hanging around with that $7.99.
4 teams to go.
Last year's Town of Brookhaven champs, they ran at the Town of Babylon. I think they scored 35 out of 40 as they're the only team showed up.
All right, Bandits are off.
And still almost
All
lost a
3
drill.
on.
There it is.
It's in the sixes.
Justin had to get around his brother up top there to make the grab.
4:39 in.
Did you see that? So he's
Time
grabbing-
for Farmingville. 6.88.
So he's reaching for the grab. And his
88.
right hand, his brother's on the left side of the ladder, so he's left-handed.
Up to
He's
the
Very
lights.
awkward.
in the way.
Number 22. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
We talked about it earlier. The only team I've ever seen run a 5 in this contest, though it was unofficial in a runoff. They did it here. West Sayville also has a plethora of top times in the top 20 run at this track.
Yeah.
We're down steadily every tournament. Here they go.
All right, West Sable's off. Addy Marazon, a little waggle in the middle.
Made a nice
Mid-six.
recovery.
Yeah, he didn't mount with a whole heck of a lot of speed. 4:35, but this will be
Time
six,
for
six-ish.
West Sayville. 6.57. 6.57.
Yeah, if you look at where the guys are starting, the center of the track
Up to
doesn't
the
match
lights.
up with the arch.
Number
So
23.
the opening in the arch where the
the
ladder
Bay
is.
Shore
It looks a
Redskins.
little weird.
It's
I was thinking
really
the same thing.
it's off to the left. So a lot of guys are starting off to the left by the left side timing light because that runs you straight to the ladder. Bayshaw's got a host of, I think, 4 6.2s on this track.
Yeah, not with this team though. Seeing Frankie running first
Yeah,
is a
Frankie,
little,
that's
little
neat.
different too.
All right, here
New
we go.
second man there as well. CJ running
Redskins
third.
are off. Frankie, first man, a little bicycle as he got in.
Frankie gets to the top. He's looking for a barrel. That's what he gets to the top. He wants a barrel.
He's going to change some diapers. That's what he's going
Overtime for Bayshore. Overtime. Up to the lights. Number 24. The Patchogue 40.
Patchogue comes to the line. They're going to need, what, a 688, I think, is fifth?
Yep.
Or is that out? 688
That's
is fifth. But on the Brookhaven scorecard, all 6s, 3 for 3.
6'2", 6'5".
I see
6'6".
6'7".
That could be fifth.
On the
Oh, you're
scoreboard.
right. 678. Yeah,
678 's
sorry.
fifth.
Yep. At 657 knocked him out.
All right, Pacho has the track.
Patchogue, another team looking to make the top 5 today. Got to start early.
Somebody got a big.
Third
Yeah.
man, big jump. Let's see if he can make it count. He catches everybody, gets next to him. Oh, second man loses it right near the top, Rob.
We saw that quite a few times today.
Yeah, they
Second
were.
man
They
at the
were
top.
all 3 climbers were real tight
Time
together.
for Patchogue. 7.94. 7.94.
440 mount.
Wraps it up right there. Imagine that. Central Islip and Islip 1 and 2.
Yeah, go figure.
We haven't seen that this year. Yeah.
West Sable doing a nice job here, picking up another 3 points there. Keep it in.
Chuan chiming in. 3 man is back. Hi, Chuan.
Yeah, it's not that bad. We're not talking about 5 runs under 6.5. I would say that would make it back. But, a lot of teams in the 6s.
Yeah, see, I
We
like
saw
this.
great stuff at Joe Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Hey, Joe Hunter, 659 got you a point today. 657 was 3. So it was 5 for the Hobos, 4 for the Wolves, 3 for Flying Dutchman, 2 for the Gamblers, and 1 for Miller Place.
So the teams that have been doing it
Move the equipment.
did it again, right? We're talking about with those top teams, the top 4 teams that have been around all those drills, and now starting it out here again from Suffolk County. Thanks, guys. Who's going to be in fifth? We were thinking about that on the way out here driving,
And
and
it's going to be how many races they score in, Paul. Are you
Yep.
going to score in 2 or 3 today? Yeah, you might get 5th. You score in 4 or 5, you got a real shot.
we scored in 7 out of 8 drills here years ago.
Three-man ladder.
Came in 6th place.
First place, 5
happens too.
points with the time of 6.23. Number 7, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 12, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 22, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 18, Hagerman. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Miller Place.
Yeah, that's a big point for Miller Place right there, because
Yeah.
they can run those hose events. They've been running some good ladders this year, and with a smaller cast today, B ladder be fall right into their lap.
Well, that's right. It's going to come into favor to a bunch of teams. You were saying you scored 7 out of 8. We scored 8 out of 8 here at one time. We didn't win the drill, but that was in the midst of scoring in 17 straight contests we had done at one time.
Wow, that's
a pretty good run, man.
streak.
2 drills and a bucket shot.
That's a good run.
17 straight contests, and this was right in the middle of it. We didn't win anything out of
We
it.
missed in B-hose, and that was it.
Got a lot of hardware.
No, we did, but we kept. I think we lost to West Sayville, and then we lost somebody else.
We had our second best sea ladder shot ever, and then Mike Mara comes down and runs like an 8.5.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, just two quick
We ran
announcements.
like an 8.8. It was nice.
As this county drill is going on, the town of Brookhaven drill is also taking place. They will be keeping score up here, and we will announce the winners at the end of the day. And we also want to let everybody know that today is Junior Firefighter Appreciation Day. We have all of our juniors down there that march today. They're
Is the
racing
car place
tomorrow
here?
with Central Islip. It's the future of our sport. We'd like to thank them for being there, supporting the big guys today.
Yeah, funny you say that. Then we'll go to commercial. You ran the 8 and you come down to B. We ran a 4 in B ladder, and then West Sayville beat us.
I was here, right?
Yeah,
It's Todd, right?
Yeah, 99, and then you guys ran like an 84 or
I was
something.
going to say you ran like a. Didn't they break the record here that year?
All right,
might have been-
so
might have been
I
one
made,
of those years. One
so
of the times
guys,
he broke it.
I did make a few notes about the top 10 times ever run in B ladder. 2 of them were here. The state record, which was actually, Paul, it looks like it was 98,
Yeah.
was 482, West Sayville. And then also they have the 10th best time ever in history, happened to be here, 489, which they did in 1994. That would have been Billy climbing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy had a 4 also.
Yeah, so that was
Wow.
here as well. But I just, I don't know why in my head, for competing for years, I always remember West Sayville running really good ladders here. You know, I just gave you a couple of first places. There's plenty of seconds in there, although.
All right, we're going to get ready for B ladder
Yeah,
here.
let's do a little commercial, and we'll be back.
And here we go.
Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers P Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the ambulance recovery bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroupapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at
Is motor hook and ladder Class B. New York State record is 4.82, currently held by West Sayville. Track record is also that same 4.82 by West Sayville.
I want to be able to look over and see
Up to the light. Oh, overtime will be 8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Up to the lights is number 1, the Riverhead Iron
Here comes
Man.
your host, Riverhead, coming to line, Mike Argenti. He gets a big props for putting this together. I know he's been the pushing force to get this tournament up and off the ground. He travels all over the place to spread the love of racing.
Yeah, it's great to see Riverhead
Check 'em
hosting
out.
this thing. That's a nice new town to have in the county annals here.
Listen, Paulie, I paraded this morning, and I'll give them a lot of credit. They had a lot of their department members out. They were all, staff shirts. They were very organized at the parade start. They did a real nice job up to this point. So kudos to Riverhead.
I think we have to look at both of our county hosts this year on Long Island. Riverhead with a long, long history, and then Nassau next week will be in Rockville Center. If you've never been to that track, folks, get yourself out there. It's a treat.
Yeah, it's a fun one there. See how it works out.
And racing-wise, at this track, 6 4s have been run at this track in total. I don't know how many tracks can say that, right?
Do we see one today?
And I'm going to go no, but when you think about it, there's probably been less tournaments at this track in order to be able to run
Very
those
true.
6 4s.
Very true. They're
Agreed.
sporadic.
And here we go with our B-Ladder contest. Our host, Riverhead, they're off. That nice new patch gets its first marks. A little bit of a miss getting in by the climber there, and he regroups and completes the shot.
Yeah, I mean, they pull it out of the back of the truck, though. They take probably 2 steps before they go down, but they were in sync at the time. If
Time for Riverhead.
Kyle can get on that.
7.64. 7.64.
Yeah, I think you'd like that one back.
Yeah, I
To
think
the
they,
lights.
looks to me like you need
Number
some more
6.
reps. They might need more
The
reps.
Miller Place Extinguisher.
But it did probably an extra step, Paul, on the dig, but
Yep.
you're right. It went in straight. But that's tough for a climber to line it up if they take an extra step. He doesn't know when they're going
to
down.
me, it looked like that's the run they've been running in practice. The fact that
Exactly.
they all ended up together, that's what they've been doing. They probably, if they can settle up that step 1, you're right, it's going to help the climber. But, hey,
All right, you're
Miller
still-
Place, and they're sitting on now 1 point right here.
Yeah, 576
guys,
at the Selden Drill, 588 before that.
Any disadvantage on the drivers who've got to go up front today, seeing as we haven't run here in 5 years?
I mean, if you're a guy that, I don't know. If you're a guy that's never driven here, maybe, I don't know.
It
Good
doesn't
point.
look like a lot of rubber on the track. Like Riverhead's been here a lot. They have been
there's
here.
literally
You
no
can see
rubber
it.
on the track.
Well, there's some, but not a lot. More so in the hose brake marks.
Yeah, I'm a back of the pack kind of guy anyway, but we're gonna
Good
find
point,
out,
Rob.
right?
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah,
point.
it is.
CI is next, one of our top teams.
Yeah,
so
we'll
we're
know
gonna find
quickly.
out.
All right, Rick's been driving a real good B-ladder for these guys this year. Let's see what he can do.
All right, Miller Place. Just outside the 6.
Man, there it is.
Nice
They tell
job
you what,
all around by the ladder
that's
team
his best
there.
climb right there for Miller Place since he went over there.
That's a 5. I got 306 in the ground, but he turned that into a 5.
Time for Miller Place, 5.79.
5.79. What was the team record?
76 they had at Selden a couple weeks ago.
He does a nice job mounting right there. I thought, you're right, Lenny. 3-0 in the
Up
ground.
to the lights is number 7, the Central Islip Hobos.
We've been talking about that all year, Rob. You're saying, is anybody going to run a 4 here? And the magical formula to get the 4 would be you got to put the ladder in the ground a little quicker. That's been the difference. What do you say?
100%, yeah. And we're not going off the lights up here, so some of the dig times we got might be a little different if you're using your watch at home off the light. But you've got to be in that 250, 260 range. Twan talks about the 230 climb, the 235, the 240. Put those numbers together, and there's your 4.
Well, you just look at their shot right there. If they put that in 3/10 faster, just to the 2 7s in the ground, then you're talking about 5 4s.
I don't know if some of these big teams are going to do that, or they're just going to be happy with their solid shot and take 3, 4, or 5 wherever it falls.
No, I think they're going to do what they practiced all week.
Agreed.
It's just, do you make any minor adjustments because there's no rubber on the track or because you're worried it might slide a little bit differently than home? Danny leaves him with some momentum right on the 6. Richie misses on his second
He
step.
bicycled that second step a little bit. I had 295 in the ground, Rob. I don't know if you got it.
I thought that truck slid. You were talking about what it's going to do. I don't think the truck bit. I think they want it to be out a little bit
Overtime
more.
for Central Islip.
And I don't know if that
Overtime.
throws Richie off a little bit, but
All 3 dig marks
Up
have
to
been
the
around the
lights.
6, but you said one of
Number
the
8,
teams took a couple
North
steps.
Babylon
But those last 2 teams went right down, and they're right
Taildraggers.
around that 6-foot mark. And you think they might want to be a little bit further back. I'm thinking it's sliding just a little bit.
yep, I thought the truck, usually especially with that CI truck, it gives that little dive down right there. I didn't see it. I thought the truck stayed level and kind of skated through. So you were saying, wait, but just before you get on to North Bab's going to be online, you're saying, Rob, let's look at the truck. The drive. To me, something's up. Maybe you want to be in the back today. And how about North Fab right here? They got the Deer Park sticker on the front bumper. They're running together. This is Freddie driving. We talked about Freddie, I think a couple weeks ago, and those good B-hose times, and they could run a little bit of B ladder.
More as a hydroman, not as a driver. They must have found a telephone book somewhere.
Well,
and put it on the seat for
the
Freddie.
driver's digging, so
right.
the driver.
North Babylon. Truck does a little bit of a swerve. They got to take an extra step just to get to the patch. Climber misses on the in. Ooh, a lot was going on that shot. A lot.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
Good effort by the climber once he was able to square himself.
Up to the
Take
lights.
off to the top. It was a little
Number
too late.
9, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
All right, so the Knockers, they made a switch as well. Chris Connell back digging.
Kind of back on the dig, yeah.
So we'll see if that's going to make a difference. Apparently, it already has paid a little bit of dividends of what they've been running in practice. They got to bring it here, though.
They did that last year as well, and brought Chris back in the middle of the season, and it paid immediate dividends last year.
It's got to bring confidence to the other guys on the truck as well that have run with Chris over the years.
Oh,
They've
yeah.
had that consistency. So, not that anybody was doing a bad job, but it just okay to
And it's good for Scott as well. Now
Hey,
he's
the
got
whole
his guy
crew is back.
Yeah, and you talk about
Well,
trucks.
you had Vinny throwing for the last number of years, no?
Yes. Overtime. So you talk about trucks slipping and sliding. Now, if North Lindy's truck slides through, there's a problem with the surface because North Lindy's truck, it's like a little toy. It can stop on a dime. Let's see what they do. It's not one of those big, heavy trucks you see lined up behind
He looks
it.
like he's lined up a little bit out of what.
He has to be. The arch opening is to the left.
I gotcha, but he might
All
not
right.
be in the brake marks.
There goes Scotty Rice. Takes him away. 2 feet outside the 6. Ducky's in again.
Oh, that's a nice little run right there.
There's Ducky.
And then you just said it before. You got confidence in him. Ducky comes back to be the old Ducky right there.
280 in the ground. This is a solid 5.3.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 5.41.
All right, right there, right there.
41.
Good looking run from North Lindy.
Yeah, they needed that one, that's for sure.
To the lights. Number 10.
You look at that.
The East Islip Guzzler.
You look at that run right there, and it has the appearance of being the 5.2, the way Ducky got on the ladder and climbed it. But when you go to the watch and you see it's a 2.8 in the ground, I actually thought that truck slid a little bit too.
A little bit. Did he beat the slam?
I don't
No,
think so.
they laid him in nice.
Okay.
He didn't beat it to the ladder. That was actually a nice job between the diggers and the thrower.
But I still think they dug.
Not banging him into the arch.
I think they dug a little deeper than they thought they were going to.
Yeah, I mean,
They're the furthest end of patch out besides
still.
Deer Park that had the lunge to get there. But anybody that's kind of put it in the ground, they're 2, maybe 3 feet off behind the 6. So
Yeah,
they got
Rob-
the closest thing to a staircase.
that was the closest to a sweet spot that we've seen, really.
All right, East Islip now. This is not only their first B-ladder shot of the year, it's their first B-ladder shot of the year. You know what happens on that? Like 5-3. Then you analyze it, and you're on a 6 next week.
All right. Here comes East Islip. They roll out. Going to be a little deep. Benny's in. He's got a nice
Nice
climb.
job.
There you go.
Not quite a
Shots in
5-3
row.
ball, but it's a
I told
solid
you.
5.
I'm telling you.
3-0 in the ground.
And they're deep, too. The trucks are sliding.
Time for East Islip. 5.58.
Solid run for your first time
5.58.
out.
Absolutely. 5:58. So here's what I say. Now they go back, they look at the tape, they analyze what they did wrong, 7
Up to the
flat next
lights.
week.
Number 12.
Right?
Yeah,
the
they,
Islip Wolves.
They hope to get it back for Deerfield.
That is definitely not Islip on the line.
The Selden Slowpokes on the line,
This
people.
is Selden.
Apology.
Islip Wolf, says the guy from Islip.
Up to the lights. Number 11. the
Fell off his rocking
Selden
chair.
Slowpokes.
Chris being called out. We make mistakes. Chris does too. We're all human.
Nice 558 there for East Islip. First time they've run B ladder in a couple of years. They didn't run it all
He's
last
got
year either.
Superfly Snooker on the brain.
They didn't run B ladder at all last year?
Not at all.
Really?
No, I think they're just doing it for the town, right?
Yeah. Yeah, seriously. No B ladder since
No,
21.
what I'm saying about East Islip there, sometimes when you just throw caution to the wind, you go for it, you just do well without
Yeah,
thinking about it.
Don't think, just do.
All right, here we go. Selden on the line coming in.
Truck almost kind of
That was a lot of
dies
break.
on him.
Yeah, a lot of break. They lost all the momentum. Good effort by the climber to get it going again. 397 in the ground.
First half of that was B ladder, the second half was cart ladder.
Overtime for Selden. Overtime.
Overtime for Selden.
Now up to the lights. Number 12. The Islip Wolves.
Wolves had
Islip, go ahead,
They had a fun day at the
Joe.
Joe. They ran a real nice shot there as well. 6:19. They ran 9:31, but before that they ran a really good shot last week at Selden. 5:25 took 5 points. 5:39, 5:44 in the year for these guys. It was like basically anything that CI was putting up. They're pushing the Wolves to get better, and I had a big discussion with Josh about that over the weekend, and Tommy G, and boy, he's like, are those guys got to slow down? We're sick of working this hard.
You take a look at these two teams going at it with each other. Now you got CI, they got the overtime right here. Islip's got a great opportunity. We keep talking about they blow one race a drill. CI just blew theirs. Can Islip take advantage? You know, we also talked about, do you want the big points in the beginning of the drill? You want to score them in the last 3? Here's an opportunity for Islip to get out front.
Yes and yes. I want
Like
him
you
early
said,
and I
give me
want him
the
late.
points early,
Right.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Early, late, and in the middle.
these two teams have been doing that exactly.
All right.
541 is the number.
Big Mike Watson here. Straight back from Welton Palooza over the weekend. Thank you very much. Great job.
Stopped in, you weren't still there.
Oh, you were there.
All right. Let's see where Mike Welton puts him. Here goes Islip. Just off the 6. Josh is in. He
Wow, Josh
accelerates
kills it.
up the ladder.
Josh kills it.
Nice grab him on
Watch out
top.
for a dig, Rob.
You got him by your pinky.
3-0.
Yeah, they would
Time for
I'm going to tell you about it in a sec.
5.36. 5.36.
That was a weird looking grab up top.
Yeah, got it just by the finger on the knuckle.
Thumb in the pinky.
Up to the lights.
Twan.
Number 17. The Lindenhurst Snail.
And there's a perfect example of how you know these trucks are sliding through. If you were able to, from looking up here, the diggers, they were in the rack. They were waiting and waiting and then waiting some more for the truck to get out of the way, and it wouldn't get out of the way.
Big shot there for the Wolves. That's first place right now. 541 for the Knockers in second.
So what Paul's talking about, if you never rode these trucks, you can't do anything until that truck starts to pull out again. You could change your hand positioning. You could be ready to get off. Till that truck gets out of the brake, you're not going anywhere.
And when the
you're
truck,
prepared to do it, but if the truck don't leave, you can't go anywhere.
And when they're sliding like this, they tend to feel like they pick up speed in the brake. And then the driver holds them a little bit more because, wow, this is awfully fast to be able to let them go. But you saw the diggers on the back of that truck. They were like, let's go, get out of the way. They had already whipped it back, and were ready to go.
All right, here come the Snails right now. Brendan Sullivan doing some climbing here, B-Ladder.
Sometimes we forget drivers critical of these races.
All right, this is going to be the staircase. They're going to lay him in. It kind of bangs them. A little bit harder than they would have liked.
Yeah. Truck actually stopped well. I thought he got into the brake maybe a little early. They lunged to get over the line. Brendan did what he
Time
could
for
with it.
Lindenhurst, 6.67667.
Yeah, it looked like they backed up that entire race to be able to put it in that spot.
Yeah, they
Up
must
to the
sliding
lights.
through. And
Number 18, the Hageman Gamblers.
we're not going to see you backing off here, that's for sure. Robert Tascio going to give it to him.
Now, Billy, they took what, 1 or 2 in the first race?
Yeah, they got 2 points from the
2
three-man ladder
points. So
contest.
Hageman looking to score all day. We talk about it all the time, but if you're going to keep up with the big boys, it's got to be
Yeah,
done.
they'd like to just complete this contest and do something smooth here. A couple no times already this year.
Well, 667, fifth right now, but that won't hang around. 536, 541, 558, 579.
They were short at the Lindenhurst invite. They were deep at Selden, so let's see if they can make the adjustment here for today.
Got to find the middle spot. All right,
said.
come the Gamblers. Ooh, they get off some momentum. Hey,
I was
ladder
deep.
hits the arch really hard. Climber gets thrown in. There's an example of the truck sliding guys.
Yeah.
And he had to let him go because they were already that deep.
They went in a little crooked, Rob, at least 18 inches over the 6-foot 3-man ladder line. They were
Overtime for
little out of
Hageman.
control at that speed.
Overtime.
292 in that spot. Overtime overall.
Yeah, Rob, you nailed
Up
it
to
right
the
there.
lights.
The truck just picks
Number
up speed.
20, the Copeg Yellowbird.
And listen, and when you're in the back, you can feel that. You feel the truck start to go faster. And
Oh, yeah.
in your head, you're like thinking to yourself, all right, is this supposed to be right? But I still got to do my job. Go and make it happen.
Well, and talk about that. You and I both know throwing, and even as digging, you all of a sudden you got to you're saying to yourself, I got to pull back on this ladder, right?
yeah, you got to
You're
pull
really
back. You got to
coming back.
stop hard. You know, maybe a couple more stopping steps or harder stopping steps
right.
than you might normally take.
But it almost feels like your feet are getting dragged down the road. They're still on the truck, which is sliding, and
Yep.
it's just there's nothing to push off of.
Right, you're stomping hard, but your feet are moving real fast, like a cartoon.
Copeg on the line right now. They're
But-
notorious for being the straight ladder, these guys. So let's see if he can hold it back a little bit today, help them out.
Cool
Everybody's been a little deeper than they're accustomed to. They don't want to go deeper than they normally are.
Yellowbird's truck looking really good.
All right, here comes Copeg. They're in a good spot. Laying
Wow,
Chris
here we
in
go.
nice.
Oh, man!
Money right there.
Nice job. You know, we rarely get to see him run that ladder from that far
Oh,
out.
he likes them straight usually.
But I'll
right?
tell you what, he should get that
eats it
every
up.
time. He ate that up as right.
Time for
303 in the
Copeg.
ground.
5.62.
Nice climb. It's a
62.
2-6 climb right there.
Third place right now.
He ate that up. That was fun
Up
to
the
watch.
lights, number 21.
He's always fun to watch. I don't care what kind of ladder he's got.
Oh, one of my-
Bandit.
One of my favorite racers, no matter what contest
Climb
he's
upside
in.
down if you had to.
100%. But I don't know if that was on purpose. They brought that break back, right, Rob? And they put him right over
I
the
honestly
line.
think they made it. I'd love to talk to Charlie,
Yeah.
right? And just see if he made an adjustment based off maybe seeing anything, or because they're normally a lot deeper than that. But that's probably right where you want to be, especially today.
But you had to hold the brake a little bit there just to get him into the patch.
Well, you're saying 3-0 out there, right?
Yeah, I think that's a good point, Robbie.
But it's a good spot.
We all know usually they're deep. They must have made an adjustment, and it really worked out well for them.
All right, here's Farmerville right now. That truck
So-
looking nice and shiny today, too.
Sliding and dig times are what's going on here in B-Ladder today.
This truck's had a couple of problems this year. Let's see how it works out today.
All right, here come the Bandits. They got momentum right on a 6. Ladder comes to the right. They make a nice correction. LBB does a nice job of just staying with that.
Really does. It was like a rodeo coming up here.
The diggers did not go in together. The ladder pivoted, and LBB just kept on moving. This will be a low 6.
Time for Farmingville, 6.14. 6:14.
Yeah, it was just too much for them going in there. When they hit the ground, they had a lot of momentum.
22.
Tough to make that adjustment.
West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
That almost looked like they were sliding, but he let him go anyway. He hit his mark. He wasn't going to hold it anymore.
I'm sure the throw and the climber had something to do with it. The diggers just weren't together. It was a nice save of a run to make it a 6-1.
Well, LBB does a great job. That ladder
really
went left, he
does.
climbed left. It went right, he climbed right. He went behind him, he climbed behind him.
Yeah, he's very athletic and can really twist his body and contort and make it up the ladder.
All 50 pounds of him.
He's Billy Hawthorne right now. 3 5-3s in a row for this guy to start the season. Looking good.
They took a 3rd and 3-man, correct? So
Yeah.
they're out of the gate. They're looking to add to it.
All right, here come the Dutchman. Laying him in nice. Billy's got a good climb going.
Nice looking run. Now-
Everything you wanted. 288 in the ground. I got 29.
and that
gotta be
truck
right
looked
there.
like it reacted perfect.
Oh, perfect. Absolutely. Michael, great job driving. Put him about 18 inches on the yellow
Time
inside.
for West
Nice
Sayville.
shot.
5.25.
Beautiful. Absolutely
5.
beautiful.
they really get it done this
25.
Maybe you'll get a smile out of Billy.
No
To the
way.
lights.
No
Number
way.
23. A
Yeah.
Bay Shore Red.
So on
will
that
come off.
run, I think Michael hits his right mark right there. But
He was probably out. He
Truck
hit the
stopped.
brakes probably around 53, 54. He'd normally tell you probably 51, 52.
Okay.
I think he took a couple of feet back.
and they end up in a perfect spot.
Well, you know, Daryl says, the B ladder, if you hit the brakes, no.
Good looking shot right there. Now Bayshore comes in the line, but you know West Sayville every week, right? They get better. It's that you sort about. I want to score in the middle too. Well, that's what they're looking for today.
Yes.
That's a big start for them right there. 8 points coming out of B ladder would be something nice for them.
Imagine you get a third team that is going to be scoring in all 8, and then North Lindy running B ladder today. You can have 4 teams that score in all 8. Leave some points out there for the little guy.
Lean back. It's a long day.
All right. What's our lucky dog?
It's in the 5s.
562
62,
sounding right?
yeah.
All right. Copeg right now. What are you thinking, Paulie?
You know,
Make sure I
Bayshore's-
have that yet. I know they've been working really hard on this.
No. Still
I don't
making
think they're there
adjustments.
yet, yeah.
You know, this is going to be about him getting under the ladder and getting on the ladder. They're looking for a completion right here. Hopefully the truck breaks down nice. I want to see him rip it and stick it. You know, if they can go into the ground together, fix a little couple things at a time, and then see what the kid can do.
All right. Here come the Redskins. All right. Rolls off.
Planted the ladder nice. It moved a little
Oh,
bit.
man. So close to getting it.
298 in the ground.
298.
Ladder goes a little to the left, but
Yeah. It
they
does
all
cock
work
after
kind of
the initial
together,
take.
though. So I
Time
mean,
for
as long as it
Bayshore.
stays that way, you can live with that.
6.92. 6.92.
Looks like it went in, Rob. The
Up
right
to the
spike.
lights. Number 24. The Patchogue 40 Thieves.
The right spike bit, and then it walked a little bit, and the left one found.
Well,
pavement.
it's kind of like it went in, and then when he mounted the ladder, he took it with him. And then he's got to, you're right, Rob. If that ladder just continues to go up straight that way, you're okay.
You don't want to do that all the time, but if that does happen, you can,
Yeah,
you can get by and get away with it, and still actually run a shot you can score with.
So Patchogue takes the line here. The last team, B ladder, as we move right along here in the Suffolk County Championship out at Riverhead, New York. Still room in the stands. You could probably squeeze up in the shade a little bit if you want to get cozy with your neighbor. Come on out.
Yeah, just gonna say, lovely day here. Come on out and watch some racing. Big crowd here in the in the shaded portion.
Yeah.
Lots of availability in the sunny side.
Wide open.
All right, here comes Patchogue here. Said the 562 is 5th place right now, so they got to beat that to get a point. Let's see what the Flying Dutchmen have up their sleeve.
How about the 40 Thieves?
Yeah, I call them the 40
Yeah,
Thieves from
40 Thieves,
Patchogue.
my bad.
All right, here goes Patchogue. All right, they're off, they're on, getting the ladder to the arch.
Nice job, Vinny.
Smooth shot. I think it's going to be out of the money, but
Yeah.
nice looking shot for Patchogue.
I like the way you tacked top rung right there.
321 in the ground.
Time for Patchogue, 6.07. 6.07.
So 6:07, that's going to be out. It's going to be
Yeah,
West Sable with the win. Second place is going to be North Lindy, right? No, Islip with the 36. North Lindy third with the 41. East Islip fifth with the 58. Fourth with the 58. And that's 62, right, from Copeg.
Yeah, they hung on.
Going to stick in there for a point.
You know, just to talk about that last run with Patchogue, as they got in the break, guys making their transfers and stuff, the diggers to the ladder and the throw and the climber, just looked like a little too much going on back there, Paul. A lot of wild arms flying around a little bit. They got to tighten that up maybe a little bit and slipstream.
I swear to God, I noticed the same thing. Is that one of the right side digger looked like he was next to it, then he turned sideways.
Yeah, a lot of movement. You kind of just want to make your one move to the ladder and lock in and go down. So something they may want to look at in their tapes. But that will conclude the B ladder contest, and I guess Chris Perry is going to give it to us officially right now.
Move the equipment. Results. Motor hook and ladder Class B. First place, 5 points, with the time of 5.25, number 22, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points, number 12, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 9, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 10, East Islip. Fifth place, 1 point, number 20, Copeg.
All right, that takes care of B ladder. So coming out of B ladder right now, 8 points each for the Dutch and the Wolves. 5 points for Central Islip, and then a few teams behind that. So take a break. We get ready for C ladder, and see you in a few minutes.
Instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Motor hook and ladder Class C. New York State record is 8.67, currently held by Central Islip. Track record is 8.64, held by West Sayville. Overtime in this contest is 15 seconds. Up to the lights will be number one, the Riverhead Iron Man.
So yeah, you just heard the track record, 864 West Sayville in 2010. They also run a 67 in 2009, and East Islip runs an 874 in 2011.
What'd you say,
So
28s around here?
9, 10, and 11. It's more than that. So on the list that I can get, the top 20 shots ever run at this track, it only goes to 894. So 20 of them, at least, maybe some more, 8s have been run here.
Wow.
Through the years.
All right, Riverhead's going to start us off here with the red truck here, Mark Argetti driving.
If you haven't been here, and I know there's people listening upstate and maybe in Nassau County, if they've never come out here, they're definitely a downhill track. So you got that going for you, but in recent years, a little bumpy ride this could be for some
Yeah,
people.
it tails off in a few spots, Paul, by the hydrant
Yeah.
and then by one of the drains as you get down here deeper by the arch.
Yeah, if you come in, you can actually see it from here. When you come into about 25 feet before the hydrant, it starts to go down, but then comes right back up at the dummy start line. Extra line on this course. That line's out there usually for the dummy start. So you drivers that are going line to line, look out. And then there's also in the paint, you can see it from here. There's major cracks where the paint is, which happens in tracks all the time. But when you get those big divots and you have the little wheels on the back of your ladder as you're dragging it down the track, you get a little bit of that boom, 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 boom.
How does that go?
Boom, boom,
One more time?
boom,
You slow it down a
boom,
little?
Boom, boom,
How about backwards?
Gotta add a beat.
Abby's like, that's
Give
my
me a beat.
dad.
And sea ladder begins. Thank goodness. All right. Here goes Riverhead.
Bangs out a little bit. Nice and straight now.
Approaching the arch. Leaves them. They're gonna be deep, guys.
Yeah, they're almost
Underneath.
2 feet deep past the plumb line.
Yeah, he was doing a little bit of driving when he got in here, right? A little bit of left to right. Some steering. Mark Argenti shows
Your
the
attention,
frustration.
please. There'll be a no time for Riverhead outside the safety zone. Rule 1303, no time. Cone was 372.
Was that John Trudesky maybe driving?
Up to the lights.
Yeah, I
Number
think Mike was-
6.
Yeah, Mike's
The
not there.
Miller
Yeah, Mike's not
Place
there, yeah.
Extinguisher.
that
You
was
have
John
anybody
driving,
without
isn't it?
sea trucks today?
What?
Anyone without sea trucks today?
Yeah, well, obviously West Isop's not going to run one, so they're not.
Yeah, they don't have theirs yet. Miller
This
Place
is
on the line
Miller
now.
Place. I
Maybe-
don't think
maybe
North
not
Bab's
Selden, I
running
would
one.
think.
Selden, I don't know.
We'll find out. East Farm didn't run B ladder, so let's see if they run C ladder.
That would be interesting.
All right, now this truck here, interesting. I mean, Rick's getting all he can out of it. He's only getting about 3.7, 3.8 to the cone, but he winds that thing all the way out and buries the cone. Let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, he tries to make up for it in the transition, Billy. He does a pretty good job of it.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Big adjustment this week by Miller Place with their C truck. Made a big change with a pretty impactful adjustment on the cone time. So we should see maybe a better number than they've run the last few weeks.
Did-
Well,
did
what
you
was
get the motor back?
what was the adjustment, or they just moved the cone?
They changed the rear.
The rear, okay. There it comes. Sit to the brake.
Give him a nice staircase.
Nice
laying
job.
him in. Misses. Actually, that was before the ladder hit the arch, so he was probably a step from his grab.
I think that, like, you know how the ladder starts to go away from you real quick as you get because you're so far out. I think he just kind of lost
Time
his
for
hands.
Miller Place. 11.14. 11.14.
It's like his head was way ahead of his hands. I didn't think the cone was that good.
No, I think they got to make another
Cone
adjustment.
378.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I didn't even look like it was
Up
running
to the
visually.
lights.
Yeah, it didn't sound
Number
like he got on it at all.
7. The Central Islip Hobo.
Billy, I
right,
think
fine.
what you said, you couldn't hear it really doing
Nah.
anything either. So
It looked
they
like
got-
it actually labored at the beginning.
Yeah, they got a couple of tenths to make up there.
All right.
all right, okay.
Any other points you got coming up for us?
But listen, guys.
What else should we watch for?
Maybe they did move the cone by mistake. Holy cow, we're 3-4.
Listen, you do have to make adjustments like that, though, sometimes to try and get a little bit more out of your vehicles.
Okay, state record holder on the line right now. 867 at Selden a couple weeks ago. That was a shot and a half. Great shot at the Joe Hunter as well. 865 there would have broke the state record. So these guys
Yeah.
are on fire in this contest.
Well, let's see if they can keep it going. You know, track conditions a little bit different as we've been talking about since B ladder.
They missed in B.
All right, they've got the track. Danny Jackson waiting to take him away.
Couple big revs out of this thing. This thing's gonna fly.
All right, making their way down the track. Let them go momentum. Richie's in and laying him in nice.
Showtime.
That was one of the better climbs you're ever going to see,
This
boy.
might be it, boys. This is it.
Danny Jackson puts him in a
This is it.
beautiful spot.
Time
Oh.
for Central Islip.
Poor Chris doesn't get to do it.
8.69. 8.69.
Rob,
had
what'd
a-
That's a record.
How to
What'd you
lose
have?
352.
How to lose it in the truck.
352. So they
I
gave
was a
away
little
couple
higher.
hundreds. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a little
Up
wobbly
to the
with the line.
lights.
Looked like
Number 9.
Not as much speed
The
as normal.
North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
So where does he lose that? I think he eats. I mean, we're talking about losing.
Where does he lose it?
That's what I'm saying. We're talking about losing. He ran an 8:69. But I'm watching it, saying, "My God, okay, that's a state record." Chris is going to get to say it because he
Boy, I
wasn't
had
here
it
last
on my
time.
watch.
But you had it right. Fives.
I had 56.
Yeah.
Rob, what'd you have in the ground, Rob?
Your thumb's broken.
What'd you have in the ground?
I didn't.
The truck was 352, so you didn't
I
get the
thought it
penalty
was
on
631 in the ground.
When they broke the record, what was
Which is
the drop?
probably about
Did
right.
They get penalized, right?
47,
Yeah,
right?
they got penalized.
Yeah.
What were they just now?
52. So there's your 500s.
All right, here we go. North Lindenhurst. So they have that nice B ladder shot.
Now they need to go back to back with it. If they can do
Yeah,
that, they're going to have
exactly.
a lot of positivity, a lot of momentum heading into the rest of the day, which they can run.
That's for sure.
Man, that's just such a great shot to watch. I'm still replaying it in my mind. Richie just eats it up.
What a drop, too. Boy, oh boy.
100%.
All right, Scott Rice bringing him down. 2 feet outside the 6. Ducky's in.
There we go. Nice job,
It's a
Doug.
nice run.
Yeah, real low 9.
Yeah, about halfway up, the ladder just stopped going to the arch, and then, Ducky lost it for a hair, but he completed it.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.3. 9:33.
9:33. I thought it was better than that.
It looked better than that on my watch, too. We got to check these officials up top, make sure they're
Up
awake.
to the lights.
See these guys coming.
Number 10. The
They gotta get us
East
kicked out of here later.
Islip Guzzlers.
I thought the ladder took a long time to get to the arch, guys. And that'll, even if you get a good climb, that's
Hey,
going to
9:33.
slow you down a little bit.
Yeah.
Best shot of the year for these guys,
What
so.
was this cone time?
I missed it. What was the cone time? Chris, what was the cone time? 54.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree with Rob. The
54.
ladder, you're right, just didn't have that, especially the second half. Like the first part to get on was good, and then
Oh, it's hot and muggy today, too. We're not getting those cool temperatures, so the trucks could be bogging down a little bit because of that.
bogging down. That was 357, right?
Yeah.
Now we got East Islip, Benny on the back of that first B ladder where they scored with a 558.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. 942, 941 already this year for Benny the Jet.
Exactly. And that's not running B ladder. To me, it gets you into it. When you sit around for that contest, it's hard to come in and then run a great C ladder shot.
And you're giving away points, you can't even have a shot at.
To me, B ladder always got me loosened up for the rest of the day because it just, your body.
All right, here come the Guzzlers. Through the cones. Little pop break, lets them go. Benny's in.
Wow. he
Benny
climbed
does a
the hell
nice
out of
job
that.
right there. They did not have a lot of momentum with the truck or the throw.
Should be a mid-9. It looked like he was fighting it a little bit climbing.
He had nothing
Wasn't as
to
fluid.
him.
Yeah, it wasn't as fluid as normal.
He climbed hard, though.
He did, but it was more wasted.
He looked like he was fighting the ladder all the way up.
Islip. 9.55. 9:55. Cone 380.
380 on the cone.
You could see that truck was not running like
No.
visually,
Up
right?
to the lights.
And then without the momentum
Number
in here.
12. The Islip Wolves.
So I had them in the ground at 692, which gives him a 325 climb. He fought it.
There was no momentum.
I didn't think it was 325, but
It
it
was,
looked like he
standing
fought it.
still. He was
Yeah.
running individual ladder.
Yeah.
And then with that, Tommy, I thought did a great job trying to bang out hard to try to throw him into the pit. Because when he was coming into that hard breaker, you saw it, Rob, there was nothing there. There was no momentum.
He tried to get out from under him really hard
Yep.
just to try and buy them a little bit of speed and momentum. But I think at that point it was just a little too late.
Here's the Wolves on the line. A couple 8s already this year for these guys.
But they got to go back and say, why is our truck doing that to the cone? That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a number they probably will be very unhappy with.
What's the number when you say, okay, we got to investigate, there's a problem?
380 sounds like it to me.
Oh, this got to be lower
380.
than that.
Obviously, you check with the driver and see if there was any issue. But if that becomes
did
the norm.
Did your foot slip off the gas pedal for a second? Because I've heard that before.
All right, here comes Watson on the line with the white Islip Wolf truck. Here we go.
869.
All right, here comes Islip. Mikey Weldon right to the cones. Ladders up, Josh. Bicycles his second step. I thought Mikey Weldon did a nice job driving. He let him go, gave him some momentum.
Yeah, that was a setup for it.
This is still going to fall in the money right now. I don't think it's going to hold.
Time for Islip. 10.86. 10.86. Cone 356.
Yeah, we
It's
haven't
gonna
heard
knock
that cone time
Up to the
penalty yet,
lights.
have we?
No?
Number 17. the Lindenhurst Snail.
Was going to make some hay on the Wolves in this one.
Well, there's the CI back in it right there between those two, and the team that can benefit from the most right now is West Sable if they can hit the third race in a row. 869, 933, 955. Lindenhurst comes to the line. Bottom half of the scorecard.
I think we're going to see Ryan Kenley here. So talking to him earlier.
Climbing in C?
Sea ladder, yeah.
Ryan Kinley's climbing?
I think so for sea ladder. That was a rumor on the street that I got from these guys. Talked to Pa Callahan, coach at the junior Snails over there, having a nice season so far.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
Seems
Good races there between them and the
Big
and the
Show looks
Skins.
like them are going back and forth, right?
Kind of like the Wolves in the
The
Hobos here.
Yeah.
All right, Lindenhurst is off. Gets off about 160. Where they kind of spear into the ground. Ryan's kind of climbing when nobody else is really on the ladder his first couple steps.
That was pretty wild free there. Ladder wobbling all over. Ryan
You could
trying to
just
ascend
see
it.
when they got off when the diggers got off the back of that truck, and then they just disappeared.
Time for Lindenhurst. 11.15. 11.15. Cone 360.
Tough to see at this angle, but to me that ladder was a little low, and it kind of spears into the
lights.
ground. For the diggers,
Number
that's tough.
18.
Hard.
It's tough to stay on the ladder.
Tough to stay with it.
Gamblers.
Exactly, Rob. When they spear it like that, it's so hard to stay with it. It's so low. It's down around your shins or whatever, and you're just going to roll off.
Ask Guy. He was good at that.
Spearing?
Yeah, he'd be 5 feet past us. And
As long as he planted it, right?
the three of us would be standing around waiting for Cav to come down. He'd be over by Harry.
Sounds like your interview, not mine.
we used to say we're gonna put a little cushion back there where he ends up, save his body a little bit.
You're lucky he can't hear you.
Oh, he can hear me. He knows,
Nah, he
right?
can't hear
He agreed. What? How you roll away
you.
sometimes?
I'll tumble for you. I'll tumble for you.
That's the actual song that we would sing. That's not funny. Finster came up with that. He's here.
Little culture club there.
And here goes Hageman. All right, John Robertasio bringing him to the patch. Lets him go right on the 6.
Nice job,
Yeah,
Brad.
That was a
nice
nice
job.
drop right there. This should be in the 9-1 range. 647 in the ground. Hagerman with a few points already. Let's see if they can add
You could
to
see
it.
Robertasio being a little bit more comfortable in that truck.
That looks smooth.
Very nice ride.
Time for Hagerman. 9.28. 9.28.
Nice job right there.
I just heard a hoot and holler. They're
350.
happy with that.
I agree, man. That's one of those runs that gets you excited for next week or practice. We can do this now.
Exactly. A little more than a month to go to the state.
Yeah.
Now they're hitting real numbers.
Up to the lights. Number 20. The Copeg Yellowbird.
I think if he
28.
gives him that drop a little bit out more with the momentum so he could climb it a little better, you're talking 9 flat
Young climber
in
there.
that border.
Young climber, first county climbing for him, and
Yeah.
he puts the 928 up. That's going to be a lot of confidence too
But
for him.
was he the yoo-hoo? Was he the one cheering?
I don't know who was cheering, but they were happy about it. We
Yeah, they
heard
were
it from
happy.
up here in the arch.
Yeah,
They-
928.
They'd like a
switch
few
things
more of
around.
those maybe, Paul, before they dial it up another tenth or two, but
All right.
that was pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty
to
good
me it
looking
was
run.
just placement. If he
Yeah.
brought that entire race he just did back 5 feet,
It all started with the ride, which it's supposed to, and it was a perfect ride.
What
The
was-
rest of
what
the
was-
guys executed after
what was
that.
their cone?
See if we can find out.
All right, here comes Charlie on the line. Drove a nice ladder for B ladder for Chris here, and he really ate it up.
Sure did.
Here we go. Brings it down right down the middle.
Ooh, Charlie lets him go. Chris is in. Straight ladder.
Works it
deep there.
again.
Back to
Hell of
being
a
straight.
climber.
It's unbelievable. Give him 5 more feet. Let's see what he got.
This is a solid 9 here.
Even chirped it for him there a little bit.
Time for Copeg. 9.43. 9.43. Cone 360.
A little deeper than he'd like to have been there, that's for sure.
No doubt.
943. That's third place right now.
You know, Paul, you asked earlier, Hageman right on the
Up to
number.
the lights. Number 21. The Farmingville Bandits.
The Hagerman cone time right on the number 350.
Yep.
So they're right there. That truck's dialed.
That's
in.
been the best of the day, I believe.
Yes.
And he pushed that right to the cone too, Robert Tascio did.
but he dropped them off under control.
Yep.
Tells you that truck's doing everything it needs to, and it's going and it's stopping. I saw a lot of people waxing poetic about the old Great Neck Alerts truck and how cool it was to see it on the track, and it was. But from what I remember as a kid and talking to people, that truck went, but it wasn't the greatest stopper, and it wasn't always the straightest ride either. Never got to ride it.
Clear
but,
the track. The Vega's back.
Yeah. I mean, the truck made a lot of history over the years. It looks cool and all that. But
All right, here comes Farmerville on 994, 971, their best shot.
If they would have put a Band-Aid on the side of the truck every time someone got hurt or was bleeding when they came off, the truck would have been covered in Band-Aids.
Or even driving home for the tournament.
All right, Bandits making their way down the track. Let's them go. They go in hard. LBB gets thrown into the ladder on his second step. Little too much momentum.
yeah, he collapsed. Rob couldn't keep his feet under him, and that's going to cost him. At 6:44 in the ground, could have been a nice low 9.
Time for Farmingville with penalty. 11.31. 11.31. Cone 340.
Oh, wow.
So,
That's-
okay, nobody can get
Living on the edge.
nobody can get in the 40s
Up to
and
the
bam.
lights. Number 22. The West Sayville Flying Dutch.
And they left themselves no hundredths for error there.
Really big shot right here for West Sable. 8 points on the day. Got to beat a 928
28.
for 4 points. So there you go.
869, 928, 933, 943, 955. Right now, East Islip.
Lucky dog, 955.
Yeah, just watching Farmingville run right there. To know their truck is always there, guys, right? For the last 8, 10 years, whatever it is. Their hose is always right there. That's a team doing their homework behind the scenes and just need a little bit more on race day to get over the top.
I just find it interesting that nobody else has been cone time penalty, and they pretty much push it right to the edge. That says something for that truck.
Yeah, and also, where did he bring it to? Maybe he
We had a couple of guys take it right to the cones today.
yeah.
All right, West Sable making their way down the track. Billy's in. He's got a good climb going.
Nice climb.
Nice grab.
Solid shot right there.
Oh, this should be first place, fellas.
How about,
No.
First place.
How about the back?
No.
869?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was 69. Sorry. You're right. There was 6. It's an 8.
Is it?
Time for West Sayville. 9.05.
That's it.
Good job, Lenny.
9.05.
I wish you were right, Lenny.
Cone 352.
First place, it's an 8. It's neither. It's 905.
Up to the lights. Number 23. The Bay Shore Redskins.
Nope. Nope.
That's
I'm gonna have to hand in
that's
my
a double
watch.
negative. 905, second best shot of the year for the Dutch right there. Good looking run right there. Nice job by Billy climbing up.
But did you watch when they come in? The whole back of the ladder came to the thrower's side. I don't know if you saw that, Rob.
I did not.
He pulled the ladder to his side. He was skimming his foot like he was hanging off, John Penny style. He was grinding his foot along the stile,
Mine went
along the ground, and he started to pull the ladder away from Billy till they got off the ladder. Interesting. I actually thought it was going south for them for a second. I was like, whoa.
All right, here come the Skins. Pad truck, no C truck today.
All right, so this
Yeah,
will
last-
conclude the
9:55.
sea ladder contest. Need that 9:55 or actually
43.
is that? No, it's 9:04, right?
Oh, now it is, right? It's
Yeah.
9:43.
Go Big 943, the lucky dog.
There's Bishop.
Ladder goes up sideways. Actually, it's not. They're gonna have to turn it. There you go.
I tell you that. So they had a major lunge to get into the pit right there. The truck stopped.
A real struggle for ladders with the Redskins this year so far.
Yeah. They did a good job just
Overtime
getting
for
to the pit.
Bayshore. Overtime
for Bayshore.
Cone
So
3.69.
again, we see C ladder
Yeah,
champion.
369.
Done again.
That's unlike a Bayshore truck right there.
3 8-6s in a row for Central Islip in this contest.
How about that?
Oh,
How about that?
Wow.
905 is 4. That's going to be 12 points for overall for the Dutch. Third place is going to be the 28, right? The Gamblers.
Yeah,
So they're out there with 5. They're playing today. 2 points going to be the Knockers. So that I don't think the Knockers had 5 points at all
No.
coming out of ladders the entire year.
They've had 2
I
points.
agree with you, Paulie.
2 points
yeah.
a couple times. That's it.
I don't think they've scored in 2 ladder contests in the same drill.
Another point for the
So that's
Yellow
big for them.
Yeah, that's huge for them.
Considering how they run those last 5, that's really good for them.
Still within shouting range. That's good for them.
The end of ladders, it's going to be West Sable 12. How about that? How about that? CI 10, Islip 8. So a little somebody else in the mix.
Move the equipment.
12, 10, 8, 5.
North Lindy with 5?
Yeah.
Results, motor hook and ladder class C. First place, 5 points with a time of 8.69. Number 7, Central Islip. Excuse me, 8.69. Second place, 4 points. Number 22, West Sayville. Third place, 3 points. Number 18, Hagerman. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 9, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 20, Copig.
All right, so
Local
West
committee,
Sable.
rules committee, judges down to the track for the water test.
West Sable
please.
taking the lead through
And the
ladders
arch
with
needs a
12
lift.
points. We're going to the water test right now, so we'll take a little break right now, get the commercial in, and give you guys time to get a snack and a cold one and get ready for the host contest.
Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High-Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Etzel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department Drill Team Competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fixed during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams.
Speed of the water will be 4.72. 472. That's through 144 feet 3 inch of 2 1/2 inch Saturn hose with a 3/4 inch nozzle tip. 4.72. All teams line up for Motor Hose Class C.
Instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots.
No big deal.
In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech...
All right, welcome back to the Suffolk County Parade and Drill Championship
thank you
Tournament
for your
here.
patience. The track is ready. The lights are set. Next contest is Motor Hose Class C.
All right, Motor Hose Class C.
New York State record is 11.93, currently held by East Islip. Track record is 11.99, held by Patchogue. Overtime in this contest is 20 seconds.
All right, so we're back.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so back at the track here. After ladders, we have the Flying Dutchman in front with 12-10 for the Hobos, 8 for the Wolves, 5 for North Lindenhurst.
And Hagerman, right?
5 for Hagerman, yeah. It's your top 5 right there coming out of that. Good ladder contest. What you think, Rob?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And we talked before the drill very briefly, but
Up to the
we've
lights.
seen some really good ladder run here over the years. And even though we haven't been here since 2019, some of your better ladder times have come at this track, even though we don't run here all that often.
Yeah, 6.4s they were saying, and over 28s have been run here. Another 8.65, 69 today. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, just a couple hundredths off the state record that they just set recently.
Yeah, I was talking to K-Mac up here, and he apparently he flinched on his finger there. He didn't want Chris Perry to get the announcement.
There you go. Blame it on the guy.
So here we go. We're in the Sea Hose contest right now.
Up to the
472
lights.
water, and
He's number 1, the Riverhead Iron Man.
track record here is an 11.99 by the Patchogue 40 Thieves years ago.
Yeah, the water, so they were turning it up and down. Looks like we got it settled in.
I redid your Brookhaven town as well.
I was off?
Riverhead's in today, so.
Oh, they are in.
Yeah. So there you have it. All right, Riverhead on the line right now.
Did you redo all the points?
Polish, just I did that for
Okay.
you. Yeah, that's all. You're up to date. Polish Pete on the hydrant here. Pete Meshuggah. Kyle Watts up top.
So back in the day, Billy, you might not know this being a Nassau guy, but Paul will remember. Used to get the water feed here from a water tower.
Yeah.
And it was always solid. I don't know if it's still going on that way, Paul.
is.
What do you hear?
Yeah, it still is. They're just using that T in the ground to, and they only turn it like a quarter of a turn to up it or down it, and
Oh, yeah, you
for
get
the water coming
plenty of
into
water
the park
here, that's
here.
for sure.
Gravity.
One of the last times we ran here, or last time I ran here, maybe 2 times before that, we broke the state record at the time. I think the record was like 12:15 at the time. We were around 12:0. Didn't last too long, right to the water test, and then
Water was fast.
And away we go.
no, ours was.
You know how Bayshore is, those cheating bastards.
It was I forget by how much. It was kind of close.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Did you know you had good hose, Paul? or-
As soon as he said general judges, if you saw my face on the film,
Yeah, you knew.
I saw my face on the film. I was like, mother.
Yeah. We ran out good stuff today.
No, we were good, but I didn't think we were going to be under.
Well, and here it's always strong. So.
Yeah, that's the problem is here.
All right, here comes the sea truck here, the Polish Eagle.
He heads
This way
out to
down
the middle.
track.
He's really in the middle. Now he's way far away from where he wanted to be. At the hydrant, Polish Pete. He's got water in the hose. Lenny, he's holding that on for dear life at the hydrant.
Set.
Hey,
Let's see how many turns this comes off.
I thought he brought him in nice at the end of the nozzle drop, considering how wide he was early on. This will be 14 and change.
Yeah, he didn't Ivan Putski that one. He actually turned it on today.
Time for Riverhead. 14.75. 14.75. Cone 367. Up to the lights. Number 6. The Miller Place Extinguishers.
Looking forward to this shot. This should be a good one here.
67 to the cone right there. He took a circuitous route to the cone.
And still had a 67. That was faster than a couple of the better teams in Sea Ladder.
That was a very teacherly word, circuitous.
I was going to
what it
ask him,
was.
Rob. He's got to define that now. I can't even say it.
Circuitous.
Circuitous. Define that.
Roundabout.
A roundabout I could spell.
Okay.
They have roundabouts in Riverhead.
Does it have
by
a
the way.
hyphen? Does roundabout have a hyphen?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You got to go take the second right at the roundabout to get
Circuitous.
to the track out here.
Oh.
C-I-R-C, a couple of U's, a couple of I's, throw a T in there.
No West Side Slip Sea truck today, so we have Miller Place on the line right here. Get to see Scotty Lattiz will light it up today, hopefully.
They have
Well,
one point on the day, but they had the good 3-man, but then the really good, I thought, was a good B ladder run, almost on their record. And then the C ladder, 3/4 of the climb, he was still going well.
They've run a couple 12s already this year. They got a 1289, a 1298 as well. So
You're right.
All right, not really sure what's going on here, guys. Everybody's off the track.
I don't know if you heard, but
No.
these guys got a new rear in their C truck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got to make it faster, Chris?
so there
I think so.
was 79 in Sea
So
Ladder.
we should be checking out their rear, Chris? Is that what you're saying?
Jesus.
It's the second team in C hose, Lenny.
I'm just saying. It's not efficiency
Second
yet. I
team.
get it, but, you said it.
I still think they put the cones in the wrong spot the other night.
So let's talk about Seahose a little bit here, guys. As you come up to the starting line, you're running through some dust and dirt back there, right, Paul, in the staging area? Getting your tires clean is a real issue.
It is. But you know what's great about this track? It's not the cookie cutter anymore, right? Like this is when you think about we're going to go to a far out track. Yeah, it's far out, but I mean like a weird setup, whatever. This is the last one, right? This is the last one, because now we're just cooking on. I mean, CI, it's that track, the Ridge. Hempstead. This is a little different, and when you're right,
Rockville
Lenny,
Center next week, but it's not the lead up to this like this is.
But you're right. When you come in to try to get those tires, and they've paved it back, and then they paved it a little more, and then they paved it a little more, and probably a little bit more. It's still very short.
A lot of dirt and dust leading up to the Seahose start. Getting your tires clean is key.
I like that the hydrant just sits out in the middle of the track by itself. A couple of hoses coming out of the ground. It's different looking.
Hello.
All right, we got a little oil on the track there, looking for a rag that doesn't exist. So we are being held up.
I like this hydrant like where it is. I'm a big fan of that sticking out like that. You get a good view of it coming in.
Whose long dark brake mark is that? Do we know? Was that Riverhead?
Only one team's run.
Yeah, no, there's a brake
And,
mark right,
they're-
Paul, from the 150.
That could be them because they were way outside.
Their other side
Half
tire
out.
didn't lock up
Yes.
till right at the very end.
That would make sense, Rob. There's only one mark, and then it kicks out at the hydrant.
Where is this oil mark? Like right below us somewhere?
I think it's
At a
right,
nozzle.
I think it's right under the hydrant. Excuse me, right under
the
the
arch.
arch, Billy. Yeah, everybody's looking under here.
Oh, by the time they get to that, they're going to get
Yeah,
dirt on the
they-
tires and dry it up anyway when they get
if
around to
they're,
the
if they're not
camp.
under control by then. They got big issues.
Right next to the big apple Honda over here. I thought that was a strawberry before from the strawberry
Oh, it's
fest.
not?
It's a big apple.
Speaking of hamburgers, I'm kind of hungry.
Do we get kielbasa here? I mean, we are in Riverhead,
I thought you had some last night.
Nah. Heard you in Fire Island for the holiday looking for hose. How'd you make out?
Okay, here we go with Miller
didn't.
Place.
All right, here we go.
Maybe. Now, we talk about this all the time. Hurry up and wait, right? You're on the line. You're ready to go. You staged your truck already. You try to get the dirt off the tires. I can't tell. Is he rolling back a little bit to redo it? Yes, he is.
Does look like he's lining up again.
Yeah,
That's
he
a smart
is.
move.
I agree.
Hey, it resets the whole team, right, guys? It
you wanna-
resets yourself psychologically.
Right. You want to be into that flow, and when you get out of the flow, like they just put them, you want a little bit of flow back.
Flow back.
So, Paul, what did you do as a hydrant man? I used to kind of run a few steps, drop to my knee, like simulate what I was up to. What would you do as a hydrant man?
Prayed. No, I would wipe the freaking tires. I'd wipe the.
No, I'm saying one team before. What were
both
you
tires.
doing?
Oh, before?
Yeah, where you just kind of snapping your wrist a little bit, like the motion of the
I was
coupling,
basically
and-
walking around and say, let's F and go, let's F and go, let's F and
He
go.
was getting ready to do that 10-step handshake and do his
Yeah.
Usain Bolt,
Yep.
point towards the sky.
No, he got that from me. Not that's, Usain did mine.
He definitely got yours. You should have patented that.
You didn't hear him in the Olympics saying, "I'm doing the Paulie."
I got his speed, and he took my hand thing. It was a good share.
You met somewhere in the middle on the tan, right?
Yeah, we did. Only in the summer. Here we go. I think we're ready to race, boys. Here goes Miller Place. He's keeping it. Rick's got it on a nice little line right here. He's going to meet up with that hydrant in the track, but he's going to be hot and
A
deep.
little deep.
And he knew it. He completely stopped that truck.
Oh, he tried to step back and get it. He couldn't quite do it. Scott tried to go one step back, but his mow was keeping him down the road along with the hose.
It might have been 2 steps at that point, but Rick stops the truck completely.
Definitely got some more speed out of the truck on that one. That's for sure.
You know
And
what?
475 would have through their hose, guys. So
Perfect.
exactly.
Time for Miller Place, 16.60, 16.
357 to the cone.
Cone 357.
Definitely picked up some speed on that one. That's for
Correction,
sure.
16, 16.
Ah, there goes my
Wait, what
good
was
scoop.
that cone? What was that cone?
57.
Oh.
Up to the lights.
But it didn't stop.
Number 7, the Central Ice.
All right. We're working on the next
One
step
thing at a
here.
time. One thing
Yeah,
at a
that's
time.
all.
Truck fast. Stopping? No.
Check.
This was supposed to be the hamburger delivery, is it?
Nah, this is more Riverhead dudes, but they have nothing in tow.
What?
That's Big Don. Don runs their golf
Yep,
outing.
they promised.
They did promise.
promised.
They didn't say it was the next lift.
So, you know, what I'm wondering about that shot, I mean, I guess not. I was going to say maybe he spun at the top, and that's why he had all that momentum late going into the hydrant with all this dust up there. It's not unheard of. But with a 5 to the cone, you know, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely brought it in there. Now he's got to learn to just bring it back a little bit to the cone now if he got that much speed coming.
Yeah, it's true, right? Now all of a sudden he's got a better truck.
Yeah.
I heard they have a new rear in there, and it's
All right, here's the hobos right here. A couple 12s on the air already. 1257 at North Belmore, 1271 at Lindenhurst. Let's see what they can do here at the Riverhead track. Like to see what a good shot looks like here. Hobos trailing right now by 2 points in the drill. 2 first places already today.
all right. He's coming down. He's right down the middle of the track when you're looking at it. Now he's fading in real nice. He's going to be in a perfect spot. Lets him go with speed. Right-hand turn.
Little
Man, that looked weird, right?
They're giving up on this run. Looks like they're giving up on it. You got to pull back.
It was super deep.
A little bit deep, but they could have pulled back, completed this a little bit quicker, I think.
So I'm going to go back to what I said before. A little bit of spinning on the start line. And then
49 to the
your-
cone on that one.
Your truck's just not in that spot you think it is, and the speed's a little different. And you're downhill.
Yeah, they look a little awkward getting off of that thing, too. I mean,
Overtime for Central Islip. Overtime.
you were deep.
Cone
You went to come back and
349.
make the right turn, and it just something held him onto the truck, and he couldn't get it
Up
out.
to the lights. Number 9, the
And-
North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Almost giving back another event there.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, we said it at one event ago, but now that benefits West Sable. West Sable, if they can finally put a little bit of hoses together.
And it benefits these guys right here. Here's our hose guys
Agreed.
right now. North
Agreed.
Lindenhurst.
So with 5 points, more than they had all year coming
Yeah.
out of ladder, so it looks good for them.
They're
Right,
only
so
tra-
we've been talking Central Islip and Islip all year. We've thrown North Lindenhurst and West Sable in there in the top 4. It's an awesome opportunity for them today, North Lindy and West Sable, to step up and say, hey, we're here too.
Yeah, North Lindenhurst on the year at 12:24 with one of the best shots we've seen in C hose in years, 10 years, 12 years.
Yeah, like
1284, 1255, another 12.9 at the Joe the other day.
You don't see a lot of those big numbers here in C hose as you did in C ladder. Like there's a lot of 12.5s been run here, but you're not seeing the 12.2s, the 12.3s in a consistent basis like you saw the 8.8s and the 8.9s.
Yeah,
So
I
for
look-
whatever, and I think it could be the dust. You're coming out of there. It's
So
definitely
you
different.
might be spinning a little bit. You're again, we talked about cleaning the tires off coming out of that little park in the back, and everybody does their best effort.
And
but
you just saw 2 good host teams go past. That's the thing that's concerning to me. Well, if it happens again, then we know something's up. But here comes North Lindenhurst.
yeah, they got a driver that's pretty
Yeah.
well tuned into everything going on around them.
Danny Jackson's well tuned, I'd say.
All right, couple good vessels. See what Scott Rice has here. These guys have been dialing it in for the last couple of years, and it looks great.
Chris Connell coming off digging today. Now back at the hydrant. Here we go. Approaching the cone, he's out of the gas into the hard break. A
Great
little
as an arrow.
squirrely, but he's giving him room. He's got water in the hose.
707, great handle.
Oh my God, he couldn't get it on.
Yeah, I think he overstepped it by a half a step. He wasn't in the exact right position.
He did. He didn't go by it. He was kind of even with it, right next to it, and had to like drop down to the side.
That water got there in a hurry, too. Agreed.
What do you think, Rob? A half step past?
Yeah, I don't think they say it. He was like even with the coupling, but so you couldn't come into it. He had to step down to it.
Time for North
Not a real comfortable
Lindenhurst.
spot to be in.
17.89. 17.89.
1789. Now
Cone 351.
51 to the cone, and the hydrant drop
to
was
the lights.
707.
Number
You had
10.
down there.
Yeah, 707. I'm going off the light, so that's pretty accurate, and he was right on top of it.
Yeah, 707, man, with North Lindenhurst. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, you got to be right on the money up top there, and they just that little hesitation there by Kevin. That was it.
Both C and B hose this year, their stick times with Christopher Connell have been a couple of tenths better than most.
At least.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I mean,
a half a second.
I honestly thought the water caught him more than it normally would in C hose. Usually that truck will get you down there with a little bit more play in it, but
Yeah.
it got there.
You know, it shows you right there. Again, Kevin may not have been in his perfect setup spot, but you have to pounce on that in the right within a few inches either way, forward or back, where you can reach the coupling, put it on clean, and be set. And he just was that, I don't know, inches or a foot past.
Well, he
it.
was off to the side. He had
Yeah.
both legs
No,
on
he
one
was-
side of the
that meant
hose,
he was
and
past it.
reaching
All right.
over. Yeah, that's a good point. That shows it right there.
Here come the Guzzlers with a couple points here. Another.
East Islip, one of the teams that had some of the heavier times that have been run here. If I had the iPad, I could get it up real quick.
Sounds like a personal problem.
No,
Okay.
we don't. No, I can get it up. I'm just saying. The iPad's for the scores here. 1224, 1239, 1240. So they've run 3 of the top 4 times ever. Here we go. Nice line right here. He's going to be in really tight.
Gonna be passed.
Oh, boy, he
Passed
is.
it.
Yes, he is. I'll tell you what, I'm going to talk to Chuck after this drill, and I'm going to say that he saw the hydrant on the wrong side coming down at one point. It was close. You can see Tommy pulled out just a little bit at the end towards the middle of the track to give him a chance, and that might have been the difference of making him go by. Man,
Time for East
some good
Islip.
teams going down right here.
17.95. 17.
Yeah.
95.
Not just good teams,
Cone
good C host teams.
356.
Right. So now this opens it up for Islip. And now if West Sable's
Up to
ever
the
going to
lights.
play,
Number 11. The
Showtime.
Selden Slow Pokes.
it's almost like for West Sable, let's make sure he can get, let's give him the drop where he's going to definitely have it in front of him. Play the game running in the back there.
Yeah, you run a practice run is what you do.
But before anybody else, Selden's going to be up.
See how that pump house is working out there in Selden this week. I don't think I practice in.
Lean back.
All right.
So again, folks, this is the 4th race here at the Riverhead Invite. Still room in the stands. If you're in the area of Riverhead, pop on in. You'll see a good show. Support the local fire department.
Yeah, beautiful day out here at the track.
And if you want to get on air, come up and say hello to Billy Cornell. He'll get you on the air.
Yeah, you got to climb up the man lift, though, if you want to get up here. So
The man lift.
you're familiar with that, too, as well, right, Paul?
Not yet. I'm not as old as you guys.
Paul feels comfortable with that rather than the ladder.
Is that what you were doing in Fire Island, Paul?
The man lift. You were over there yourself, my friend.
Not in that part of town.
Neither was I.
Did you find any hose in Cherry Grove?
I wasn't in Cherry Grove.
Oh, well, you're looking for hose.
Nope. Got enough.
In all the wrong places.
I bring enough hose everywhere. I don't need to look.
Ew.
right, track's ready. Here we
I kind of
go.
feel like we're back to the delay between runs. What are we doing?
Taking way too much time in between shots.
What are we doing?
Come on, let's go. Keep this thing moving. Come on, you got Selden on the line right now.
You figure the dusters are over. We get some times now.
Yeah, Will Cotty doing the driving here. Rich back on the hydrant after a couple years of driving for him.
Oh,
Did a
yeah?
nice job at the Selden Invite. He hooked up pretty well in B hose once he had a chance. Watched the top team though. All right, here we go.
Nothing to speak of right here. 1475 by Riverhead, first place.
Hey, they're hanging in there. Take a picture of that scoreboard real quick.
Yep, that's what I was about to say for Selden. They can run a low 14. Snap that shot.
All right,
Here we go.
Truck's
It's
running
good,
nice.
yeah. Nice line right here. He's got to let him go on the right side of the hydrant. Nope.
He's a step deep too, Paul.
A little deep at the hydrant, but I could have got off and handled it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Nozzle Man's having some trouble up here. Oh, boy.
Every tournament there's that one race, right?
So far,
What is going on?
Is it.
Overtime for Selden. Overtime.
I thought that truck ran pretty well for him there on that shot, actually. .368 to the cone for that shot.
You try to get a little better than that in hoses.
Yeah, but you got
Up
off
to the
just
lights.
before the cone, too. So.
Number 12, the Islip Wolves.
So the issue right now, for those of you listening out there, is stopping these guys on the correct side of the hydrant to give them an opportunity to put it on.
You know what, Paulie? I think the C-Trucks, they're sliding a little late. They're not biting at the end like I think a lot of these drivers are accustomed to.
Well, it's a little bit warmer today. This track is a little bit hotter. Sun's been beating on it as we speak at this moment. There's some cloud cover, but been pretty hot here. So
And not a lot of runs on it.
This surface is hot.
Now, does this
Not a lot of rubber.
translate? Does this translate to what we're going to be seeing at the state drill? Right, not a lot of runs on it. You know, does this enter the equation when you're thinking about how you're going to run that?
I think, too, it's accumulation of these last two contests. You get your tires clean, but bringing it around from your pits, you're picking up a lot of dirt. I'll actually call it sand, which might even be a little worse because that's going to make the truck slide.
I think the dust more so than the sand, Rob, not to get to the minutia.
Yeah, I remember like cleaning the tires off and C-ladder and C-hose, and you know, you take your hand off and
you'll never get all the dust out.
You know, you can feel the slickness on your fingers.
Well, you can see it. You know, with those tires, they turn that little bit of grayish brown, right?
You need that pine
you can
tar
see
rag.
it in the
Jimmy.
tire.
It's not that
Get the pine tar rag out there. We'll use some of that.
But Paul, looking at the brake marks at the hydrant, everybody seems to be coming in and then kind of sliding a little toward the hydrant and coming back out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what the brake marks are telling us. The truck wants the butt end. The truck wants to come around to the hydrant. Which is the hydrant man.
That's also the dip right there, Lenny. As soon as they're hitting that 25 foot before the hydrant, you could see that really goes down into the hydrant.
It's a little hook. It helps the hydrant man to a point as long as they're not too tight.
Right.
All right, big
Now,
opening
again,
here
it's
for the
back
Wolves.
on the driver.
Yeah.
Back on the driver to straighten it out and help out his nozzle man.
8 points on the day for the Wolves right now. This is an opportunity for them to gain some points here, put themselves back into second place.
Yeah, Central Ice have now missed 2 shots. Very rare to see this year. Islip's missed 1.
This early, that is rare, Paul.
All right.
I hear him calling off.
Heavy Kev on the hydrant over there.
The new Matt Rodden hairdo. Did you see it?
No.
I missed that.
Completely shaved. Aerodynamic right here for them. We'll see the cone time with it.
He's out
Oh, he's going to be out past 2. Whoa, Heavy does a nice job to get over to the hydrant.
734 on the handle.
Creeping smasher on. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Right turn for Heavy right there.
Yeah, he did a nice job. Those long arms came in handy right there.
Yeah.
734, guys. He did a real nice job making that hard right.
Yeah, Mike delivered him out in the middle, but a nice comeback. Here we go. What's Chris Perry?
Time for Islip. 1:02.74. 12:74.
1274. I mean,
Cone 3:57.
that could do it here today. The way we're seeing it, plus the teams that have already gone past.
Yeah, I mean, take that North Lindy shot back. They'd like to have that back.
Yeah, and you talk about Mike's driving right there. He probably takes it to the exact limit you could go without,
Up to
with
the
giving
lights,
Heavy at
number
least a shot at it.
17,
Yeah, we were a little deep
the
last week there,
Linden
and,
Hurst Snails.
You're right. He was a couple inches away from being just too deep again.
Rodden saves it, right? No hair in his eyes. Right on the flap.
All right.
You're talking like he was a woolly mammoth to begin with. Come on.
It's just different when you see somebody for the first time.
Yeah, I haven't seen him without the helmet.
So he's like you now, like bald?
Yeah, he tries to be good looking now. bald, as in bald.
Remember, Paul, my dad always told me it's because our brains are bigger and it's just pushing the hair out. That was his theory. Thanks, Cookie.
Yeah, but you ran that flap for a long time.
The helmet helps.
Yep. You and Guy. Guy ran the flap for a long time. He'd circle it up, spray it.
There's not enough spray, trust
And
me.
then
I've been there.
And then when he'd take his hat off driving home after the tournament with a couple drinks,
wasn't pretty.
He had about 4 foot of hair flapping off to the side.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Snuck right up on us.
There's a little squirrely at the hydrant. He's going to be deep, too. Right hand turn. He saves it. Nice job by Brendan. These guys got a lot of running to do.
7:33. They got a
they're not going to make it.
Yeah, they were left a little short of the nozzle, and I think Paul had too much ground to make up. A little too slow coming in and out of the hydrant. Didn't give the nozzle man a chance.
Nice job at the hydrant to get over and get it right there. But you're right, Len. Marathon up top.
Yeah, that was a sprint to get there.
Overtime for Lindenhurst. Overtime. Cone 366. Up to the lights. Number 18. The Hageman Gamblers.
Here we go. This is the shot.
So Hageman hanging around right now. Back in the day, St. James, we'd run with a call. And if that hydrant man didn't call at the right time, he killed the truck. No, literally killed the truck where it was at a dead stop. Didn't give us a chance at the other end. Of course, the hydrant man didn't care. He got it on. He looks like a hero. But you got to give me a chance at the other end.
Yeah, we were the same. We called it the hydrant. He let him go up at the top, but
you were always a hot call, right?
The yo.
Yeah.
Give me the yo.
I would yo us in ladders too. I tell him when to go in ladders in C ladder.
And he could actually hear you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we always.
Well, you didn't have the
There was-
helmets on then.
No, there was times when I didn't because whatever had happened, it wouldn't pull out. It was amazing, like that you're focused on that like that. It's pretty impressive.
And braking and driving and all the other things at the same time as well.
Yeah.
Now in St. James, when the hydrant man called, we were all supposed to call to make sure, Billy, that the driver heard him. But there were times that the hydrant man didn't call, and I knew he should, and I let out a little go. And Kit Gabelson was not happy when I would do that.
I was about to say.
You know Kit.
I was about to say.
You made the call.
If I called and he didn't, oh boy.
Could you imagine if you did that to me and I found you after that?
You made the call for the hydrant.
For the hydrant, man.
All right,
I thought I heard you.
Here
But
comes
hey,
Hageman right here.
It's a big shot right here. They've been needing to get on the board in hoses.
Cole Arnold. Let's see what he's got today.
Gunslinger. He's bringing it on a tight line right here. Robert Tasha's going to give him room. No, he doesn't. Right hand turn.
Nice recovery. Oh, but he couldn't hook it up.
If he gets the stick the first time, it's going to be okay. Still going to
hear
be
ya.
points. Maybe not. Hasn't hit the target yet.
The grass is growing here.
It still would have been good if he would have threw the stick the first time and had it.
I hear you.
Because Aaron did a nice shot, put it on today, and then missed a target by a mile.
Time for Hagerman. 15.13. 15. 13.
Third
Cone
place.
350.
Yeah, with only a few teams to go here, so might
Up to
sneak
the
in there with a
lights.
15 today.
Number 19. The East Farmingdale Hares.
East Farmingdale with an opportunity to get on the board.
Interesting shot there from Twan. That was the second fastest sea ladder time that Hagerman's ever run.
Ever run.
Yeah,
Not just here.
in their history, that 905. They ran a 901 or something, or 899, but they were too fast to the cone a couple years ago with Hagerman. That was a good-looking shot, too. But here we go. Next team up.
Yeah, it's going to be East
Farmingdale
Farm.
Hares.
Wide open. Now, if you're East Farmingdale, Copeg, Farmerville, West Sable, Bayshore, great opportunity right here to get big points. And we're looking for a fifth-place team, right?
Yeah, these guys ran a 1462 with the Lindenhurst invite, so throw that up today, see what happens.
Right now, North Lindy's 1789 is the quote-unquote lucky dog,
dog.
the
Yeah.
luckiest dog right now.
All right, here we go.
And guys, while we're waiting for East Farmingdale to take off the line, just wanted to remind everybody about moonmerch.itemorder.com. That's the Billy Moon tribute shirts. Go on the website, grab a T-shirt. Proceeds go to the family.
All right, here comes East Farm. A little squirrely out, but here they are. He's giving him a nice spot, and he's going to let him play. He lets him go with room to run. He got water in the hose. Going to be about a target here. He's got to get it to the 13s. He got nozzle on. Oh, I thought he had the nozzle
Already
on.
had it too.
Man, he spun it like 3 times, Lenny.
Yeah, he spun it. He was looking up. And
Rob, I'm not sure where you are on the sideline. Could you see that?
And usually this guy buries the target pretty well here for East Farmingdale. I'll tell you
Overtime for
that.
East Farmingdale. Overtime. Cone 374.
But they
Up to the lights.
And they
Number
had-
20, the Copeg Yellowbird.
They actually had 4 guys on the truck. They'd have to drop a donut on that one either.
Yeah, exactly. No donuts involved. They did a nice job letting them play at the hydrant. I mean, smart move right there to give them an opportunity to, even if it's a high 13.
Yeah.
Right now, that's a player.
That
Yeah, I
was a
thought
good
he laid
reason
him in
move right
nice.
there.
I thought he laid him in nice to deliver, and unfortunately, it didn't work out for the Hares.
I mean, even if he just finishes and cleans that up, that's a low 14, and that would have been maybe in the money, maybe not. 4 teams to go, so gives you a chance. Or here's Copig right now. Maybe let's see if
They look like they're towed out to the middle, right?
Well, he's really running tight. I haven't seen anybody run that
but
tight
he's
yet.
pointed to the middle. He's gonna launch to the middle.
Yeah, you're right. That's the tightest start. The problem is when you get outside where everybody's been on a track like this, you're really in dust. Everybody else's stuff has been wiped off right where you're sitting.
And Paul, you talk about dust. We're talking such a fine dust.
Yeah.
Again, there's fields.
It's a film.
There's fields, a couple hundred yards away from here, and it blows all year. And Riverhead does a great job getting the track ready, but it's down in the track. There's no doubt about
I
it.
always and listen. I did it as much as anybody, lining the truck up tight, and I would line it up tight even in C. But it really doesn't matter as much in C. If you got the driver that can deliver you to the spot you need to be delivered,
Exactly. He can make those little.
got
yeah,
a ways to pick
it's
up.
nothing. And B's a little bit of a different story.
But to me, if you're a little towed out at the start, it's going to jump that way.
He went a little bit, but now he ends up in the spot he should be.
Yep.
He's going to give him a shot. He's back on him. He gives him a lot of running room with speed. Here we go. Up at the top. He doesn't know where the nozzle is now. Oh, you saw it,
man.
right? He lost his bearings. He didn't know where he had to go.
Yep. And he was leaning too far back, stumbled a little bit, and there was
Is that
no
is that
time
their
for that.
regular guy?
That I don't know.
Because it just didn't look like he knew what was coming up, like what the colors were on his hose and all those things.
Time for Copig. 18.93. 18.93.
Nobody-
right
Cone
there,
356.
Nobody wants to play C hose. That's for
I had
sure.
a
Up to the
751. I don't know if Rob's
Number
down there with us.
21.
Yeah, I'm back. I had to step out for a sec, guys. But
Did you get a stick time there, Rob?
I had 7:47.
47. Okay, so right around 7.5 there, but couldn't complete the run.
Yeah.
They were one of the few teams we've seen, though. We put them about 15,
He was back.
18 feet before the hydrant and
Yeah.
let them run into it where, pretty much not too many other guys have had that opportunity.
Hey, gave him momentum, and then, Chris took advantage of it.
These guys are 340 in C ladder. Let's see what they can do here in C hose.
Oh, 320.
Oh, but that early, that drop back a little bit is okay as long as it's with speed and,
Right.
and the driver gets the other two guys up the top end in a good time.
And Chris really attacked that there.
He
He
does.
really slammed that
But you
down.
also got to be used to that drop where you're that far back. The problem was with that far back drop, if you're one of those guys that gets dropped on top every time, is then you start to get into a running motion because you're that far back, and sometimes you get your hand pulled in. You got to be pretty disciplined to keep the hand out.
Well, your brother all the time, Paul, talks about track awareness, knowing where you get off, at what speed, and everything else, and whether you have to run or throw the brakes on, whatever it is. You got to know where you are.
Yeah, and we all do different things. Like when you're approaching the nozzle, you're different than the next guy. Obviously, I'm different than anybody else that's approaching the hydrant, and the next guy's different than everybody else too. But when we all get to the hydrant, there's certain things that have to happen. Arms got to be out, looking for the handle. Here comes Farmanville.
Been one of the best hose teams all year.
To the break, he's going to give him a chance. 2-3 steps, water in the hose. Now let's see if they can make it happen at the top. They're creeping.
7:37.
And they're good on
Laps
the
it.
Nails the top.
That's going to be first place, guys.
Up top.
1274 was the number.
Solid
I think it's
12.
got it.
I think so too. I had
49 to the cone, so they're good on the cones.
7:30 open. Farmingville's going to like
Time for
Didn't
Farmingville.
waste a drop.
12.60. 12.60.
Place right now.
That's with
Solid
penalty. 3.47. 347.
Right there.
So a 63 turned, so a 57 turned into a 60 with the
Up to the
penalty,
lights.
but first place.
Number 22, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Here's the team we've been talking about, that this was their opportunity as soon as Islip and Central Islip went down. Never mind the fact that West Sayville's winning the drill right now, but it's been these two contests that have been giving them the biggest problems this year. Any changes in practice, Rob?
Nah, same crew's running. Just
I mean, just the way
a
you're
lot,
running
a
it
lot
is-
of shots.
Looked
We
like you
put a
brought
lot-
him in a lot at the Joe. You guys started a little tighter than I've seen you do it before.
Put a little more reps into it. They're working hard at it. We're just yet to bear any fruit from it.
Rob, does West Sayville run every practice, or do they say, all right, tonight we're focusing on hoses
All
or
five
ladders, or pinpoint their
Traditionally, we run all 8. We were missing somebody this week, and we ended up running more hose instead of ladder, just based off of circumstance. But traditionally, we try and do 2 all the way across the board.
And Farmerville gets called into the timing trailer. They'll be checking their hose after this contest.
That's
talk
interesting.
about. Well, we talk about Farmingville always having really good hose and really good trucks, so
We're about
doesn't surprise me.
We're about to find out how good.
Living on the edge.
All right, here we go. Let's save online. Your tournament leader, 12 points right now. Got to score here to keep the day moving.
All right, they're ready to go. Track's clear, and they're off. Michael fades a little bit to the middle. He's going to have to come back. He's in the middle still. Now he's got to give him a lot of time. He does. Water in the
There you
hose.
go.
Drops him back a little bit. Oh, they have trouble breaking it.
Wow.
Man.
Had enough time to do it right once, Paul,
Yep.
and unfortunately it didn't click and grab.
Yeah, looked like the breaker made the turn. His hand slipped, and he had to go back for a second shot.
7:42.
Time for
out of
West
the stick.
Sayville. 1:8.62, 18.62.
Middle of the track,
Cone, 352.
1260,
Drops him,
74.
drops him back far enough to give him a
Up
good
to the
chance
lights.
at it.
Number 23, the Bay Shore Redskins.
Listen, we'll go to Bayshore. Bayshore had a great opportunity here. Michael Butler running nozzle for his 3rd tournament this year. He's got an opportunity to put up a number and score.
A couple teams to go here now. Riverhead sitting in 3rd place right now with that 1475.
So you're on the line. You're Bayshore. You're like, okay.
They got to get some points out of this today.
And you don't even know because that 1260 might disappear pretty quickly
Yeah.
when we go to the thing. So Bayshore, I don't know if they can play right now with the 1274. They haven't. I don't know if they know what's going on with the truck. Looked a little slow to me in C ladder. But Mo will drive it well here. The thing is, if they can drop him at the top and Michael gets it on and he hits the target,
Yeah.
good for them to get some points and get his career started.
They've been playing around with nozzlemen over the years, since Chris Etzel left. I understand Chris Etzel came down and helped out Michael a little bit. His issue was a little bit more with getting it on. He hits it a little bit better maybe than some of the other guys they had. So if Michael can get into that fluidity, get that nozzle on, get the hit that everybody's been seeing, they could score big here.
Yeah, so congratulations to your host here. The Ironman got to get some points. So
There you
good
go.
for them.
Polish Pete, Polish Eagle. I hear they got the Polish beers on ice. The Tall
I'll be
Boys.
checking one of those out later.
Tasty. All right, track's been given to Bayshore, so now Bayshore's got to play the racing game, right? They're running last. You have to give them the opportunity to get it on at the hydrant.
You got to get some points.
With the numbers that are here, to me, if this is me running, I don't want the long run. Park the truck. We'll get off.
I don't know about park it. You got to get the other
You
guys
know
to
what I'm
the other
talking
end.
about, but you know what I'm talking. Here we go.
Give him a real chance.
Still looks like that truck's laboring, right? We come in. It's going to give him a shot at it. Here we are. He misses the stick, but he's okay.
It might help him. It might help him.
Is right. Oh, he's got the nozzle on. He's got to hit
ready.
the target. Oh, no, he bring it down. No, he put it down again.
Listen,
Target's
the
gotta be
Target is broken.
The breaker,
Stop the water.
Right, but the breaker is standing
it up.
there, not even backing him up.
The target is broken. He hit the target,
Oh my
and it didn't go up.
Yeah, the flap was all the way back, and they kept it on. But the breaker did not stay behind him to hold the hose down at
Well, we all
all.
know what's going to happen here.
Whoa. Just replace the target.
Bayshore is going to be ticked off because that could have been a nice shot.
That was 3 points. He had to beat a 14-7.
Easily.
It was probably around a 13-4 or 5.
Right.
He didn't blap it by any
No,
stretch.
no.
He was
got-
low, stayed low, then came up to it.
Guys, when's the last time you remember this happen? I've
No,
never seen
I don't
this
remember it
happen before.
happening.
No, I don't either. Who was that? Jimmy Cummings running breaker there?
No, yeah. All I can picture in my head is after the 3rd time he hit the flap, he's pointing at it. Yeah. And I'm like, he still didn't hit it. It's not
I had
going.
some nightmares like that.
All right, so now we got to wait for them to repack, get all the way back around, and then we still got to test some hose. So we got another hour of sea hose to
Local
go.
committee, please report to the
Yeah,
target.
Debbie Downer.
most people are
Yeah,
on
I'm sorry.
stage
It's
with
just
no
rough.
clothes on, or like one of their teeth fall out in their dreams. Lenny's worst nightmare
will be
is
receiving a
hitting the
rerun.
flap and the circle never going up. That's Lenny's
65
worst
years,
nightmare.
65 years old. He's never going to have to do it again anyway. So why is he still worried about it? So what happens here now? We just change out the target?
Yeah.
Like equipment,
Yep.
right?
It's all state-approved equipment.
Yep,
Change
so
it
there it
out.
is. Yep.
Next team goes.
So there you go, people. So you don't worry about a rerun or anything, that sort of thing going on yet. So we have extra targets in the truck. They'll bring one right out right now, and then we'll be good to go.
And if this wasn't just the worst contest ever, and now we're going to sit here for 15 minutes, man, this one's tough. And I tell you what's going to happen next. That means that there's going to be 6 sizzling low 8s in BOs, because that just seems to be how this always goes, right?
I'm going to say no.
I'm with you, Paul.
I just hope we get 3 or 4 5s in pump. That would be nice to see.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of 5s here over the years.
All right, Rob said we have another hour. Somebody start the stopwatch.
62.
You got about 3 minutes in, so give me a little bit of time. I'm talking between that and then the testing of the hose.
I agree.
I'll test any hose I can.
Why would we have to test farming?
For farming hose.
Gotcha.
You know,
I don't know if the folks at home know what happened. Can you guys bring everybody up to speed on that?
so I know Bayshore comes down and he hits the target. He hits the flap to make the top flap go up and doesn't go anywhere.
And then he kept a steady stream on the flap.
Then he hit it again.
And it just...
Well, if it was broken, he really continued to break it.
Nothing
he broke all the inside, outside. It's done now.
All right, so I'm going to ask you guys. You've been around this sport almost as much as me, years-wise.
Oh, boy.
So we all know the nozzle man has to hit the flap. What do you call it? What do you call the other part that's supposed to flip up?
How do you know you were around?
What do you call the other spot that's supposed to flip up?
The flag.
That's the flag?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I've never heard it.
You've been around longer than us. You just said
I've
you
never
think you're
heard
supposed
it
to know
called
everything.
the flag.
It's in the rules.
Well, he was a nozzle man. He didn't make the flag go up much, or what? What are we talking about?
No, I
It's
hit
a
the flap
circle.
and I was off
No?
the track already by the
It's
time
a
they were touching the
flag.
flag.
It's a circle.
It's a flag.
It's a lot of things. It's not a flag.
It's
It's
the red
called the
circle.
flag.
Definition of flag.
Trip the target
I'm looking it up.
and put up the circle.
Okay, I'll give you that, but it's not a flag.
Nobody puts up the circle. It's the flag.
It's all the target.
Rob, what did you call it in Hempstead and now in West
The
Haven?
target.
Yo, that round thing is an integral part of every tournament for the last 100 years, and we don't have a name for it.
You do have a name. It's the flag.
I've never heard it called.
I've never heard it called the flag either. That's brand
Okay,
new.
so when you watch skeet shooting in the Olympics and they do it when they're doing the winter thing and when the
Who the hell watches skeet shooting?
you know what I'm talking about.
I was watching rock.
Nobody knows what you're talking
You know
I think that's called biathlon.
Right, the biathlon, where they do the one in the snow, right? And when they hit it, when the thing comes up, it's the flag.
Yeah, all right, cool. But all right, sure. But that's not what we call it.
Yes,
it is.
No one in this sport has ever called it the flag. You're just making that up.
We get on the line. I say, fellas, put the flag up. Let's
All
go,
right,
boys.
No, you have never said that.
All right, stop. Listen, definition of the word flag. A piece of cloth or similar material, typically oblong or square, attachable by one edge to a pole or rope and used as a
It's
symbol.
in the rule book, Levy.
It's not a flag.
It's in the rule book.
Well, it's in the rule book as a
The
flag?
flag must be.
Flag.
The flag must be round with a 7-inch diameter plus or minus a half inch.
Man, I hate it when you're right. I hate it when you're right. You're right.
Wait. But hang on. Go back a second.
I think that's just Polish rule book.
You're on the back step before a run. You look over to the nozzle man
Yep.
and you say to him, "Hey, bro,
Yep.
put the flag up."
Literally, Audie.
You're a liar.
Audie,
You're
I
a
want to see
liar.
the flag as fast as possible.
You have never, you have never said that. Stop.
Light the flag. I have
Oh
all
my
sorts of
God.
things I'd say. Fellas, light the flag. Boys, get the flag up.
Now, what is the flap actually called in the rule book?
The flap is the trigger.
No.
What's the word they use, Billy?
The word is the pendulum must be fluorescent orange and 8 by 8 inch
Right,
square.
it's a pendulum.
It's a pendulum.
Now that I've heard.
All right.
I
checking
often
out.
said only in COs, Audie, hit the pendulum
and raise the flag.
and raise the flag.
Flag.
I'm sure you said that at least 0 times in your life. We're all learning, folks. We're all
Edgar
learning.
Allan Poe is the only time I use the word pendulum.
Yeah.
Simple harmonic motion.
The pit and the pendulum.
So all that being said, folks, if you're just joining us, Bayshore, the last team to run in C-Hose, hit the pendulum, and it should have raised the flag, but it did not.
That's correct.
In layman's terms, they hit the target. It did not flip. It did not stop the lights.
And
so
the round
we'll get a
thing did-
rerun, and
the
now
round
we're
thing
going
did
to.
not come up.
Now
Well,
we're
that's the
probably
biggest.
gonna-
That's the biggest part, guys. If it would have stopped the clock, it would have been all right.
Yeah, it didn't. It didn't
So
register
the
up
clock.
there.
It didn't
Yeah.
register the clock. So that was
Nah.
the biggest part.
I went over and checked
Forget if the flag came up or not.
No, it didn't register in the truck, so they get the rerun
Ladies
anyway.
and gentlemen, while we're waiting, just to let you know, Riverhead Fire Department has notified me the 50/50 is still going on. It's for sale over there somewhere, but they will be stopping at Efficiency. So make sure you get it on that 50/50.
Could you imagine this? I mean, I just congratulate the Riverhead Ironman on scoring some points in their drill. if they had to rerun the contest now, and everyone hits it was supposed to hit
Because of a bad flag.
Long Island Cigar.
because the flag didn't go up.
By the barbecue area. We welcome them.
There's a lot of teams that like to rerun this contest.
Oh yeah.
All but 2.
I wonder. I think what would you say? That was like a 13-5.
Yeah, right around there.
I heard anywhere from 13-3. I think
All
I
right,
looked
so
down when I thought he had it, and I had 13-5.
Guaranteed 3 points.
So guaranteed 3, maybe.
Just give
4.
them the 3. They had a 1.3 second leeway. Give them the 3 and go.
Just give them.
Just give them 3 points.
They did the job.
Like when Kopech did the job a couple years ago at Labor Day in Hagerman, and someone didn't set the light.
Oh man, we were here. We were here, and we ran buckets. I think to win the tournament, we ran like a 20-50 or something. Teddy Jackson, God rest his soul, didn't set the light, and we had to rerun, and we ran like a 22, and I think we came in second.
Oh man, didn't.
And he admitted it. He admitted it. He ran over and said, "I am so sorry." After that run, that I didn't set the light.
Wasn't there a motor pump record broken here or something, and it didn't count because something failed, the water test failed or something?
I don't remember who that was. Chris, you have anything on that?
I think it was CI.
You got anything on that, Chris?
It was like
Can
a
you tell from the-
5 or something like that. 5:53 maybe.
All right, Chris, tell us the story.
It was a 5:34.
There it is. 5:30.
Yeah, sure it was.
I'm serious.
It's because the water was fast.
Of course.
It was no. Apparently what happened? Well, we were the last team to run. I think we had gotten a rerun or something. We were the last team to run. We ran the shot, general judges, and they go to test the water, but it's the last contest, and the guy who's running the shutoff valve shut things down. He was ready to go home. He started breaking the place down. So we couldn't do a water test, so the record didn't stick.
It was only a 5-3.
Yeah. Happens all the time.
I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure.
And that was here?
That was right here.
Was that the one I remember seeing you throw your helmet like
Yeah,
sky
oh, yeah.
high?
Yeah.
I remember that one.
A-Rock almost gave me a no time for
Gee,
it.
I really feel bad for you.
We broke the record. We broke the record, and Anthony Rockamadato comes walking over. He goes, "I am this close to giving you a no time for throwing
you
that."
threw
helmet."
your helmet for running a 5:30.
Yeah, right. I go, "Are you kidding me? Come on."
So what did you end up having to do? Just rerun the shot?
We reran the shot. We ran a nice run, but
what was it?
I believe it was 2010. But
It was what'd you run, a 9.6?
No. We ran. It was like a good old 5.5 or so.
Well, that's what
Didn't want to be famous, Chris.
No, that was the one I really thought we had locked in the fame, and
I remember the helmet toss. I definitely remember that.
Yeah,
I'm going to go look at it real quick because we have our wonderful website, guys. Go check it out. Let's see.
All we need is an iPad up here, and we'd be able to tell
it'd be
it.
nice, or a monitor. We could see.
I don't
what
know if
you're
I don't know
looking
if you know this, Paul, but inside each one of your pockets, a very small
Yeah,
iPad
very
with internet
small.
access. It's incredible.
Very small.
Check
And
it out.
as I go to recharge my pocket iPad for the 5th time today because I'm on the website.
I mean, I'll give you a little charger. I'll give you that too.
I know. I'm in my bag. Get my charger out again.
We ran a 5.72 for 5 points.
Yeah. That's nice.
For me,
It's just like a 5.3.
little hot, guys. Little hot. Okay. Hot mic.
No, I was thinking hot as in hot food. Like
Yeah.
a burger or a hot dog
Yeah.
is what I was thinking. Oh, wait. This is the lift's coming.
Oh, Paulie's
He's got 3 hamburgers on there. You
No
guys got to
way.
fight for him.
Shut up.
Oh,
You're right.
It's the Hunger
I'm
Games.
not lying.
I know you're not lying.
how could they possibly
There's 12 of us
still
up
be
here.
warm?
Officials go first.
There's 12 of us up here.
Yeah.
Oh, Lenny's
Hey,
Paulie's an official. So, you're an official.
I'm
too?
an official too.
God,
I have a double title.
I got to go put a white shirt on something.
Oh no, they got 2 plates.
So
You are not putting a white shirt on
Wait,
before you
he
eat.
just dropped him off the man lift.
guys, if you go on the website right now, we just had a new feature just got added. It's similar seasons. Anybody hear about this yet?
Yeah, I saw that. What is that?
So I'll give you a quick rundown. Again, this is from the brain of Dan Murphy. Dan's our statistician and website guru, and using a bunch of different factors. When you punch in a team that had a pretty good season, he'll actually line you up with the most accurate team that had as close as possible to a season that you're looking at that point. So let me I'll give you a rundown real quick here. So.
Thanks, buddy.
What's that? Oh, Oh, you guys are getting fed? Is that what's going on right now? Is that why no one's talking to me?
Can I just say something about that?
Chris, I can talk to you. What do you want?
No, what you were just talking about, because I was doing it the other day, right?
Yeah.
So I was looking up like 1970 Redskins.
Mm-hmm.
So the issue was it doesn't compare you to contemporary. So, for example, if I look up the 92 Redskins, it compares me to like the 94 Hornets, whatever. But if you look up like the 70 Redskins, it compares it to like the 2000 Copenhagen Cubs. You know what I'm saying?
What do you want, like similar
It's
kind of
like out of the era.
Is that what you mean?
No. It's kind of like out of the era when you get back a little bit. I thought, listen, the thing's great. It's freaking awesome.
Yep.
Fun. But when you get back, like I said, when I'm looking at the 70 Redskins, it says similar teams would be like the, like I said, 2002 Copenhagen Cubs, as opposed to the Roadrunners of 73. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought that was that was weird.
So let me give you a little breakdown as to how he's actually doing the math, and it's way more complicated than it needs to be, but that's how he takes this very seriously. So it takes a percentage of points out of possible points. It takes a percentage of quote unquote great runs. So better than 6-3 and 3-man, for example. A percentage of good runs, so better than 6-8, for example. And then for every other team in the season, find the 15 teams that are closest on those measurements right there. And then as you combine all 8 contests, it shows you which team was closest to those other teams in each one. And it's certainly very complicated, but he actually has done something in the past, and I'm hoping he incorporates it in the future as well. About each, let's say, for example, each state champion, the chances
Following
of that.
Bayshawe's run, we will have the results of the parade.
There you go. Is the chances of that state champion being able to have one out of 1,000 simulated state drills that year, right? So, for example, the 2000 West Sable Flying Dutchman, they had a 60% chance of winning because he would simulate 1,000 state drills using everybody's runs for the year, and 600 out of those 1,000 times the West Sable Flying Dutchman would win the drill, for example. We'll see if he's able to incorporate that as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that going to be on there? That's cool.
We're working on that next, or I shouldn't say we. This is all Dan, and Dan. Listen, Dan's a lifer, and he's a coupling kid, just like all the rest of us. So he loves his stuff, and he's definitely been able to utilize our wealth of data that our guys have put into the system up to this point to be able to play these numbers games. And he's going to keep doing it. So check it out. It's similar seasons is the effect. You go to Stats Central on the website, team summaries, select a team, select a year, and you'll be able to see, at least according to these factors, teams that had similar seasons to the season that you're looking up. So fun stuff, and definitely a way to kill some time when it's 97 degrees out inside your house. So,
Bayshaw's almost ready.
This is my other question for you guys, okay? Coming here to this track, this is a track we have not run at for 5 seasons or so. Riverhead has had some practice on and off, but not necessarily laying down the usual rubber that we do see week to week. Is it possible that what we're seeing right now is a good example of what could happen at the state drill this year in 2023?
I agree, Chris.
I already brought that up. Where have you been?
Paulie brought it up earlier, and it's definitely going to be
I'm sorry.
a
I didn't hear you mention that.
Yeah, it's going to be a factor. How much rubber is on the road, how good it stops, temperature. I mean, we all know that all plays in. Rain the days before, just like NASCAR, it all comes into play.
And Len, for the folks at home right now, we kind of zoomed in on the hydrant. You guys can now see there's a decent amount of rubber on the track from these 15 teams or so that have come down. When you don't have that at the start of the contest, you saw those early teams especially, the track just doesn't react the way that a lot of these teams are used to when they're practicing at home. And so that's why you saw so many of those slides going through. Teams make adjustments, drivers try to prepare for that, but sometimes you just can't prepare, and sometimes it doesn't do what you expect it to do.
Do they have to bleed the hydrant?
They got to wet it. Yeah, they got to wet both ends. Both ends are bone dry.
Number 23,
that should be brought up.
Bayshore Redskins.
Paul is a rules guy. Paul's going to reach out.
They didn't bleed the hydrant. We did see them bleeding off the hydrant.
They didn't wet either end.
They didn't wet the hydrant. Correct.
Both ends are bone dry.
Bone dry.
Michael Butler's like, let's go.
Yeah, it's like have you seen recently there's this move where when they're going to review a close play in baseball and the guy on base will actually give himself up as like the third out to lock in the tying run. Have you seen this?
Yes.
He's just let's just go. We don't even care. Just go.
I don't have it not wet in the track. It's bone dry at the hydrant and
Guys said it was okay. They ran it
barely
off.
damp. Oh, please. Well, I know. If I was in the money right now, I would not be happy if they're not wet in the track.
Ditto.
Sure, getting a golden opportunity here.
Listen, they got to run the same run. He's got to give him a shot at both ends.
Yeah, he gave him a shot at the top end.
Listen, run the run you just ran and take the points.
Well, that missed stick might have helped him at the top end, Paul. I'm
I
not
agree.
sure.
I agree. You said it right away, Lenny, and I was agreeing then and I agree now, but
So
All right,
Bayshore
track's
back on
theirs.
the line, yep.
still the number's not good. 1473 sitting in third. We got 212s, 1260, which may not last because Farmerville's getting called on the carpet.
Hey,
And the 12.
Hey, Mike.
74.
Mike, hit the pendulum and
There
throw
we
the
go.
flag up.
Put the flag up, boys. Oh, a little squirrely at the hydrant. Lets him go. Water in the hose. Now it's faster than last time. They're creeping. They're going to have to boogie. Nozzle on. Nice run. Nice run.
Woo! This might be a 12.
Yeah.
It's on the edge.
That was worth the wait, that's for sure.
I've been a little under, so
Perfectly dry track.
I'm thinking low 13.
Time for Bayshore. 1:02.93.
Oh, Michael Butler.
1293.
Cone,
There'll be a-
363.
There'll be a hot time in the igloo tonight for Michael Butler.
Ended at the same amount of points, but a much better run the second time around.
Welcome to the 12 Club, Michael Butler.
It was nice to
shot.
know for sure that he hit the pendulum and raised the flag. He did a nice job of that.
Hold your scorecards as we're going to put Farmerville on the carpet here. So Bayshore is going to be 3 points or maybe 4.
And after all of that and that what felt like a miserable sea hose, we ended up with 3 12s on the board.
Yeah.
And I don't even think it was an hour. Oh, but we haven't finished the big part. You're right, Rob. We got to get to the big part.
Yeah, let's see what happens with Farmingville's hose. We're going to have another exercise in racing here where we're going to time someone's hose. Farmingville, for those that don't know, always has very good hose, and they enjoy living on the edge. And Paul, I don't ever remember them getting busted. They've been close a bunch of times over the years. I can't remember them getting busted
I
for too
think
quick.
it was once.
Yeah?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
called him last year. They got him at.
Did they
They
get
were-
him last year?
No, they were dead on the money last year.
Move the
Yeah,
equipment.
that's where you want to be.
Yeah.
We are holding the results pending Farmingville hose test.
Come on, Chris. They're waiting with bated breath at home for the
So
parade
while
results.
we're at it,
Here we go.
let's
here we
get to the Rules Committee and General Judges all to the track for water test, please. Local committee as well.
Paul, you need the lift. I'll go
We
call.
have the parade results.
Oh, boy.
Everybody get ready.
Parade results. Oh, we've been
Parade
waiting for
results.
this.
We will start
You know,
with
the parade results don't end up
Continental
online.
Band. In third place, West Iceland.
Oh, whoa. Big surprise. Here we go.
They need
Second
their own group.
place,
Who's it going to be?
Bayshore.
Oh, no.
Yours.
First
What's
place,
mustard?
Best
County
Appearing
champs.
Continental Band, Brentwood.
Woo!
Yeah, you got to be prepared.
Brentwood came to
Best
play today,
Appearing
literally.
Drill Teams. Third place, Bayshore.
All right, we're while we're doing this test,
Second
guys, we're going to
place,
jump out and we'll
West
do some commercials.
Iceland.
Okay, sounds good, Chris.
All right.
All right, bye.
Best Appearing Drill
not gonna hear the
Team,
rest of the
first
parade
place,
results?
Selden. Best Appearing Juniors Department, first place, Selden.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department Drill Team Competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams. Okay, we're back. We're coming to you from the trailer. Myself and Matt, we're in here. The AC's broken, everybody, and it's about 95 degrees in here. I'm not even exaggerating. It might be actual 95. We are waiting to see the results of the hose test for the Farmingville Bandits. No, I'm sorry, it's 97, guys. So it's a breezy 97 in here. If you're a super fan and you want to know why the AC broke, it's very embarrassing to me. So message me on the side, super fans, and I'll tell you what happened to the AC. But I'm not going to tell everybody. All right, we are testing Farmingville's hose. We're looking to see the results right now. You'll see the team that is quote-unquote on the carpet. They get the opportunity to drain their own hose. We want to eliminate any appearance of impropriety whatsoever from someone else on the outside, and every hundredth and every ounce counts of water that's in that hose. So you'll see the team that's on the carpet slowly drain their hose to make sure that every single little drop comes out of that length of hose. So that's what we're getting ready for now. You'll see the two guys in the yellow shirts draining it slowly. Then there's another group of guys from Farmingville right behind them who'll do the same thing. Once that's all done, they put a special nozzle on the end that has a flag, a flap, inside the nozzle. And when the water hits that flap, the time stops immediately. And that's how you test this hose. There's a little switch on the gate as well. So we have an exact to the 100th test of how fast this water goes through. Now, why do we do this? What the heck's going on here? Why do we waste our time, right? Well, the reason is that we want to ensure that every single team is running with exactly the same hose or as close to exact as possible. With some engineering and some ingenuity, you can make this hose run faster than it is. So every team is subject to being timed during the contest. With the stopwatch out, the officials see how fast the water goes from the stick to the water out. And if it seems like it went real fast in the contest compared to the other teams, then the officials can decide to pull your hose, put it on the track, and time the water through that, which is what we're seeing right now from Farmingville. Farmingville, a team that every single week runs hose that is right up on the edge. And again, just like anything else, you want to climb the ladders the fastest. You want to hit the target the fastest. You want your trucks to go as fast as they can. You want your hose to go as fast as it can, all within the rule book. So here we have Farmingville screwing on that test nozzle. After that, they'll pin that nozzle to the ground. An official at the hydrant, we'll give you a view of that. We'll actually, let me just fix that for you guys real quick. Okay, see that? There you go. So we'll watch that official throw that stick. I hope someone else jumps on at some point here because I'm doing a lot of talk.
But so we'll watch that official down at the hydrant. Bury the stick down. And with a water time of, I think it was 4:72, I think we need this water time here, here we go, to be 4:57 or slower. That looked pretty quick to me. Body language doesn't look great for the Farmingville Bandits. But we'll wait for the official announcement from our announcer, Chris Berry.
Your attention, please. Farmingville's hose has been tested and it has been found to be out of tolerance. They will receive a no time. No time for Farmingville.
Are we on?
We are on, guys. So the Farmingville Bandits, we tried running everybody through here how this test process works. The Farmingville Bandits, with their hose tested, and as Bandits do, received a no time. Their hose ran a little too fast compared to the area measuring stick water hose testing time. Billy, did you happen to hear what the time was for that county, that area hose test that had to happen right before?
Yeah, I got you numbers. So they retested the state hose first, and they got a 468 on the retest.
468. Now, 468, I believe the original water time for the day was 472, right?
Yeah, so it was within tolerance of the day's water. So,
but just to stop you there, Bill, there's so much value. All right, let's get the results real quick, and then we'll go from there.
Class C.
Yeah.
First place, 5 points with the time of 12.74 is number 12, Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 23, Bay Shore. Third place, 3 points, number 1, Riverhead. Fourth place, 2 points, number 18, Hagerman. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Miller Place.
Yeah, Miller Place, the beneficiary of the disqualification of the. Yeah. So here's the numbers.
Go ahead, Bill.
So it went up by 400s. So 68. So it was within tolerance of the 72.
400s faster than it was when it was tested before the contest.
Yep. And so
they tested at 447.
Right. Anything better than 53 was going to be bad. And they had a 47, so they were 2100s faster than the.
Can only be 15.
Can only be 15.
Hence why they are disqualified. The water cannot go through your hose that fast, or this association and entity thinks you're doing something with your hose and you're doing a little too much. Is what it comes down to. We haven't seen that in a while. A team get disqualified for that. We know Farmingville always runs really good hose, and if you're going to run on the edge, sometimes you get burned.
And Lenny, just us in the truck here, originally the water time for the day, 472, right?
Right.
And for that water time to come back, the area water time to come back 468, that's actually usually of benefit for the team being tested, because when that number is just one shot, it's not an average of 3 shots, so it seems like the hose might have ran a little faster than maybe it would normally have compared to the water time for the day. So they came in with a little bit of an advantage at that point with that single test, right?
You're right, Chris, and there's so many factors. There's the heat out there today. The sun goes in and out. Your hose expands, contracts. I mean, there's so many different issues when we're talking about hundredths of a second, and that's literally where we are. But it's been decided. Farmingville has been disqualified in the C hose contest. Moving on to B hose.
Yeah, and how about that? A 16-16 takes a point.
Really?
Oh, wow. Miller Place, 5th place.
That's what ended up to take it, huh?
Yeah.
So now we're really going old school when a 16 scores in C hose.
All right, so that settles that. So that's going to change the numbers up a little bit here.
Yeah, Riverhead scored in that, right?
Yeah.
They're on the line. They're looking to add to that here in B hose.
So those 5 points go to the Islip Wolves. They get 13 now. That puts them in the lead by 1 point over West Sable. 10 for the Hobos. Then we drop down 7 for Hagerman.
Now, guys, we mentioned before about how what we saw here in C-Hose could be what we see at the state drill that happens in Deerfield next month. But how would you race differently in that contest if let's assume that was the case, and it seemed like things are running real slick, what adjustments would you guys make to see if like would you really lay something up and just let everybody come get it, or do you try to run that shot? Let's say you're running the first 20 teams. How would you change your strategy?
I think number 20 in the state drill isn't even on this scorecard. So I thought the teams in the back had a better setup than the teams in the front. You would know by 20. My issue would be if you're in the top 7, you're in the top 5, you might have to worry about it a little bit. Once it gets past that, I think if you got a good driver, you'd know what you're going to do. Are you going to lay back a little bit, or where you're going to go with it? And then as the race went on, if you're running last, 35, then I think you might be able to run your run.
Yeah, I don't know that you tweak your run at all, Chris. I mean, the water isn't crazy fast, and you want to put up a shot and come beat me.
Yeah, Riverhead taking 3 points now with that shot.
So who ended up winning that? Islip?
Islip wins.
That's a big help, right? Second
for
place,
Bayshore. 3 for the Riverhead Ironmen, 2 for Hagerman, and 1 for Miller Place.
3 for the Ironmen.
Yeah, there you go.
And who got 2?
Hey guys, just real quick.
And 1.
Uh-oh.
We got a super chat donation from Frank Buttleman. Frank just threw us $5. Hey Frank, thanks, appreciate that. He didn't say it, but I assume you guys were off the air. He's specifically giving that $5 donation because of the professional and concise explanation of the testing phase that was happening on the track. So that was done by none other than the team in the truck and led by ya boy Chris Murphy. So Frank, thanks for the $5 specifically for the work that I did, and we appreciate that.
Man.
And if anybody else wants to throw us a couple of bucks, we'll give you a shout out too. Thanks.
Chris, go buy yourself some ice cream.
Yeah.
I need it, man.
Okay.
It's 97 degrees in
Track
here.
is ready. Lights are set.
You threw us off to have a commercial, so don't act like you
Next
didn't
contest
set us up.
is Motorhomes
So I was a little late to the
Class
party, guys.
B.
I had to step away for a minute. But
New
do we
York
talk
State
about the hose
record,
there?
7.55, currently held by West Hempstead. Track record, 7.51, held by Patchogue. Overtime in this contest is 15 seconds. Up to the lights is number 1, the Riverhead Ironman.
So Chris just let us know the track record. That was set by Patchogue, 7:51 in 1999, tied for the 6th best ever B-hose shot.
That's a shot and a half.
So that was in 1999.
So it's not a Bayshore track, right? It's a Patchogue
What
track?
happened? What happened? What'd you
Bayshore
say?
doesn't have the record here?
7:51. The
No,
track
that was
record? track record.
Hagerman. That's the team track record here?
That's what they just announced.
By the Patchogue
7:51,
40 thieves.
Patchogue in 99.
Guys, in the comments, Anthony Katsoris asked, do you guys think the delay hurt Farmingville? And what way do you think it might have? Some of the questions coming in from the
I'm going to
comments.
say only in the way that they're awfully angry. So they're pretty fired
Yeah,
up.
I mean they were 600ths out, so their hose was 2/10 faster than the announced
Right.
water time. That's really good.
Yeah, no,
And obviously too good.
Well, I don't really understand. I'll just shoot straight here. What are they angry about? Your hose was too fast.
No, I don't know.
Angry at
Honestly,
yourself.
I didn't understand the anger. I don't know who it was directed towards. I know there was a couple of things that was going on down there a little bit that had some people angry, but that's to be understood a lot of times when teams are called on the carpet like that. They had won the last 2 C hoses, and they were like, all right, I think they kind of half expected it was going to be that close, and maybe not good.
All right, here
Well, at
comes
least they know exactly where their hose stands right
Yeah.
now. Now, Paul, I had a question. Is that hose out for the day now?
Out for the day, but they get it back.
Here we go.
Riverhead Ironman,
Polish
3
Pete.
points in the last one. Lets him go with the hydrant. He's got a couple steps. Oh, he just goes across the face. Comes back and gets it.
Stuck it out there. Gave it a shot. Bounced off, though.
Yeah, one of those, if you got your arm out and you're a little tighter, maybe you get that. I don't know.
You've seen how strong he is. He just smashed it on last week. Just didn't even need the threads.
The Putski.
Time for Riverhead, 10.14, 10-14.
10-14 for the Ironman.
They're going to
Hey!
really have to cross their
Your
fingers if they
attention,
want that one
please,
to
coming
score.
up to the lights with
They scored.
permission will
Team
be
running out of
number
order.
19, the East Farmingdale Hares.
Is Farmingdale running out of permission here?
Running without permission.
Running out of turn with permission.
Out of turn with
With
permission.
permission. They're going to see if they can hit the pendulum. Knock the flag
Raise
up.
the flag,
Yeah,
fellers.
Raise the flag,
Guys,
boys.
last year was, if you count from when I started at 8 years old, was my 50th year. I've never heard those terms.
I'm with you, Lenny.
Pendulum and flag.
Shows you how many times Lenny's read the rule book.
You weren't on. You
hit
weren't
the
on.
flap. That's all they cared about.
You weren't on the back step with us, obviously.
Hit the flap.
There was a lot of chatter on the back of that
this
base shore.
story. This is a story.
A lot of chatter.
A lot of flag
You know,
talk.
Suffolk
A lot
County
of
always
pendulum talk.
Suffolk always had a better pendulum than us.
Harry would turn around and say, "Everybody ready?" Yep. Then he'd say, "Raise the flag, fellas."
Yeah, make sure you hit the pendulum, Arthur.
He thought he was on Iwo Jima. Come on.
Stop.
I'm looking for a Redskin to confirm that off the back of the truck.
No, they all
I
passed.
need someone else to
They all-
confirm.
Is
they all
Harry going to
passed
be
away.
upstate? Is
They all-
Harry going to be there?
They all
I'll ask
passed
him.
away. Oh, you can ask Harry. He's still
Yeah,
around.
We'll ask Harry.
Everyone else who was there passed away.
But Harry, what do you call that little red circle at the top of the target?
Flag, asshole. I'm just giving
I'm
you.
very important.
That sounds like Harry. I don't think he's going to be his answer, but
All right, he's Farmerdale on the line here. Blew off with the nozzle. That nozzle man thought he had it on the last time they were on the track. And see hose. Here we go. See what they got.
At the hydrant, giving him a little bit of room. He's got some speed. Water in his lap. Water in his lap. You see, he just didn't get the cross turn. Now he still has the gate on.
yeah, they got some long hose too here, guys. They're right up on the nozzle line.
He's gonna. There he comes. He's giving you a water test. That is long hose, Lenny. Holy cow.
Yeah, they're right on the line.
Wow.
Overtime for East Farmingdale. Overtime.
The anchor man doesn't hold that back. He's over
Up
the
to the
line.
lights. Number 5.
He didn't hold back
The
much.
West
They didn't.
Islip Raiders.
They did not have a lot of slack at that hydrant either, so
No.
he wasn't holding much.
Matt Smedley's the only happy one right now. He's pushing the roller out there by the nozzle line. 2 swipes and he's done.
Guys, the West Islip Raiders, at least from our viewpoint, are 15 feet into the track. They are way in the middle, right?
They're out there.
They're running B-ladder.
Hey, while you guys were down there, was there any other information on what had happened with the with that other target? Did you guys see any other
Oh, no, I didn't
details?
ask. Nope.
It broke.
Bad flag.
Bad pendulum. I
Bad
think.
pendulum.
Faulty pendulum.
Yeah,
Faulty pendulum.
Faulty pendulum.
Caused the bad flag.
I think that might have been it. You're right. This is honestly you. This is the best story you've told since you told us you were working on the roof at Fires.
Listen, that is another true story. There's pictures. I have pictures.
Chris, if you just link one
they
with
can
the
Photoshop
other.
Going on the
other
roof
things
of a
up.
fire and venting and, going up in the bucket and doing what I have to do.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, the best bucket story was. I had 2 good bucket stories. One, it had to be minus 30 degrees at the Goodyear tire fire over in West Islip. And we were there, and I'm telling you, everything was frozen coming off. Like, you know when that ice comes down and it's like one of those deals? And I was up in that bucket probably 4 or 5 hours.
4 or 5 feet up.
No, probably higher than this. I used to be all right climbing across the roof, whatever. Just don't like it anymore.
yeah. No, it's better to let the young guys handle that stuff.
Yeah,
now,
I'm
right?
done. Right. I just sit at my house. They can handle it all.
I could still hear the pea pickers laughing at you climbing over the rail 3 years
Well,
ago.
that
4
was
years
not
ago.
a very healthy setup.
Hey guys,
Hey, Chris. Uh-oh.
Evan Wilson from Western New York and Seabreeze checking in. They're watching over in Seabreeze, and he just threw us a super fan subscription. Thanks, Evan, for jumping on board. We appreciate it.
How's the weather up in Seabreeze today? Nice community there on the lake.
Yeah, you got the amusement park there. You got the
Yep.
margins down there by the water. Nice place. You go to
Why are we sweeping the
Shame
far
on
side of the track?
I have no idea.
Well,
If someone's
everybody's
B
over
truck,
there.
if someone's
middle
B
of the
truck
track.
ends over there,
Because West Islip's lined up over there.
come on, guys, you can do so much better.
probably hanging out at Shamrock Jacks up there. Hope we're on the television up there, biggest Notre Dame bar on this side of the Mississippi. All right. Track is ready. All right. West Islip has the track.
So, as previously stated, West Islip lined up a little more toward the middle than most teams. If he goes straight, his brake marks are going to be in
biggest
between.
Notre Dame bar this side of the Mississippi be
I
at
know I
Notre
missed
Dame?
that. I was going to say.
I'm saying, wouldn't it be in
I'm
Notre
Lake
Dame?
Ontario.
What the hell are you talking about? All right, he gets a little closer, but he's still out there. He's got some running room. All right, he's got water in the hose. Come on, boys.
321.
Oh, he tries to break it himself.
Yeah, Spanky got there, tried to do it himself. He knew his breaker wasn't there, and he didn't have much time. He just couldn't get it off.
It's Lenny, you've done it. You got to make that split decision, right? I'm either
He
doing
did.
it.
I thought he went for it right away. He just, I don't know if he grabbed it correctly or not. It didn't turn when he tried to turn it.
Nice job by the hydroman there filling in for the
Overtime
injured
for
guy.
West Islip. Overtime.
So overtime for West Islip, a lesson to any nozzle man out there. practice breaking it by
Up
yourself.
to the lights. Number 6, the Miller Place Extinguishers.
Practice breaking it yourself. You can save the run very easily. Maybe takes a few more tenths to do it yourself, but you should be adept at doing that. Spanky went for it. I think he panicked a little bit. Maybe tried to rush it a little, but it was definitely doable. 320 stick.
You never know if that breaker is going to be there for you, you know?
He could have saved an 8 out of that.
You could see, we all got when you're in those situations that little clock that's going on in your head of how much time you have. And his clock obviously was speeding very fast because he was in that, he was fidgety. Like, I got to get there. I got to get it off. I got to get it off.
It's still, you can't rush it. It's still got to be methodical.
Right. And then as you get older and you do it a lot more times, it slows down in your head.
Yeah, really nice drop with the hydrant there. Last time we saw West Islip, they sent the hydrant man to the hospital. He had to get his wrist fixed after that, but nice job on the hydrant man.
So how about Miller Place, guys? They finished their shot. Kind of shows what it means. Always finish the shot. A 1660. They got a point in C-hose.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Hey, 2 points on the day for him here. This is one of the better contests here, the B-Hose contest. They scored in this last year with a 791 at the Copeg track.
All right. Looks like they're about ready to go.
They're towed out to the middle a little bit, too.
Definitely are. Let's see. He'll bring it right around. He's in a good spot right now. He's at the hydrant. Man, he's got fast steps. Water in the hose. Nice hookup.
250. Good number.
They're going to boogie. Oh, he's sitting off to the side.
He didn't set up right.
This is not the first time we've seen somebody do that today. That was like Kevin Kinley did that sort of thing.
You got to be over it. You can't. You can get lucky and be on the side of it, but it's not the ideal position.
I thought he dropped them pretty good up top, too. I think he had time to get in a good position there.
I think that's one of them inside clocks was running again. He thought he had less time than he did.
Nice job by Scott on the hydrant. Couple step drop there and put the water in the hose.
Yeah, I missed the stick. Did you get
250, guys. That's a number we talk about week in, week out in this contest, where you want to be. And that's probably a chance to run that 7 today.
Yeah, Chris did a nice job banking it. Fell down, put it on his butt, but good lay. I mean, boy, that water got there nice. Too bad Kiki couldn't get that on.
10 points. Next up, the Hobos. They're down third place right now. 13 points for the Wolves, 12 for the Dutch, 10 for the Hobos. But 2 out of 4 they scored. They won both.
This drill's a little bit tighter than we've seen thus far this year.
Same group of teams, right?
Kind of.
But they're giving everybody else an opportunity, maybe.
Yes.
Hey.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man, they're coming in hot and heavy.
Another
Is that for your team or is that for
we need to take that button away from him.
No. We had Dave Banks. Hey, Dave. What's up? Dave just threw us $10 in a super chat. Let's go, Dutchman.
Hey.
Thanks,
Thank you, Dave.
All right. Danny Jackson on the line. Here come the Hobos right now. Big shot.
On the approach. 3 steps. He's got water on.
255.
Oh, he drops him nice at top, and he's not. Oh, my God, the water caught him. I thought they delayed a little bit, and it happened to catch him.
Yeah, it looked like Ryan got over the top of it just a little too much there at the end. Not in the exact right position. This water seems to be flying now, guys.
This is what I said when I was down there, and this is what I thought was going to happen with Farmerville. Is if you have good hose with this
for
water,
Central Islip.
it pushes a little bit better.
13.31.
Almost like Bizarro World here.
31.
This is really strange.
I got to say, that water
Up to the
came
lights.
quick, man.
Number 8, the North Babylon Tail Dragger.
Nice
Did you
drop
break
the
out the
back.
good hose, Chris?
Well, yeah, no. After we saw Farmingville get bagged, we were like, go get the bad stuff, you know? The truck itself definitely slid a lot more than it usually would in that position, at least at the hydrant, but
Which is in line with B ladder.
sure. And then just at the front there, though, even if it would have slid a little bit at the nozzle, that should have only got them into place even faster. I'm honestly surprised that the water showed up that quick.
Yeah, well, Chris, you can't use that superfan money for a water protest. Just keep that in mind.
Says who? Does the association take Venmo?
North Bab, they said West Islip, you got nothing on us. We're going to line up even further in the middle of the track.
We don't need that rubber.
We'll show you. We'll show you.
We don't need that rubber on our tires. We hit the best part of the track.
That's right. Clean.
You know,
We're looking for a clean surface.
Hey, check out the front bumper. Can you guys see it from where you are?
Yeah, it
says Deer Park.
We
Got a
said it.
little Deer Park flavor there for their combo.
It's very nice.
Were you here this morning when we talked about this? Or you just get here?
No, I was running around in the 100-degree heat making all the things work.
There was no running involved.
Oh, that's because you get paid a lot, so you should be running.
Easy.
Here comes North Bab. He makes his way to the brake marks, slides out, gives his Hydra man a shot. Oh! Almost caught it. Now he's got to go back and get it. Up at the top is slip sliding away. He's not going to. Oh, he just doesn't get it.
He went past it, too. Tried to get back and put it on before he was back in position.
Well, we were hoping for that B-hose contest you won there, Chris Murphy, but not seeing it so far.
That ain't happening.
You can't blame the pendulum on that one.
Can't raise the flag.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
All right. North Lindy needs a shot here.
to
Get
the
up the
lights.
schneid.
Number 9, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
So guys, if you look at the brake marks here at the nozzle and the way they angle in toward the nozzle, all these drivers are trying to get the guys back a little bit. Tends to throw the nozzle man out to the right a step or two. He's got to get back. He can't lose that time with this water.
And you physically have been seeing that with everybody as they come off. Their stopping steps are heading towards the bleachers over there.
Yeah, it's a plant and start cutting right back. But you got to know that. You got to feel that the truck is swinging. It's throwing you toward the guardrail. You got to come back.
And, you know, the way Scott drives this guy here, I mean, if he gets thrown in, it's going to be something to watch.
You know, North Lindy sits here with 5 going to the second half of the scorecard, and that's normally where they're sitting after C-Hose, right? They don't expect that they had it at a ladders. That C-Hose really came into play for them in terms of not giving them what they normally get. Single digits, 5 points on the day.
They've been money in hoses.
That could be the longest time to roll up a hose I've ever seen. They've actually swept the track before they rolled the hose up.
50 feet of hoses.
Maybe
It's
they
getting
should-
longer these days.
They should have picked it up Western style. Get off the track a little faster.
Gingham style.
Look back beyond the B trucks, guys. Look at the dust back in the park.
That's not dust. That's that stuff from Canada.
Where the trucks are coming through and stirring it up before they get on the track. So hard to clean your tires here.
Bayshore's Grill.
North Lindy ready to let it fly.
I think he's a little bit out on the track compared to normal. I'm just going to say. See if he brings it in a little bit. He's usually running that real tight spot. Look at the East Ice up compared to him behind him. Gets it in a little tighter. Chris is there. Heavy step. Oh, boy.
231.
If he gets to this is going to be some shot. The water is on him. He gets it on. He does it at that target. Oh, my God. Wow.
That's a low 9. That had to be like a second and over a second miss.
Wow.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I hit it at 787 when I thought he
Time
caught
for
it, but he
North
didn't.
Lindenhurst. 9.12. 9.12.
Rob, did you have a
231.
I had 3-0, Rob. We're right on.
That is awesome.
Oh, that's the way you're supposed to run it. What do you mean that's awesome? It's awesome.
Paul, we don't see that anymore.
Well, exactly.
We're
Number
talking
10.
2023, Paul.
But that's what you're supposed to be seeing. You're going to see another one right here. But look at that side. I thought Kevin Kinley was side saddle again, right?
He wasn't set well.
I got a theory.
Go
Right?
ahead.
We've got the hydrant out in the street here, and inevitably the B truck is not going to drive back into where the target is. The target is placed not where the hydrant is.
They're trying. They're trying.
The target is placed off of the curb, right? And so the B trucks inevitably, even though they're trying to drive in, as they drive back out, you see a lot of these hoses, the way that, or the location that they're laying down east-west is laying down further to, for viewers at home, further to the right than it normally would because the truck sits so far out into the street because the hydrant sits so far.
Chris, where I'm sitting up here on the arch, the pendulum, which we all learned about today, is literally in line with the hydrant. Most of the time, it's a few feet.
The hydrant's off the
into
track.
the track. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
literally in line with the hydrant. So it's almost impossible to get everybody back. You're
Right.
going to be shooting on an angle.
You're gonna be on the outside, and for a lot of teams, they don't have that experience necessarily racing with those conditions, right?
Enough of these conspiracy theories.
Thanks, Biden.
Here come the
A
guzzlers.
lot of roll.
At the hydrant. Chuck, water in the hose. Oh, he doesn't
260.
get a full turn on it. Puts
Oh,
it
it
in the
came off.
street.
He hooked it. He just didn't turn it enough,
What
apparently.
a shame, because the guys up top were on it. He definitely had water going in, and then it blew in his lap.
Yeah, I had him 260.
That's 63, Rob,
Overtime
right there.
for East Islip. Overtime.
Held for a split second, just needed that little extra eighth or quarter turn.
Boy, so this is falling right into Islip's lap right here. If they could put some points on the board.
We said that last time.
Oh,
And
my.
Let me take another
Up to the
opportunity.
lights.
Moon.
Number 12, the Islip Wolves.
Moonmerch.itemorder.com. Get your Billy Moon tribute shirt while the Islip Wolves are on the line. Their mentor, coach, all-star, legend, Billy Moon. Grab a T-shirt that tributes him. If you don't know about Billy, you haven't been paying too much attention. Billy's one of the all-time greats of the sport, who we lost this past winter in a line of duty death for the New York City Fire Department. So $20, or I think it's $25. Go put an order in for a T-shirt. That is moonmerch.itemorder.com. All right.
Moonmerch.itemorder.net.
Com.
Get it.
Com.
.com.
all right, Islip's going to come up here. 13 points, the leader right now.
Yeah, they need to keep adding on to their total.
Well, they could really do some damage here with Central Islip going down and
Northland out.
West Sable not having this as one of their contests. Maybe today, hopefully for them.
Who's that behind them with the hood up?
Lindenhurst.
I shouldn't say that. I mean, Northland is in first place right now with 6 teams to go.
With a 9-12. You know, look for Hagerman right here, right? Can Hagerman sneak in here and get some points and
Farmerville,
put themselves in the mix? They got 7. Farmerville, well,
Farmerville's got to bring in their other hose, which is
Bay
probably faster
Shore,
than this
second in
hose.
Sea Hose. Bay
Bay
Shore, don't
Shore.
count them out. Michael Butler gaining his confidence as he keeps getting water. That's a big, big thing for a nozzle tandem, to be getting water consistently, not just at a tournament, but at practice.
yeah, definitely.
It just makes you better getting water consistently. We're going to talk about that motor pump as well.
All right.
Islip going through their final motions. Getting ready to throw it in the hands of their driver, Mike Welton. See if they can add to their total.
Newly shaved Matt Rodden. Ready for the water.
newly shorn. At the hydrant, Heavy's got the leg out and water in the hose. He goes down a little bit.
266 drives him in nice.
Rod's got it on. Smasher!
There it is. Nice looking
Smash
hose.
it.
Look and run.
Heavy hits that and he slides like going to second base under the hose a little bit. It's got
I
to
don't
be a
think he
little
was planning on that, Paulie.
A little slickery down there.
Time for Islip. 8.03. 8.03.
803. What's the water on for that?
I couldn't see the light.
266.
Nice, Rob.
Up to the lights. Number 17, the Lindenhurst Snail.
So what-
That shows you where a 2-3 might have been.
Right.
Well, we just saw
7-7.
from Islip exactly what Islip needed right there. A solid shot, and they come through big time.
That's going to be tough to beat the way the water's kicking up through this hose. If you're only going to put it on in that, that's 2.6, and they were barely getting there.
Yeah, Matt's got quick hands, and it paid off right there.
You could just see the confidence in the way he throws down the nozzle right there.
And also, on top of that, we talked about that placement of that coupling. How far into the street, right? Like, they were almost lined up with the target
Yeah,
in a
Mike
way that
brought
these
it
other
back.
teams have not, right?
Yeah.
Mike drove him back in better than anybody we've seen today.
Yep.
Sure.
Here comes Big Sexy on the line, the big red truck from Lindenhurst.
Yeah, they had the hood up a little while ago. It's back
Yeah.
down. I guess it's nothing major. At least we hope it's nothing major.
Brendan Sullivan always does a pretty good job on the hydrant here. Watch those fast little feet when he gets stumped at the hydrant.
Yeah, he did a nice job in C, and then just the water just caught the guys at the top.
Yeah. Yeah, new team here for the Snails. They're working through some stuff, so see how they do here.
On the approach. Leaves him with room. Now he's got water in the hose.
273. They got to get there.
Tell you what, Brody got hurt at the hydrant. Oh, water beats him up here.
I agree. He looked like he
Yeah,
was down
Brody-
in pain, Paul.
Yep.
Brody
The
looked
anchor
good.
man.
Looks like a twisted knee right there.
Did his job, but he was slamming the pavement once he hit it.
I think that's Slippery's track.
Hold up. Overtime for Lindenhurst.
Get
Overtime.
up.
He's
Do
pretty
we need
thorough, that
EMS?
kid.
No, he's.
He's waving him off.
Okay.
I like to see that.
And he's taking the hose.
You can see right when they're putting it on and where the wetness is, they're slipping.
It looks like he's moving okay, though.
Yeah, he went down pretty hard, but I think he'll be all right.
Up to the lights, number 18, the Hageman Gambler.
Five overtime so far today.
I was about to say, the overtime's the time of the day here in Behose. 5 of them, right?
Six.
While we wait,
Yep, more of those than we have regular times.
Yes, we do.
while we wait for some numbers, you guys hear me shamelessly shout out to my sister and her family, the Casse clan down in Florida all the time.
Not today.
I shook my sister down. She's making us, that's right, fig jam. She's making us an order of fig jam she's going to send up here. She says on a piece of Harvati cheese or a little baked brie.
Sounds
Now, I told that's a little out of our class, but
Baked brie.
Debbie Casse, a longtime racing fan and Cookie's daughter, for those of you who know Cookie, she's going to send up a jar because she likes the show, and they make a donation every year as well. But the Casse clan making us some fig jam.
Wow, that must be a St. James thing.
I don't know. That's a St. Augustine, Florida.
They don't have that in
Is that
Westbury.
like figgy pudding?
I guess so.
All right, we got either Hageman's running from a distance or something's going wrong.
Yeah, they're going to get a running start there, Rob.
Oh,
Where do you go to get the Harvard cheese?
Your attention, please. Hageman is back
Harvati.
up from the
Harvati.
line. Up to the lights.
Sounds Italian.
Will be number 20, the Copeg Yellowbird.
What was that about Hageman, guys?
We don't know exactly what's going on, but we think the driver of Hagerman just got out of the B truck and just started walking.
Oh, that could be a personal issue.
So
Walking where?
Well, away.
He's done. Going home.
That's it.
It's like the Everybody Hurts video from REM.
He's gone. The guys are on the back of the truck still waiting to go. Maybe I'd take a
The
shit.
truck is sitting there. It's just sitting there.
That's
Maybe
Robertaccio,
guy had
right?
to take a shit.
I didn't want to say name.
Chris, you saw him get out?
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to figure out if it would have been Louis or John was driving, but
I swear to God, I see him running from the porta potties over there.
how did Perry announce that he just said they were done, or
I think he said a breakdown, I thought, no?
he said something that didn't sound like a no time. That's why.
He's in the bathroom. It would be a breakdown, I think.
So, all right. So maybe they're not
They might have
running
got
at
a
all.
no time for backing off the line.
They never made it to the line.
No, they told them they were backing off and were not running this event.
Yeah, they never made it to the starting line. All right, let's
could
go
be.
with. Let's see what Kopech's got.
They might have been waiting on a body, too.
Can we get our 5th time of the day?
Here we go. Oh, they're tight. They are tight. He's going to run up on it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh.
Water across the track. Now he's got it on.
Still going to score.
Lapped it.
Man, they were tight.
Yeah, I think that was too tight there, Paulie.
Time for Copeg, 10.91.
Yes.
91.
Oh, I thought we needed a 10 to fill
Up
out
to
the
the
scorecard.
lights, number 21.
got an
What are we
eight.
playing, bingo?
The
Yeah.
Farmingville Bandits.
We got an 8, a 9. We had a 10. We needed an 11. And he almost got it, 1091. They ran out of fuel?
Well, that's a breakdown, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd say.
I'd take the breakdown.
No. That is a no
does
time.
not count as a
Doesn't.
breakdown.
You don't tell them you ran out of
Exactly.
fuel.
Well, but listen, where they
You
are
go,
at,
look, it don't start.
where the truck is at, it's not like it was, off the course and you're just running around and you're sneaking up on somebody, filling in a couple of gallons.
As soon as the driver says we're out of fuel, you go and lift the hood.
Well, absolutely.
somebody
without a
does
doubt.
that.
Oh, I don't know what's going on here,
They're right next to their camp, probably. By the time the area mechanic gets there, the fuel's in the truck.
Problem is,
You got
can't
the guys from Lindenhurst,
It's against the rules to fuel it on the track.
Talking
Right.
to the officials about something.
So I would push it back to camp. You got 20 minutes. Have somebody work under the hood, screaming and yelling while the other guys
yeah,
fill
give me
the
a
gas
wrench.
tank.
Yep.
Yo, pushing that 6,000-pound B truck in 95-degree heat sounds awesome.
Well, you were running around setting everything up.
Yeah.
You were able to do
I wasn't
that.
pushing
They
a B truck, though,
They
bro.
can push the B truck.
He's a nasty person.
You think they leave it there for efficiency and pump?
Just for
How are they going to
effect.
run pump? They can't fuel it on the track. They got to get it out of there.
No.
Wow, that's a killer for them.
Chris,
right
get
there.
down there and give him a hand pushing, will you?
So
And
7
with the
points-
times that are out there, you run a 8 at this point.
7 points on the day for Hagerman there, and that really kills them right there. Easy points to be had.
I bet you the fuel guy's hiding somewhere. Who's in charge of that?
That's not an item that should stop you on race day. Is not enough fuel in the truck. That's way at the bottom.
We used to have we had a fuel tank in the B truck. It could last the entire year. That's how big it was. It's like a 55-gallon drum.
But my point is, yeah, how low could you possibly get it?
Well, now you just use those little boxes. You got to fill it up
Hey,
every
I'm
time.
hearing whispers of a Lindenhurst protest as well, guys.
What are they protesting? The flag?
I don't know. Probably the pendulum.
Yeah, I think the tank in our B truck was only 5 gallons at the end there. It was just a big plastic.
At Farmanville. Running with different hose, obviously.
Yeah. Listen, this happened to them in Hempstead. They came back stronger.
That's right. At the hydrant. Oh, man, they were hot. That was hot and tight right there. Normally hot and tight's good. Not in B-hose.
And he gates the hydrant.
It almost looked like Justin was still on the truck when they pulled out of the hydrant. And, you know, that split second of just being unprepared kind of dragged him down the street.
14.81, 14.81.
Have you ever done that? I've done that. Got off after he took off.
Up to the lights.
All of a sudden, we were way
22,
back.
You know,
the West.
I stayed on the truck.
There's one time when it's awesome. Awesome is awesome. It's one time when it's awesome, and that's you're a couple of steps back.
Yeah.
Right. And you almost get slingshotted towards 100%. The hydrant, which is cool.
Yep.
If you can make it work. But inevitably, if the driver just kind of surprises you a little bit, it definitely messes with your footwork enough to cause problems like it did there, it looked like.
So big shot here for West Sable. Beat a 9-12 to get 3 points, 4 points.
Talk about wide open.
3 points for a 10-14. Again, Riverhead sitting in third place with a couple teams to go.
The way the hydrant's set up here, I think they're running a pretty tight line. For West Sable.
Yeah.
Hey, Patrick with a super chat saying, "Let's go Dutch." Thanks, Patrick. Throwing $5. We appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, they definitely have shortened up their to the curb from where they normally are in B-Hose here for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. We saw that at the Joe Hunter the other day, too. Well, he brought it in a lot tighter there than he usually does at Hempstead. So
hard to see, though. It was in the dark.
Yeah, the Hunter drill, that B-Hose contest towards the end was...
Wow,
that was tough for everybody. It was rough.
That was dicey.
Can't use the dark as an excuse for today in this hose contests.
So Farmingville getting skunked there. Nothing today in hoses. They've been our strongest hose team thus far this year.
Well, I wouldn't say nothing. They ran at 1260. It just happened to be thrown out.
A little hot. Comes West Sable.
In the brakes, going to be a little tight and hot. Oh, he tried. He tried.
He didn't look in control coming off the truck.
No, I think he saw the hydrant. He twisted his ankle. You see him hopping up.
Yeah, he's hopping
You could
up
see
and
his
down.
leg when he got off. But what I'm going to say is, I think they were going so fast, he tried to make a right-hand turn as fast as he could, and I think he rolled his ankle on it.
Yeah, now he sat down on the
Time
track.
for West Sable, 11.49, 11.49.
Yeah, it just looked awkward from step one, and we're seeing the remnants of that now.
Up to the lights, number 23, the Bay Shore Redskins.
This breeze feels good, huh, guys? Almost cold up here.
Beautiful. I need a sweatshirt.
Bayshore in prime position to double up on that 4 points.
And give themselves, Bayshore's going to be able to run efficiency. They can run pump, buckets.
Decent bucket shot a couple weeks ago.
So they get some points here.
Guys, that West Sable shot, 5th place right now, and 1 point on the board that could become very, very useful by the end of this drill.
11:49 in 5th place in B-Hose at the Suffolk County
DNC
drill.
hose has not been pretty.
Listen, I gotta be honest. I can remember, and again, this is the Riverhead invite and the Suffolk County drill were very similar, right? Because most Nassau teams weren't coming all the way to Riverhead, and I can remember a lot of Riverhead invites where the final win was decided by that 1 point that got scored by an 11 in C ladder or something like that. It happens. I mean, you've seen 2 hose contests that have been brutal to watch.
Well, that's the problem. There's more than one time that's unconventional.
Yeah.
There's a whole 4 of them.
Yeah, you score 1 point with that 10 in B hose. That's one thing. Right now it's 3.
So Bayshore's going to come to line, running a nice little line to the hydrant. If he keeps it straight, he's all right, but he's got to give him the opportunity. So he's got to give him the shot to put it on down there. If they can run a 2.6, they're going to be happy. But then he's got to drive him into it up here.
Yeah, he's got to give him a chance. New nozzle man. Just got confirmation Hagerman did run out of gas. So that's the issue with them. Here come the skins.
That's a tough way to lose your B-Hose contest.
That's unexcusable.
Somebody going to get a beating.
All right, 803 first place, 912 second place for North Lindenhurst. And it gets worse after that.
At the hydrant, he's got an opportunity. Water in the hose. Creeping in. He's going to have to hurry. Nozzle on. He's in good. Hey, how about that for Bayshore?
All right. Michael Butler making a name for himself today.
There he is.
I got 828.
Nice shot.
265 on the handle.
Time for Bayshore.
Just what they needed.
8.25.
All right.
8.25.
So just the positioning, you could see Michael and his breaker just getting in the right spot, pouncing on it at the right time, not
Very
out of
textbook.
control, and a really good hit on the target.
Very textbook. Yeah, really good.
Patchogue, 40.
Michael under control, knowing the water's coming, no panic in sight right there.
No, but they attacked the coupling pole, and you have to here with this water. They did a really good job of that.
Kyle Coyne doing a nice job
Your
at the hydro.
attention, please.
He let him
General
off
judges,
gently.
Please report to the timing truck.
With about
A
3-4
protest
steps
has
in,
been
he's doing a hell of a
lodged
job
by
at the
Lindenhurst.
hydrant.
Paul, I know you
Judges
love
through the
that
timing
tight
truck.
line. I hated it there. Brian's been running Hydra for a long time. It's great to see him running successful shots, but I've always thought he's more of a wide guy than you ever were. And that lineup, that was a classic Paul Suskin line there, you know?
He did a really good job.
He did. He did way better than you ever did, but I'm kidding. I'm sorry. That was rude.
I had my
was
headphones
a
off.
little
What
cold.
did you say?
That was
He was picking up nails off the arch.
There's
Chris
actually
didn't hear
there's
you.
nails floating around the arch. I didn't
wasn't
want them to
nice.
go through to the tires of the trucks. I was saving people's lives while you were talking shit about
Look
me.
at Michael Butler sitting in the stands over. He's looking for somebody to pat on the back or to pat him on the back. He's all by himself.
We're running around like Jimmy Valvano,
You
looking for
did.
somebody to hug.
The best part is John Benny's ignoring him.
Yeah, everybody's.
I love that move. That's a classic, like first home run for a rookie
but like,
move.
I get it if you miss, nobody wants to talk to you. But
No, you ice
lit it
him.
up.
You ice him. You don't give him any acknowledgement at all.
Okay. Don't
That
they
guy
do that
blew
with
it.
some of the baseball players? They hit a home run.
Yeah.
And nobody
Yeah,
they all
first
turn their
home run.
backs.
You don't look at him. I love that.
That's working.
There was one this year, the NHL. You know, they come out before the game, and the first guy skates out on the ice. So one of the teams had a rookie or something. I forget who it was, and they let him go out first. You go out first. He goes out, and the rest of the team sat there, and he's skating around the ice by himself. It was great. They were laughing their ass off.
All right, here come the 40 Thieves right now.
Wide open for the Thieves,
Wide
right?
open to get some points today.
8082. He's going to give him running room. Oh, does a nice job. He hooks it going by, comes back for the stick. He breaks it himself. Nozzle on. Whole bunch of stuff going on right there.
That was a loaded run there, Paul. It's going to be around the 9-3-ish. But a lot
The
going on at
hydrant
both ends.
stops him from him
Time
connecting
for
the coupling.
Patchogue. 9.15.
Just misses North Lindenhurst.
15.
So, Paul, we go back through that. He hooked the coupling. Didn't think he was going to get back to it. He surprised us. Got back to it pretty darn quick.
Yeah.
Turned it into a run.
And Riverhead's going to grab a point today, too.
In that
General
one?
judges
Yeah.
to the timing
They
truck,
scored at
please.
Seahose
A
as well.
protest has been lodged by Lindenhurst.
So
We are not moving the equipment, guys. We have that protest. You
We
heard that?
gotcha.
what is it?
I don't know.
I'll go find out. But how about, we add up the best runs ever, right, to score? How about adding up Riverhead's runs in the hose contest? A 14.75 and a 10.14. And it could get him 4 points.
All right. Well, let's just.
No, I'm just saying.
Let's pat him on the back.
I am patting him on the back. That's great.
Reminds me of Levittown 5-6 years ago. After they had scored 1 point in the Seahose at the state tournament, then on Labor Day weekend, they took like 8 points in Hagerman, and they took 8 points at the county, in Nassau County.
So it's not confirmed, guys, but I'm hearing the Lindenhurst issue may be interference by the officials back by the hydrant. That's off the record.
All right.
It's not usually a good protest when you have interference by the officials, as they are part of the track ball. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to win.
Unless they're
they
really
literally got
standing in front of you.
Which
right.
any official would admit if he thought he impeded
Oh,
somebody.
you hope so.
Yeah, if he impeded someone, they would speak up.
Kyle Stevens from up Deerfield chiming in. Northern teams would be scoring a lot today.
This one sets up well for Great Bend.
You mentioned Kyle. Kyle sent me a photo via text. Did he send this to you, Paul?
I don't know which one.
So we were talking about the rubber on the track,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
you ever
yeah.
see the NHRA's tire dragger? You ever see this thing? Anybody at home know what I'm talking about?
No idea.
Basically, they take 4 old tires, right? That's it. Hang on.
And just drag them down the track.
Oh, all right. They take 4 old tires. They just lock them in place. They just drag them all the way down the track. Come on, we could rig this up in a month, right? We could get this going for Deerfield.
What are you talking about? Men dragging them with ropes?
No,
or
no,
something?
no. It's like it was like a trailer.
You take like a
almost.
trailer, you lock the air brakes, and then you just drive it down the track.
with
Just
the
to drag the
put
rubber off.
on the road.
Yeah.
Oh, to put rubber down.
Ugh. I mean, that's right.
Desperado. All right, we see both doors closed to the Hagerman truck.
That was at Hempstead. There's some rubbers on the
able
track.
to fuel it. Oh, I just heard
Started.
it fire up. Hagerman is fired up. I'm sure if fuel was the issue, they got permission to fuel it.
Yep.
To get it out of the way for efficiency.
So a few years ago, we were on the line for Sea Ladder. We ran out of gas. Of course, we went with the
Breakdown.
With the breakdown.
Of course you are.
It won't start.
And before anyone could get there, they were able to get a can of gas.
Right,
over
exactly.
there and
You at
fill
least
it up.
try. They catch you, they catch you.
Well, it was in Hempstead, so we were all the way down the end of the track there, and it took them a while to get there, but it was enough time to get the run in.
All right, now Hagerman's pulling up. Are they pulling up to the line, Paul? It looks like they're lining up.
I don't think so.
Nah, they're going around now.
I would get ready for pump. Just stack it.
No, they're going around. Disappointment for the Hagerman gamblers and their fans. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. You don't do that again.
No.
For 50 years at least, right?
Nope.
That's the drive of shame right there.
Aaron Allen shaking
know
his
it.
head.
Yeah,
You
Aaron
see the
knows it.
disappointment on Aaron's face right there.
It's one of their strong races.
Yeah, 7, and they just scored, and the nice shot in Sea Hose there, and 15-13, but they got 2 points anyway. But
So
it was fun. Got 2 points. I'm just saying.
at this point, Bayshore
7
went,
on the day.
Bayshore went what? Second in C-Hose.
Yeah, second in
And
BOs.
second in B-Hose.
8 points.
Unbelievable job. by
And
the
with some room
Redskins.
to go still in the next few
Oh,
contests.
yeah. In general, making strong progress in those races.
Hey, so we got that Lindenhurst protest, right?
Go ahead.
What
Which
they
we believe
said.
is outside interference, yeah?
That's the word. That's
I want to
not
read you
official.
guys a rule out of the rule book.
Can't wait.
Come on, man.
Whereas to 4,
The flag
therein
goes
to-
up.
Ready? So this is 601, okay? And this has been in here for a couple of years, but it feels like everybody forgets once in a
This
while.
is titled interference, correct?
Right. Well, it's reruns. 601 is
Reruns.
reruns is the section 6. 601. Okay. When a team protests interference, they must state on the protest form how they were interfered with and how that interference caused a mistake or non-performance of the full requirement of the contest. No allowance will be made for any interference that occurs after a mistake or non-performance by any of the contestants. If interference occurs after a mistake or non-performance, no reruns will be given. If you can make folks at home, if you could scroll back a couple of teams and take a look at Lindenhurst run, you would know that, Anyway, so have Paul.
What are you saying, Chris? It happened after?
I can't scroll anywhere.
Say
You don't have an iPad.
Chris, did it
Exactly.
happen after they went through their motions?
Yeah, we're in the truck here. We're looking now. I hate to get involved like that much, but the bottom
Too
line is
late.
that there is a provision in the rule book that if your team flukes, right? There's another verb from the rule book that we haven't worked out in a while. If your team flukes the run, the interference had to have happened before the run at the very least, and had to have shown that it actually impacted your run. So if the interference happens after a fluke, I guess you could make the argument though that 10-14 would have been in.
I was just going to say, if
within the window.
you're desperate to make time, it slows you down.
So, but the bottom line here is that the rules committee, and then at some point, if there's a grievance filed, the grievance committee has that clause that has to impact their decision here to decide if the interference actually affected the run or if the fluke happened before.
Yeah, I remember when Mom used to do the scorecards back in the days when Dad raced.
Yeah, fluke at the hydrant.
You would have fluke hydrant or fluke on the nozzle, depending on if there was a water protest.
Yeah, they started logging that based on the water
Yeah,
protests.
because the teams that would fluke at the nozzle, obviously we get a rerun. But if you fluked at the hydrant, you didn't get a rerun.
Well, where is the conversation going on about this? Because we're not like wasting time. Is there? I don't see
Yeah,
anybody
and-
having a conversation.
Paul, I agree. And if that's the call, if we have it correctly with the facts that we've stated, then you go up to the official. Did you affect their run or not?
Exactly. Let's
he
go.
says yes or no, and then the officials rule on it. And
Yeah, because what are we doing right now?
Selling,
just wasting
selling more
time.
burgers and dogs.
Well, we've done this 3 out of our 4 drills this year. We've had this problem.
Ice Cream Man's happy.
Becoming too much.
And
Are they back by the
the other one
truck?
was the Joe.
Billy, are they back by the truck?
I
don't see anybody talking.
Yeah, they're talking behind the truck. Brandon's over here pleading his case.
So, Billy, you have the general judges back there, I guess?
Yeah,
or-
guys down there. Billy, Pete Sayevich. Chief Judge Bobby Miller. They're all there. Brendan's pleading his case, just like any good racing man would do.
All right, so we have another delay here today, and something we haven't had in a while. But
there's still a conversation going on down there, so they're progressing.
Someone thinks they were treated unfairly, and that this race it would be the Lindenhurst Snails.
Well, we had the B truck starting at North Belmore's Drill. That cost us a 45-minute delay, or whatever the heck it turned into.
Then we had the delay in between runs at the. What track was that? The Selden one?
Yeah.
Or the Joe. One of them just took
Selden. We
forever.
had the whole pump thing in Selden.
Oh.
At Lindenhurst, we had the 10-minute delay in the parade.
And then we had the pendulum flag issue here.
And the pendulum flag issue now.
Fast hose here.
Lenny?
Interference here. Go ahead, Chris.
I have the second text message come into me about Fig Jam. What the heck's going on with Fig Jam?
I don't know. My sister told me she was making fig jam today. She listens loyally and she does contribute. And I said, why don't you send some up here and let the guys enjoy it? So
I think she should put some bacon in that.
Did we get the Fig Jam?
No. The batch
jam
was,
with bacon
the batch was just made. Hopefully I have it for CI. I will share the fig jam and whatever the hell that cheese they were talking about. Havati,
Pavarotti.
Brie, and Pavarotti. Yeah,
Pavarotti.
Pavarotti cheese.
It's the opera center?
Pavarotti.
Havarti.
I think the fig jam needs some bacon in there. I've read about things like this where they infuse bacon into jam now.
No, you never had bacon jam?
Oh, I gotta have some.
Oh, I'll bring you some.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Really good. Really good.
That sounds real good.
It's unbelievable. I have it on everything. What are we doing?
That's how fig jam starts.
Oh boy.
It looks. Billy, what do you think? That's how fig jam starts.
That's how I just left
My
that.
My sister sent me a picture.
I just left that in a porta potty.
Oh my God! All right, wait.
Ew.
That should get the noise from you, Chris.
God.
Thank you for your patience.
You didn't even know what it looked like. It was a bouquet of flowers.
Protest was lodged by Lindenhurst for interference on the track during their run. That protest by the general judges has been allowed. Lindenhurst will be getting a rerun.
I hope they packed that truck already.
Well, that tells me that an official probably did speak up and say, hey, I stepped out early, or whatever happened. But
they could just use Hagerman's. It was already out there.
Somebody came forward and admitted it. So.
All these guys have their efficiency hose out there. They got to get out of the way.
Yeah, they got to get out the way. You're right, Paul. Lindenhurst should have at least been packing.
Always packing.
What number did they run?
Right in the middle.
They ran an overtime. 17.
No, I'm just saying that.
No, they should be ready to go.
Yeah, they should be packed and ready. Should be. You know, if you're a professional protester, St. James was on the line already waiting.
Absolutely.
We knew we would get it.
Yeah, that's right. That's why you didn't always get it.
Yeah, they did.
I'm smart.
Stomp your feet.
Yeah, these guys were like the worst protesters ever. St. James guys.
Well, it's because we were always right, and then you had to wait for it.
Oh, we were always right. Yeah.
I remember that protest in
Which one?
Main Transit, the pump.
Which one?
I think it was the target was off a couple inches. Those were the days.
I still believe that the entire remember turning your head fiasco, I believed conspiracy theory that was a St. James because they knew they couldn't run ladders and could run the rest of the day. And if they could knock those teams out that could run ladders by no time.
I've heard that.
I don't think it was a strategy, although I'm told, and I wasn't. I was on the team. I wasn't there.
I wasn't.
Wait a second. So he just said yes.
All right, wait. But now we got a lot of folks at home. There's over 500 screens watching right now. Tell the story of the head turn. 2000, year 2000, right?
So it's my understanding, Chris, to my knowledge, and I wasn't at the early meeting that day, but apparently
it was the day before the state meeting.
Could have been state meeting.
At the state meeting. Now, everybody, just to let context clues here. So the day before the state drill every year, there's a state meeting where every team captain and coach and the officials get together. There's a room of about 150 people,
and they have a meeting. They go over
They go over the basics for the drill.
Sure.
And it's my understanding someone from St. James mentioned that rule in the book.
Well, the officials,
and the officials decided we're going to enforce it today, and they hadn't really enforced it that
chief
way.
judge stands up, says, "Are there any questions? We're all ready for the drill. How you guys? We're all set. We have no problems. We're good." Hand gets raised. The rule book says, you really can't do whatever with your head.
Can't you look over your shoulder as the driver, right?
Turned into a huge argument.
Yeah, they started enforcing it to the T, and I don't
then
know how many teams got tossed that
By
day.
the next morning,
That's where the
officials were going to call it.
Yeah.
The officials were going to call it like insane.
Yep, you
like a
couldn't
little
even
twitch.
wiggle, yeah.
If you had an itch.
And they did, and they stopped it. Yeah,
It's right behind the hydrant.
Artie just confirmed it was the day
to
before.
clarify, guys, there were multiple point-scoring runs that day at the state
Yes,
drill.
there was.
They got no
about
time.
That one.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Hold on.
It definitely affected the tournament.
North Lindy will tell you, of course.
I think A-Rock's about to text me again. Hold on.
I'm sure.
And there it is, and I can't say what he wrote.
Who's A-Rock?
Yeah.
Oh.
I concur.
Sorry.
He says,
sorry, Anthony.
His answer was, we got fudged.
Yeah. He says you have to bring that up with the mad emoji. 100% setup. We got.
So St. James is behind that whole thing?
Oh, yeah. Because they knew they couldn't
It was
run
their
ladders.
official that was calling
Well, all right,
too,
but that
right?
would also assume that they figured that the situation would have been rectified by C-Hose, which is probably a pretty bold, right? Like, they would have...
You guys giving us a lot more credit than we're
No,
than we're
because
due.
they obviously knew that their driver wasn't doing it. And they knew the drivers that were doing it. They knew that
Listen,
very
I would
clearly
tell you that
by watching video.
The statute of limitations has run out. I would be straight up with you guys, and
I'm just saying.
I've never heard of the conspiracy thought that way, but I did hear it was St. James that brought it up to say, are you enforcing this?
I'm surprised A-Rock didn't beat the hell out of you St. James people sooner.
It was. They knew they could run the last 5, and the first 3 was putting them in such a hole.
They got a hold of one of their upstate officials and paid him some money. I like this. This is great.
Hey, guys, Brian Dunleavy from the chat with a great point here. Are we going to wet this track?
Yeah,
Are we going to wet the track?
They didn't wet it before. Was it
I know.
Yeah. Well, they're at the hydrant right now.
If
A-Rock said they had a 9 flat.
If St. James did bring it up,
Throw it away.
It was for the safety of everyone running, so
Right.
no one was in danger of getting injured.
Except for then it got thrown out 2 tournaments later. No, we're never doing that again. That was a debacle.
Yeah, we just, like the backpack.
That's the debacleiest debacle. We had quite a few in Maine Transit. Our friends from Maine Transit, Western New York, not their fault, ever. But we did have quite a few debacles throughout the years over in Maine Transit.
I like the St. James conspiracy.
That's a good one. And how about the patchogue protest when the Bill Rouse was paying out of his pocket for the protest with it was like state money, not patchogue money. Like he had the patchogue money in one pocket. So he's protested against the state with state money.
It's a win-win.
Hang on. You're half telling the story that Bill did that on more than one occasion.
I
Okay,
know.
he absolutely did. We all know he did. But
he just didn't know what money the pockets are.
right. Well, it was a checkbook. He was just going to write one way or the other. He was looking for the 40 Thieves checkbook. He grabbed the state checkbook. Whatever. Tomato. But. One of the great all-time memories that I ever have, no one ever talks about it, is when after a significant amount of protest by Patchogue and then Maine Transit protesting Patchogue off of Rule 101, and then Patchogue coming back with a protesting the announcer, Monk, for inciting the crowd. And hearing Monk make that announcement
unbelievable
over the
awesome.
PA, right? We have a protest from the Patchogue Party Thieves.
That was crazy that day.
Rule 117. It's against the announcer. Inciting the crowd. The whole place went insane.
But you can't even. How did you even know what Monk said?
Didn't someone protest?
Attention, please.
Oh God, it was the best.
Patchogue was being unsportsmanlike with their protest.
Right.
Like, that was a protest that somebody.
Right.
And then they actually got thrown out. They would drive it off with their truck, and the crowd was going nuts. That was crazy.
It was just crazy.
They tried getting all guys arrested for burning something or something. I don't know what that was about.
And listen, in the end, maybe there was a little truth to what Patchogue was saying there. I mean, Monk was definitely not happy with the condition of the drill that day, and he was definitely jacking up the crowd.
100%.
We have a protest from Patchogue again. Basically, he was saying under his breath.
No, he didn't say it under his breath.
Again. So just to recap there, 2000 is the year of the head turn, okay, for folks at home if you're checking in. Seahoe's results. St. James Wildcats, 12-63, 5 points. Beho's St. James Wildcats, 7-89 and 2 points for 7 out of 10. Probably having the big day.
Right.
But now Beho's, actually Seaho's to a certain extent, but Beho's had its own.
Rerun will be number 17.
So what did they end up with that day? 'Cause
Lindenhurst
That was a heavy Beho's day.
16 points won the drill, right?
Correct. 16.5 won the drill. 9.5 was fifth with Roslyn, so they must have been just outside with 6th place or so. With
But
those
literally, it fell into St. James's hands. They just didn't take care of their part.
They couldn't hit motor pump.
Yep. Yeah. Probably the Nosman.
Somebody missed a target motor pump.
St. James wins that drill. It goes down as the greatest coup
conspiracy
ever in racing.
All right, so here we go. We're finally getting ready to go here. Big Sexy's back on the line.
Did I hear the greatest
We're packed
coup?
up.
Did I hear that?
It was what it was. They took over the state and
Brandon Sullivan
it their
taking his
way.
spot on the back step.
Lindenhurst has the flag.
Whammo behind the wheel.
All right.
John
Tiny
Palermo,
dry track for Lindenhurst.
64 years old, behind the wheel, filling in for 75-year-old Weck.
Lindenhurst is trying to raise the flag.
All right, all you got to do is beat a 10-14 to get in the money.
At the approach, a lot of steps, giving him room.
273 on the handle.
They're going to have to get busy up here. Water's on him. He's got the nozzle on. That's going to do it.
That's in the money. That's a mid-8.
That's going to ruin my scorebook.
You should. I didn't do it yet.
Billy had all the totals written. Now he's going to start scribbling.
I didn't get the highlighter, though.
This is going to be as messy as his shirt, folks. Get ready for this one.
You need white out.
He just looked at his shirt.
Got it.
8.51.
8:51 for Lindenhurst.
51.
That's 3 points. That knocks North Lindy down a point.
Nice comeback shot there for the Snails.
Snails playing a little bit of the racing game there, guys, too. Definitely a little bit back for Brendan Sullivan at the hydrant, and
100%.
a little bit of strategy there makes sense.
And knocks out the Riverhead Ironman.
Now, let me ask you this. Is the Riverhead Ironman pissed off because they didn't get the privilege of declining the 5th place trophy and then giving it to someone?
Yeah, they're pissed. They went home.
Right?
They're going back to Riverhead.
They were they like to go they were going home, but their B truck ran out of fuel.
Pacho getting a point right there. But how about Bayshaw? 8 out of 10 points in the 2 host contests.
Yeah.
Good job.
Puts that right in the running for the top 5 of the day.
Yeah,
We got a tight little drill, except for Islip now. Looks like they just got a little bit away from everybody.
Yeah, they pulled away, but second through whatever is super tight.
Yeah. Some teams we don't really talk about sometimes making a play for the mix here. West Sable's in second with 12, third place CI 10.
Move the equipment.
But then it's Bayshaw 8, Hagerman 7.
Results.
North Lindy
Motor
7.
Hose Class B.
Yeah, it just goes to show you how important
First
that Hagerman
place,
running out of gas
5
was.
points with the time of 8.03. Number 12, Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 23, Bayshore. Third place, 3 points. Number 17, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 9, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 24, Patchogue.
So as you guys said, Bayshore coming on strong in the 2 hose events. Michael Butler, a couple of weeks in a row now, running nozzle, coming into his own a little bit. He's getting water consistently. I understand Chris Etzel, ex-Redskin, came down, helped him out a little bit, gave him some pointers. The tree
Your attention,
continues.
please. Can we please get a representative from the Islip Wolves to the arch immediately? A representative from the Islip Wolves to the arch immediately for presentation.
The nozzle coaching tree continues from Cookie to Lenny, from Lenny to Chris Etzel, now Chris Etzel to Michael Butler.
Boy,
and, it's showing results.
Who do you think you are, like Belichick? Or
Yeah, well, he had a score.
A little bit.
Didn't he had to score a couple
It
times?
is what it is, man.
You got to score a couple times to be on the tree.
Yeah, all right.
You're just a branch.
He has one-
You're like you don't even have figs on your branch.
But he's got jam.
No, Paul's picking on me. We got no time for that.
Did you just feel the whole arch move?
I know. I thought it was you two.
Yeah, all right. Let's
Where's
go to
my
commercial
combo?
quick, and we'll get ready for some efficiency. That was a long, long contest.
Sure was.
All right. Bye-bye.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory...
Third year East Farmingdale ran with a modern-style B truck, a 1949 Ford. Jimmy passed away on April 20th, 2019. Here to present the trophy to the Islip Wolves is Jimmy's brother Joe. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chief. Congratulations to the Islip Wolves, and thank you from the East Farmingdale Hares.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fire...
Also held by Central Islip. Overtime in this contest is 15 seconds. Up to the lights, number one, the Riphead Iron Man.
Chris, you back? All right, I think we're back on, and we got...
Yeah, we're back. Sorry, guys. It's still 97 degrees, literally, in here.
You're doing a great job, Chris, but we're watching Riverhead run efficiency right now. Ooh, they're coming up way short. They are 50 feet away from the pendulum.
Was a huge loop in that middle length, Rob. They just couldn't get out. They didn't have the legs.
Well, there is one bright
Time
side.
for Riverhead, 10.41, 10:41.
Well, one bright side to this tournament is you don't have to parade afterwards.
If you run this contest and you're used to running on a different length track, there's an extra line or two in here where you could very easily screw up.
Up to the lights.
Yeah, is that extra 25 after the hydrant?
Islip Raiders.
What was that time?
10:25.
Chris, what was that time? 10:41.
So I was looking at the 10 best times ever before I came here today in different races. In efficiency, CI owns it, obviously. 837 at the Joe.
Yeah.
840 at Hempstead. 845. This is the one that stood out to me. Now, West Hempstead ran it in 11 at the Joe. 845. CI does it at Islip Terrace in 1980.
Well,
1980.
Well, how about East Meadow ran at 840 back then?
Now, wasn't that the year of the double jacket pulls they were testing with, and we went to single
That
jacket?
could have been in
the
those
first time?
days, yeah.
Yeah.
Because also...
There were some heavy numbers that you couldn't touch later on.
CI ran at 846 in Hempstead in 80 as well. Great Neck ran at 851 in Woodmere in 1980. So they were probably testing with the double jacket.
Right.
Teams were running the Saturn.
That's when they first came out with the good Saturn hose.
Oh, they had faster guys.
And they were all 7 feet tall.
Great
Well,
Neck
that's Great Neck for you.
Great Neck had the squeege.
Remember him in Wild World of Sports getting blown down the track?
Miller Place, right? Is this Miller Place?
No, West Islip.
West Islip?
West Islip.
Water in the hose.
346.
Nice looking shot. Here we go.
It's a decent hose leg, guys.
Yeah, he's going to have to get that hose out, though. He's on it. Ah, the water just throws him to the right.
Yeah, it wasn't in control when he got to the end.
Top coupling, man, ran off to the side of the track for some reason. I don't know
Time
what that
for
was
West
about.
Islip, 11.14, 11.
11:14. Rob, did you get water out?
896 water out.
Number
Okay.
6.
346 on the handle.
Miller,
We're looking
place
more for like
extinguisher.
310, 320. The really, really good number would be 3 flat.
That looked pretty good right up to the nozzle shot, you know?
Yeah, it's good to see West Islip hustling out there. Still got a lot of young guys there that learning.
Yeah, they ran a 9 at the Lindenhurst dribble. Here you go. Here's Miller Place now. 927, 946, 969 on the year. They've been doing a good job with this contest. Rough day so far, though. Only a couple of points here. All right, why is there a squeegee at the thingy?
There we go. There's no water on the track.
Yeah, what are
Yeah,
we
I don't
doing?
know what he's pushing.
What are we doing? This is going to annoy me.
It already did.
Damn it.
Damn it, Jim.
There's nothing to squeegee.
Nothing.
Nah,
He was
it
making more water.
It was bone.
Yeah, no, Lenny left Westbury the 845 conversation and efficiency. That's
No,
right.
no, I had them in there.
Yeah, but he just didn't want to talk about it.
Well,
Here we
it
go.
wasn't as amazing
Billy
at the show.
Billy was the nozzle man. Here's Miller Place.
There we
Oh, he's got
go.
water nose.
Hook up.
328.
All right, here comes Kiki.
He's going to have to get busy on it.
Nice shot.
All right.
856 water out.
He was up close to the line,
He's
too,
right
fellas.
close to the line. Yeah, I was going to say.
Time for Miller Place, 9.40.
940. All right, there's a good shot to take a look at right there.
They don't look content with that, though. And something tells me they're running a little better than that in practice.
Yeah, you know,
to the
I don't think
lights.
he didn't hit the
Number
first
7,
drop.
Central Islip Hobo.
Definitely a serviceable run. Good hit on the hydrant. Decent shot on the
Yeah, I
target.
mean, I thought he shot a little left, and then he came back and hit it as he was going across. And I think the turn-on man was actually a little late.
Yep.
Wasn't bang bang.
Well, here we go. We're going to see that right now. Here come the hobos on the line.
The hobos
Right.
in the black shirts.
We're in the efficiency contest. We can talk about Lenny's report from last week.
Oh, it was Darrell's report telling us how to run the middle of the middle, right?
26. He dropped them at the 27.
No, in efficiency, he was telling us how to run the middle of the middle, how that's the most important man out there.
The middle of the.
Now, he might be one of the most important for the hobos because this guy flies.
Were you guys the first ones to try running with the nozzle in the middle?
No, not us. Patchogue did that.
They did it
We
first?
copied them for a little while.
We tried it at practice. And
Yeah, we farted around with it. And
It's
you
like-
got to have a real fast guy in the second couple.
Right.
And we had Mike Etzel.
So you say Mike Kessel wasn't fast?
Dude, he was the fastest guy at his size in racing for a while.
At his size.
Yeah, no, he
does that
wasn't.
mean?
He was,
He was lightning.
No, he's a big guy, but he was fast.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Good climber.
Big shot here for the hobos. Heck was Ryan.
They got
Water's
water
in. There you
nose.
go.
323.
All right.
Look at that hose get out. That middle guy's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, he's over
He's
the line.
over. He had to be over.
His foot was over the line.
834 water out, guys. Low 9.
Wow.
He hit the target when his foot
Time
was
for
over the
Central
line.
Islip, 9.03. 9.03.
Look where the water stream came out.
Chris, you better tell your boys to trim a little on that. They got away with one there.
Dude, his foot was. Now, it doesn't mean the nozzle's over the line.
Number 8.
When the target
And
goes
we don't
on.
have the best angle.
Babylon.
We definitely
Tail
don't, but-
Dragger.
But I don't think I've ever seen someone's foot go over the line.
Well, it's pretty rare that the nozzle's back behind your foot. Guys are usually leaning into
No,
it.
he was on his heels. I'd agree he was on his heels. He was getting jerked back a little bit, and his foot slipped, but that was interesting. I'll tell you what, there's officials right on the line, but that was close. 9-0. It's going to be tough to beat. 9-0 is a good shot here.
Oh, yeah.
Chris is mighty quiet down there. He must be watching the replay.
He would need a camera right on the line.
He's running around doing all the work he has to do.
North Babylon.
No comment. No comment.
North Babylon.
That means Chris agrees with us.
That means he checked the replay.
He checked the replay and he agrees.
All right, here we go. Wow, turn on, man. Getting
Yeah,
way
he
out.
was way out there, Billy. I agree.
Oh, but he throws it down. Left hand turn on.
Yes,
like a
he went
backhand.
lefty.
Here comes Dom. See the shot.
Ah, I thought he hit it. Now he loses it because If you're not going to hit it, that water's taking you.
The roof is on fire.
You're going to get that one shot, then you're going to get the kickback.
Juice.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime. Up to the lights. Number 9. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Nice to see a couple of the hobos out there helping out Riverhead. Playing track committee here.
Well, after Smedley just spent 3 hours out there sweeping the thing by himself, I'm glad someone helped him out.
So North Lindy's got 7. 3 good contests to go.
7 for Hagerman, 8 for
At this
Bayshore.
point, I don't think we've had a drill this year where going to the last 3, the top 4 were not CI, Islip, West Sable, North Lindenhurst. And we do for the first time.
Hunter drill.
I was probably right, but.
Farmerville might have been in those top 4 a couple weeks ago.
It'll be interesting to see what happens when Bayshore gets on the
Didn't
line.
end up there, though.
They haven't been in this position yet, Paul, and they do have some new guys here and there, so it's a little bit of pressure on them.
Yeah, and
for the first time
efficiency,
all year.
efficiency hasn't been their strong suit so far this year, but there are guys that are here today that weren't at the last couple drills.
True. But again, they're in the mix. 5 races in, they haven't been there yet this year, and
nothing to lose.
haven't been in the last year or two, really, right? They
Throw it up.
Haven't really been in the money.
All right, here we go.
North Lindy on the approach. There you go, water in the hose.
There you go.
325. That seems to be the number today.
You'll be about the target hit right here. Ducky right on it, but he looked like he hit mid-stanchion first.
He was a little high.
Dead on.
833 water out, so right around CI's water out.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.36. 9:36.
That 936, 940 is always in that area here at Riverhead where you might get it, you might not.
All right.
Up to the lights. Number 10. The East Islip Guzzler.
Here he is. Nick Mott. I haven't talked about him all day today, but here he is, the sandbag with a coupling in his hand.
Well, he was the sandbag I heard the other night in Pump. I was saving it for that, so we can talk about that when we get to Pump.
So North Lindy not getting the shot there they were looking for.
Still second place right now.
Yeah, they needed a solid number there. I don't think that's going to hold second. They're going to need a lot of help.
May not hold past this team. These guys have been running some good shots here in efficiency as well. 9:08 at Lindenhurst for these guys. Comparable track to here, I would imagine, as far as this contest.
I think the water's a little better here.
I agree. Three two's been the one, right? 325, you've been saying?
Yeah, it's been 3 teams, 320-ish.
All right, let's see what Mata's got on the attack. And he's got it in the lap.
It was 309 to the wash.
Hey, I'd love to go for it.
A couple weeks in a row now, he's bounced off. Robbie will finish it up.
And such is racing. 3 weeks ago, Mata was the hero of heroes, right? And then, boom.
Reality.
Punches you in the face.
Overtime for East Islip. Overtime.
Like Kevin Moss. Who?
Oh, my
Up
God.
to the lights.
There's been a
Number
couple
11,
of those types.
The Selden Slow
Butch Husky.
Pokes.
Basically, it's some good runs right there.
Remember Kevin Moss? 10 home
Yeah.
runs in his first
It was
game.
unbelievable.
Gangbusters,
It was
right?
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Kevin Moss, Shane Spencer.
Shane Spencer.
Yeah. And now Nick Mata.
Not the group you want to be associated with, Nick. I'm sure you can dig yourself out of it.
Just kidding with you, Nick. We love you. You know that.
So he gets the I'm sorry with the Billy Snicker after that. You
Yeah.
notice that? We love you, Nick.
Right.
It's like we say, we didn't like it, we wouldn't pick on you.
Is that what we go with now?
It's better than the truth.
I got in trouble for my shower curtain comment last week with Dudley.
What'd you do in the shower, Gert?
He had this wild-looking shirt on, and I couldn't tell from a
thought
distance. It was an American flag shirt,
Whose shirt?
but you really couldn't tell. It was really a lot of.
Which guy?
It was very busy.
Sandbag?
Dudley Durham Buckets.
Oh, yeah.
And from a distance, I said, "Looks like he was wearing a shower curtain."
Oh, I
Everybody
remember
got a
that.
kick out of it, but I got a text on it last night from Dudley.
Don't bring it up again.
He showed me a close-up. I was like, well, my eyes are going bad. I didn't know they were American flags.
It was that haze. It was the haze.
Yeah.
Kevin Hayes?
I was there. Kevin Hayes. There he is. He was up in the stands. Getting ready for the swinger party across the street afterwards.
All right, this is taking too long.
Way too long. Here comes the Selden Slowpokes. They ran some
Hey, somebody's put a
Seahos.
rule change in about not using the squeegees.
Yeah, I know that guy.
We talked about this a bunch of times. Here we go.
It looks like a lot of hose, doesn't it?
Yeah.
384
Oh, yeah,
with
these guys
no
are
turn on.
falling. Uh-oh, he better get it
He's
out.
long.
He is definitely
He
long.
looks long, too.
Yeah, but he stops in.
Good
in
target
time.
hit, but high 10.
Now that's a weird. Look at their score sheet today.
Yeah.
They ran B ladder.
Right.
They ran C-hose, and now they ran efficiency.
Time for Selden, 10.73. 10.73.
You got to run C-hose. Why wouldn't you run D-hose?
That's what I'm saying. Or
Up to
C
the
ladder.
west,
You know?
number 12, the Islip Wolves.
And they're part of this Brookhaven Town
Yeah.
score sheet, right?
I'm going to go right to the because we like you. Couldn't pick on you unless we like you.
We like a lot of people. We calls them like we sees them, folks. Hopefully you enjoy it. Except Rob. He always lays back.
Little shout out to my brother there.
Everybody loves Rob.
Little shout out to my brother. He said if that was a Nassau team running before, they're definitely getting thrown out for being over the line.
Oh, Billy Etzel would have thrown the flag from the starting line.
Happened to us in the state tournament. We were
I
by
can
a
see
hair
it
and they
from
took it away.
here.
No doubt about it.
Well, I hate to say this, but Islip, I think, can wrap it up after this run. With 2 to go, they're at 18.
12
They're
to the
6
West
up.
Sable. That's the only.
So if they're 10 up,
You think they run motor pump anything? You know, I mean, they took buckets off 2 weeks ago.
they're out of here.
No, they can't do it mathematically, Paulie.
Rodden said he's leaving.
All right, here we go. Robbie Allen over there with Nick Patch on the hydrant.
They're off.
Good start.
Makes it turn into the hydrant. Oh, they put water in the street.
They're
Well,
going to open it up.
welcome to
313
chances,
to the miss.
everybody.
Yeah, opens it right back up.
All sporting the Billy Moon shirts.
They've been running some good efficiency, too. Not today.
Wide open.
Time for Islip, 14.64. 14.64.
They're just trying to make it more exciting for the ratings for the show for Chris.
That must
Up
be
to
it.
the lights.
I could get CI within
Number
3 if they
17,
hold.
The Lindenhurst
Oh, right. Yeah, CI had
Snails.
10 and they have a
Hey.
9.03.
And West Sable could make a move here, too, as well.
Yeah. And Bayshore.
Be sure. Coming on strong.
Hagerman, unless they run out of
10.
gas.
East Islip ran a
Overtime.
All right, here's Lindenhurst right off of that rerun there. A three-pointer. He's
Scoring
51.
rerun.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough to make those count, but Lindenhurst took advantage. Look at Christian lining it up, Billy. Sizing up that hydrant.
No, he's not. He's looking at the puddles that
Looking
aren't
where he wants
there.
to put.
He's looking at the puddles that aren't there.
This guy's all about stop.
He's just thinking about not falling on the ground again like he did in Bihos.
He's checking the dryness. Dry it more. Look at this. He just made it wetter.
Okay, he did the slip test. He's good.
Just, yeah, so we've had 2 reruns today, and both reruns scored points. Pretty cool. The Bayshore shot and the Lindenhurst shot.
Yeah, 100%. You
Well,
don't find
one
that.
was a requested rerun. The other was forced.
Yeah, because of the broken pendulum.
Broken pendulum and the bad flag.
All right, here we go. Nails on the line.
If for nothing else, we're going to leave today knowing that Bayshore used to use that
said-
language on the back of the truck constantly.
Every tournament, you learn something new or you see something new.
They're off, and that middleman broke the light.
He's way out
And
there.
then he dropped the hose.
He almost in his own feet.
Oh, it's not going to get out.
He's looking confused.
They're going to
out
get a
middle of the
tug.
middle.
You're right. He knew he did it, and he stopped.
I'll tell you what.
He looked
Brent
a
did a
little
nice
lengthy,
job
too.
up top. Him and his backup back getting that out a little
Getting
bit.
it out, yeah, for the middleman.
Yeah, Brendan really fought that one all the way to the end.
Time for
Might sneak in the
Lindenhurst,
nines.
9.73. 9.73.
So Bayshore's big chance here.
Yeah, I mean, well, this
To
isn't
stick
Bayshore,
with
though.
it.
This is Hagerman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw the maroon.
18,
My bad.
The Hagerman
Big Hagerman shot, too. It's a huge shot for
Hagerman's got
Hagerman.
7 points.
Yeah,
And,
it's didn't run BOs.
Yeah, they were.
Where they needed just an average 8.
They needed an average gallon of gas is what they
Looks
needed.
like their equipment is ready to go this race.
All right, 7 points on the day for these guys. We got the Dunham brothers. We've watched him attack that hydrant. It's fun. He gets the big windmill like he's Pete Townsend and smashes it down on his brother.
That hasn't worked so well.
What are they doing?
The last time it missed, yeah, I was going to say.
What is there left to dry?
I don't know. It's going through the motions.
What is going on? No, don't go out
The
again.
officials
No!
should stop.
Go back.
There's no
Get out of
official there to
here.
pull 'em out.
What are you trying? It looks like he's trying to paint.
They mean well.
He's Bob Ross.
Somebody's. he's
Hageman
wearing
wasn't ready anyway.
a pretty yellow.
Who's the official on the hydrant?
I don't see any. Oh, I see. It's that guy with the hat.
Oh, that guy.
They all got hats on, you moron.
Oh, boy. I know. That was my
It's
point.
the man with the yellow hat.
That was my point.
He's got Curious George.
Oh, he's got the fishing hat. The Curious George.
All right, here we go.
Big wide turn. There it is.
There it is. That's
You
on.
got it that
He's
time.
going to have to hit it at the top.
Here comes Aaron.
He does.
shot.
All
This is a
right.
real 09.
This is going to help their cause.
Oh, yeah.
Puts a little pressure on Bayshore.
It's going to make them hate whoever was supposed to do the gas and B-hose even more.
Time for Hageman.
Ooh, 903 is going to be 8.
8.98. 8.98.
I don't think there's
He
a
didn't
lot
blap
of-
it either.
I don't think there's a lot of 8s out there. At this track, I'm going to tell you in a second, there is some 879 track record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Up to the lights. Number
7, 8,
19.
9.
The East Farmingdale.
Any of them in the last, in like that 19 or before that, I think it was 17?
5, 10, 14, 92, 05.
1492. Is that Columbus?
Yeah, that was a good shot that day. Hit it from the Nina to the Pinta. That's the 10th best shot ever
I was more of a Santa Maria fan.
On this track.
on this track.
All right, here we go. East Farmingdale. So it was a good team to watch on this one. They try hard, I'll tell you that.
Paul, like I said, how hard is Hagerman kicking himself now
Oh,
for
big time.
B-hose?
Big time.
That was an easy 3-pointer for him.
Somebody's not sleeping well tonight.
Here comes East Farm.
First coupling man had a little trouble.
Water's in.
Coupling
Water's
ladies
on.
got it way out. Oh, he better get behind him or they're going to go for a ride. Oh!
Nice shot.
Not even any time
That's
to
why we
ride.
leave you at the hydrant, Paul. What the hell do you know about the top end?
And he blaps it with the big,
Time
tall
for
three-man
East
ladder guy behind him.
Farmingdale. 11.10. 11. 10.
You know what it was? Is the guy behind him is so tall.
Yeah,
It looked
he
like he was
looked up
further
higher.
away. Yeah.
Right. Number 20. The Copeg Yellowbird.
I believe East Farmingdale had a couple of ladies running there. Correct?
Yeah, running out the mid
Yeah,
and
the
the
hydrant
hydrant,
girl.
lady.
Yeah,
Hydrant
big girl.
lady.
Yeah. Nice job with the hydrant lady.
Water at the hydrant's under control because now we got the super squeegee back there.
Oh, thank God. There's no water on the ground.
The
That's
lady just did a
problem.
nice job
It's
on the
bone
hydrant.
dry.
Why do we need all this
There's
stuff?
no.
The only
there's-
wet spot is where the roller's sitting.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the water's coming out of the roller.
Out of the roller.
That's the wettest part of the track right now by the
That's it.
hydrant.
Unbelievable.
And he's going to push it right to the hydrant, Rob. Watch.
getting-
898,
that puddle's getting bigger.
903, 936, 940, 973.
What's that, Billy? It's just that one
Here
wet
comes
spot.
Copeg on the line. That's what we're just talking about Copeg
He
here.
left the wet spot right at the
I was just
hydrant.
going to say that. The worst spot right there is where he was standing with the super squeegee.
The wet spot.
Don't want to sleep there.
No.
Here comes.
Usually the sign of a good night, isn't it?
Here comes Copeg right here.
Track's-
Chris Brandt up top. Watch this guy motor down. Pat
It's
Rennan right behind him.
The middle of the track's happy to see them.
Charlie Fitch on the hydrant.
There's a wet spot in the middle of the track.
Here come the elevator.
Happy to see you.
He's looking to make up a three-man ladder
All
here.
right, Charlie's on the approach.
Oh,
a little
yeah,
late on the
right.
stick.
A little late on the stick.
375.
Oh, no.
Second couplings blow apart.
This could take 45 minutes with the squeegees.
Get the super soaker down.
They're going to have to go. Oh,
Hold it up.
time.
That was water weenie.
Copeg.
Oh,
They got water through the first
now there's a
two
real
legs.
big wet spot on the track.
I'm happy to see you as well.
Overtime for the Yellow Bird
Up
men
to the lights.
and
Number
women.
21. The Farmingville Bandits.
Oh my God! Oh, here comes the super squeegee.
Thank God.
Oh, here comes all the squeegees. Look at this. They have forgot about the hydrant now, which is already dry.
No, they're going to go back and try that afterwards.
Oh, come on.
That's like when you drop a piece of cotton candy and all the ants come running.
Right.
It's because they look like seagulls out there.
There's hobos everywhere, yellow shirts everywhere.
No, I think that's Tommy McGregor.
That's Tommy,
Hobos
okay.
and Selden.
So do you think, guys,
Selden and CI hanging out?
missing in a
Is that Danny
coupling,
out there?
missing in a coupling inefficiency, like what is like
Danny
one of the
Jackson
worst
with the broom.
spots to miss in? You know,
The worst
hydrant,
spot
you
is-
expect it,
is gas-
nozzle,
gas-
that, or like discharge and pump. Like what are like the two spots? Like no one knows who you
That's-
are until you miss.
The gas man and bee hose. Definitely the worst spot.
Yeah, I think I was thinking before.
But
missing,
no one actually witnessed the gas man.
not having gas in the truck is worse than blowing the second couple.
Yes, but
In
nobody
my-
knows who that guy is. Just
Oh,
on your
they'll
team.
find
We're
out.
going to find out.
Just on your team, you know that. But here, it kind of happens in front of you.
I'm
Yeah,
waiting.
this is for everybody to see. I just really screwed up.
Missing a coupling's bad. I think falling off the side of the truck and motor pump when you have a good shot and money's on the line, like Bruce Yerkins last year, that's pretty bad.
Well,
slipping,
Jeez,
in,
Bill.
smashing into the ladder with the
Damn.
smashing into the ladder face first
Just-
when you had a
Straight up
tournament.
hammering the guy.
I like Bruce. Bruce is good.
Yeah, okay, you like him, so it's
Sounds
okay.
like it.
I won't mention any names, but if you smash into the ladder in buckets and cost your team a state title, that kind of
Damn.
that's
that
kind of
was-
He
bad.
won't
I
mention
wasn't
that
going
name,
there.
though.
No, he won't. Farmanville's on the line. They're off. Hey,
There we
water
go.
hose.
Nice hit on the hydrant.
321.
These guys can run efficiency. That's what he says.
Oh, the backup man
Oh.
threw. If Justin wasn't so strong, he would have been tossed.
That might have
He is
North
a
Lindy.
ball.
It's right around that 9-3.
Yeah, it's a mid-9.
Time for Farmingville. 9.25. 9.25.
Nearest. That'll give them their first points of the
Up
day,
to the
probably.
lights. Number 22. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Huge shot here for the Dutch.
890, so 925. That's going to send the fifth place is 940, right?
Yep.
It's a nice grouping within 4
898,
tenths
903,
there.
925, then
36, 40.
936, 40. Yep. So
There's
40.
not,
so,
there's
you know,
not 5 seconds between first and fifth place.
Yeah, right. Finally. And we still got some players.
If you guys want to see some good racing, come on out to Rockville Center next week. You'll see a little closer spacings than that, I think.
Hey, a little shout out to Eric Burrell passing away. You know,
Yeah.
real nice guy, and like you said, I mean, on the old-fashioned circuit, you know, part of some very historic teams, Rockville Center.
Definitely.
Then he goes
Freeport
over
Engine, I believe.
Freeport and Malvern before
and
that.
Malvern, right?
And won titles with all 3 teams, I believe.
Very impressive. Remember,
They were
then-
running real shots, too. I mean,
Yeah.
No,
those
they're
guys are
exactly
putting up
right.
shots.
Breaking records in like the the Wire, whatever it was back in the day.
Let's watch this one quick here, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. Here we go.
Let's save it off on the approach.
All right,
water and a
water's in.
hose.
309. They got to get the hose out.
Here comes Billy.
Oh, same thing. Hit that stanchion.
Wow.
He was in-
That was like Ducky shot, but
9-0 when he
He was
touched
in,
it,
in the
but
triangle.
818 water out I had.
Time for West Sayville. 9.92. 9.92.
So at least the
So-
contest is down is where you got to hit the target or you're not going to place.
Up
speakers.
to the lights. Number 23. The Bay Shore Redskins.
Yeah, so Eric Burrell and Atwood over there with Rockville
Atwell.
Center. Oh, Atwell. Yes, I meant, yeah. You know, but I think they really had the last great old-fashioned team.
I agree with you.
I was just looking at the numbers last night. I was going through some stuff, and they ran low 6s and 3-man. They ran 22s in buckets. They ran really like 9-0s in efficiency, 9-11. Good times that would have placed anywhere.
But when old fashioned was also
Yeah.
a legitimate thing with so many teams being involved and other teams could run close to what those teams could do.
And they put the time in. You could see it on the track. Even
Well,
the other events, against the other teams, they weren't putting the time in, but you could definitely tell Rockville Center was ready.
But that's what I was going to say. And Eric Burrell was a big part of that. You know, when you're going from Malvern to then to Freeport, then to Rockville Center, and then going into the motorized. You know, he was a big part of them going motorized. Member of the rules committee.
He did a lot of job, off-season meetings and all that stuff. He was always a part of that.
He was part of the purchase of the Fluke speed truck.
That's right.
There you go. I mean,
That's what they got over there in Rockville Center, right?
Yes.
and young guy too. I mean, that's just it's a shame, Gonna miss him.
Yeah, 100%. Bayshore with a great opportunity here. 8
Yeah.
of the last 10 points. They
Not-
need to put it together here in efficiency. Now, I believe I'm seeing Frankie Sonnenberg
Looks like
running,
Frankie on a nozzle.
and that they had been running CJ up there, and then they moved him around, and Now they're going to go back, it
That
looks
might
like.
have been if Frankie wasn't there. I'm not sure.
And Skippy's
in the lineup.
Skippy's back?
Yeah.
Ah, welcome back, Skippy.
Look at that
Where was
little
that, Paul?
bastard out
You don't
there.
tell us that Skippy's back.
I didn't know.
I was not aware.
It's his first drill
See
back
if he
then?
still got his wheels.
First I heard of.
Here we go. Time to beat 940.
Yeah, it looks like he's got those wheels.
Oh, they go down in the hose. He's really gonna
308.
pull it out, boy. They're going to have to pull it out.
Is that
I think
Michael
that's out of the
Butler
money.
Wow, that dragger dropped the thing.
Man.
Nice job jumping that hose. He almost got wiped out again by that thing.
Should be around 10
Time for
flat.
Bay Shore, 9.74. 9.74.
Where was Coach Lenny on that one?
Up to the lights, number 24, the Patchogue 40 Thieves.
I saw the nozzle man looking over his shoulder. I thought they were going to get thrown out.
Did you pay the official?
Got my protest.
The middle dragger there. How many times have you seen that? Right where he trips. Unfortunately, guy falls down. This is a foot race here. Sometimes people trip. He trips, but the hose is behind him, and so there's that like impending doom of this jumping rope
Yeah,
just
he got
coming
out
through.
of it though.
That was good. Look, he jumped the rope there. A little double dutch on the track there.
Yeah, you're asking for some serious road rash when that happens.
If that would have caught his feet, that would have done him in.
So how about this? So Anthony just texted me again. This drill, 45 years ago. 45 years ago, this drill, North Lindy has not gone bone. For 45 years.
This is where they started the run?
45 years since this drill, that time, they have not
cool.
gone with a 0 at any tournament they've entered.
All right, Patchogue on the line.
45 years!
Last team of the event right here. So
That's pretty good.
It's like the Chenkeys with their
Again.
winning record.
Time to beat is at 898. 940 gets you a point. And they're off.
Just
320.
had that coupling on the hydrant.
They're hustling down
There
here.
they are, up at the top. Ah, caught it by surprise.
Got to be right there.
40 is fifth.
I don't know. It's close.
40 is fifth.
It's
I don't
close.
think they're going to make it.
Time for Patchogue, 9.43.
No.
Just out of the money.
43.
Hey, efficiency got better. That's
Dance,
good.
monkey dance.
So Hageman runs the 8. They're going to get 5. That's really going to help their total. CI is going to get 4 at 903. 925 is third for Farmerville. They finally get some points. 36 for North Lindenhurst, 2. And 1 for Miller Place.
Yeah, well, we knew that that 940 was going to be close, and there it was. Sneaks in there for a point, but that 5-pointer there for Hagerman.
Yep.
That 12 points puts them right on the track right now.
And they can run some buckets.
Yeah, they've run good
Islip-
buckets this year.
Islip up 4, 18-14 for Central Islip, then 12-12 for Hageman West Sayville, and then North Lindenhurst 9, Bayshore 8. So those are the teams competing for the top 5 as of right now.
And like you said, so there's a different team in the top 4 going into the last 2 here now.
Yeah.
Move the equipment. Results of efficiency. First place, 5 points with the time of 8.98, number 18, Hagerman. Second place, 4 points, number 7, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 21, Farmingville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 9, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, Miller Place.
Hey.
Did we go to a commercial? We went to a
Yeah. Throw to a commercial, guys. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information.
Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega Sea Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee is formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for...
All right, welcome back here to the Suffolk County Championship, where we have a good drill brewing up here. 18 for the Islip Wolves, 14 in second place for Central Islip, 12 for Hagerman, 12 for West Sayville, 8 for the Bayshore Redskins, and 9 for the Knockers. So we got a lot of racing to do here. We got Motor Pump coming up. This is what you came to see at Riverhead. The other bets so far, kind of lackluster, but Motor Pump here, you put the water in this truck and look out. Better shoot the target.
They started out really good with some nice numbers, and then it's kind of tailed off. Fishy, not so bad, but you're right, Billy. Hopefully Motor Pump throws some fives into the mix. You know, going back to the history, this is 150 years of Suffolk County drills.
Wow.
How about that? Or Suffolk County, whatever.
But they run 150 years ago. Horses.
Yeah, real horsepower. So, but back in the day, if you were the host, you did not run in the drill.
Really?
Because all the people were required for manpower to run the parade and the drill, and there was so many people here and so much food to be cooked and all those type of things that I believe it's not even probably to the 1920s or the 30s that the host starts to run in the drill.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read some of the those old papers, you know, how much food they actually had to put out there for the stand.
Incredible.
I mean, hundreds and pounds of food and, and
Yeah, I
beer.
think, Paul,
and
you
soda
talked
and-
about that, where they had to serve everybody coming and show up, and the meal was before the tournament, and it just got too cumbersome.
All right, so here we go. We got a Riverhead on the line right now for Motor Pump.
And it was like on a Wednesday.
Yeah, the state tournament was never on a weekend.
And the trains would run wherever the tournament was. They'd have special train cars running.
Well, Leon would tell you what
Okay,
train.
thank you for your patience. Track is ready. Lights are set.
Leon.
Next contest to be run is Motor Pump. New York State record, 5.42, currently held by Hagerman.
No, it should be a
Track record,
5:34, right?
5.59, held by West Sayville.
That's
There
a
is
track
a
record here.
10-second overtime in this contest.
A lot of people don't know that.
Number 1, the Riverhead Ironman.
Suffolk County Drill Team Cap Association actually comes around before the Suffolk County Volleys or anything. All of those fire department organizations all come after the drill team organization.
Really?
The drill team organization's there first.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's just people don't realize how important that the drill teams were. In fact, there are fire departments in Suffolk County that were started specifically to race. So they would have a drill team.
Wow.
Do you know any of those names, Paulie? I'm very curious.
They're written
I never
down,
heard that before.
They're written down at home. I have them in the book, the Suffolk County Blue Book, written in 1930.
I do got the blue book.
Fred Flugrath.
All right, here we go. Speaking of blue, here comes that light blue looking Riverhead Ironman truck. Great looking shirts. If you guys didn't buy one, go get one. Here we go.
Coming in kind of slow. They're going to make the approach.
What is
Snaps it. Oh, man, he hits the target, I'll tell you that.
That's a low 7, 228 open, but this will be in the 718 range.
He could have got on that gas a little harder there for him.
I don't know how many reps they have, Bill, if they were ready for that.
Oh, no, it's nice, though.
Time for Riverhead, 7.15.
7:15.
15.
So there you go.
Up to the lights. Number 5, the West Islip Raiders.
So I know you did some work on this, Lenny. Did you get some? How many 5s we got at this track here? I know you looked up some
I was
things.
looking at top 10 times of all time, Billy. That's what I was looking up. I couldn't get on that on the track records or whatever, but no top 10 pump shots have ever been run here. There's been some 5s.
Yeah.
But no top 10 of all time. So I was having a problem finding track records.
No, I got it coming up right here.
Well, I mean, I know when I first started, didn't the record get broke here once or twice? And then it's been a lot of time
so
since,
West
obviously.
Sable holds the best 559, which was not a record at the time. 562 CI does break the record here. 563 CI, 66 CI, 72 CI, 74 Patchogue, 74 CI, 77 CI, 78 New Hyde Park, 78 CI, 82 North Lindy,
numbers, yeah.
88 Patchogue, which was a record at the time. Another 88 North Lindy, West Sable, 89 West Sable, 90. So we're going to have over 25s.
Did you see the 534 with an asterisk on that list?
No, it's
No.
no.
Who ran that?
It's been forgotten.
It's right next to my 1203 state record that we ran here.
Who ran that 534?
I don't know.
Here? Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah,
Why isn't it in the book?
Because it only lasted 25 minutes.
Because it didn't happen.
Why?
I don't know. Somebody turned off the water from the main freaking thing. Somebody
That's not what I remember.
Is that the
That's how
hose?
I remember it.
Yeah.
Is that the hose you guys sold to Farmerville?
I'll let it go.
We all know what happened.
All right.
You could
okay.
you could watch the video when he hit the target, me screaming,
Here
F this.
comes West Islip right here, the former
How did I think that Rory was going to hit the target that quick?
former record-holding truck right here.
I was playing for the fade.
Don't hit the target clean.
Rory is great, man. Good runs with my boy.
Nice
A little
shot.
late on the stick right there.
He's not pumping.
Oh,
He's
something
still
get
in
it in
behind.
here.
When he does, it works.
He's right on it once he gets
Hold
the
it up.
pressure.
Overtime.
That
Much
truck can pump.
overtime for West
189 stick and just couldn't make it happen after that.
Listen, that 7:15 from Riverhead would have been
Up to the
fourth
lights.
place at the
Number
Joe
6,
Hunter.
The Miller Place
Yeah.
Extinguishers.
I don't think that's a good apples to apples comparison.
Well, that's kind of the point I'm making for the folks at home.
It's
Is
not a similar season thing.
yeah, well, no, yeah. I mean, you well, that application might not work, but
Of any contest, this is the one that can vary the most from track to track. And
Right.
Hempstead is not a pump track, as we saw.
we saw,
Wasn't
at
much of a
least
hose track there either.
10 of the best teams in the state at the Joe Hunter last week, and 665 with a bullet was your winner of the contest. I think it's safe to say we'll see better than a 665 today.
No doubt.
I would hope so, but we've seen some lousy times in the last couple contests.
I hope to see 2 or 3 5s today would be nice. All right, here's Miller Place right now on the line. They only got 3
Hey,
points
listen,
on the day, so
you got to give West Islip a lot of credit. They're out
Yeah.
here. They run 4 contests. You know, they're working hard. The guys, they're
efficiency
trying.
looked pretty good to the nozzle shot. Same thing there. The pump didn't work, but the hose got out. Everything looked like it was supposed to look. Now they just got to finish it.
Anybody notice how Billy keeps on negotiating down the number of fives he's hoping to see today? It started with like 5, and now he's down to 2 or 3.
I told him 1.
Paulie kind of talked me off the ledge on that one, but I would love to see 5 or 6. I mean, this place is great.
Yeah, I mean, I want to. How about 10?
How about a 6-5?
Yeah.
I'd take one of those in Nassau.
That's right.
Be pretty happy
How's
with
Rockville
that.
Center for pump?
Well, they're drafting out of a pool, and it's coming through an engine, so I
no good.
It'll be all right.
I thought pump started.
It has had 5s run at the track
at the county line
with the original thing. They ran 5s there before.
We mentioned that the 534 that never was. I got a text message from the nozzle man for that run, Jay Newhoff. He's watching at home. Hey, buddy, how you doing? One of the best.
He did not say that to you.
He said, "Nice shout out for the run, the real record."
I didn't say, "Hey, buddy."
5.
Well, no, not hey, buddy. No. All right, you got me on that one.
Okay, here goes Miller Place right now. Sky Latiza with that showing off the pipes. Let's see what he's got.
They're a little tight, no?
Bam!
Hey, how about that?
Waited a long time to pump.
Uh-oh, he better get a hold of that. Oh, he blows off the hydrant. Nope, he blew it off the hydrant. I don't know. Did that come out of the coupling or the coupling came off?
Hold it up. Overtime.
But it started at
No, the whole suction came off. You can see the piece in his hand.
The issue started at the nozzle. The guys behind him were not set. There must have been a kink behind him that threw him sideways. He had enough of a burst to maybe trip the target. Then it blew off the hydrant.
He waited a long time to pump. I don't know if he had a problem getting into the pump, but too long.
And that's why we don't want children standing along the line of the fence right there.
Up to the
Those kids
lights.
could have got blasted.
Number 7, the Central Islip Hobos.
All right, Hobos coming out. Hey, if anybody of you guys are keeping score at home for the town of Brookhaven, I have Hagerman winning with 2 to go, 20 points. Second place is those Miller Place Extinguishers. They have 19.
Ooh, barn burner.
The whole the way through. 16 for Farmanville, defending champs. And tie for 5th between Patchogue and Riverhead with 13 each. But with Riverhead 7-15 right here trying to make a move.
You think Farmerville still runs with the ice in their hose?
They that's where they lost the only points in the tournament, right? They couldn't get the water out because the ice chips were preventing it from coming out the nozzle.
That was awesome.
That was an all-time great
Best
moment.
was that he knocks the ice out, puts it back on, and comes out and finishes the run. Like, what do you mean? No good.
That was freaking amazing. That is amazing. He's got to empty the ice chips out of the nozzle.
The Iceman coming.
Dude, we used to do it. I'm telling
you. Heavy squeegee work right now. Heavy squeegee work.
North Linda used to do it.
Yeah, I'm glad we have oh man.
So then, of course, we did it.
Yeah, the blow off at the hydrant, Chris. I get getting rid of standing water in this situation. That's where the hydrant man's coming in. So
yeah, but
it's understandable.
Probably unnecessary to do so on that side of the line.
We run it in the rain.
Yeah, you can't be off the truck anyway.
You run this event in the rain, like you said in the rule book, the one that you put in.
No, you move the standing water. I'm for that. And that was a blow off at the hydrant. You gotta roll that.
And you're supposed to use bristle brooms, right? Wasn't it in the book?
So let's see if CI's got another 534 in them, as Chris likes to talk about. Can't let that number go.
Well, they have the most 5s on this track, so if anybody's going to do it and get thrown out, it's going to be them.
Yeah, they've done well here. They have the tied for the 3rd best time, I guess, 547. They have a 551.
Yeah, they got a lot of 5s here.
557, 558.
More importantly, they're down 4 in this drill with 2 to go, second place. So
now it's time for a 5.
They really
Yeah, I think that's the bigger focus here, guys, right? You know, their ability to put some pressure on Islip and make this interesting.
Yeah, Richie Arnett up top shooting the target. Had a first place shot at Lyndhurst early this year.
Getting those RPMs up where they want it.
Oh,
Hydrant man goes down before he even touches the coupling to
went down hard, too.
Never touched it, right, Paul?
He bounced
he never even hit the
Hold it up.
adapter.
Overtime. Overtime for Central. Overtime.
I was saying this during hoses. I think it's really slippery back there.
Yeah, his feet went right out from under him. I don't know if he just planted one step early. He went down hard.
Quite a few hydrant men after connecting.
Yeah,
slipped. You know, I know. I saw
Heavy.
Heavy did it right.
A bunch of people did.
Chris Collins did it as well.
Yep. I was mentioning it before. I think
Heavy kind of fell in slow motion. Kind of feet went out, and he kind of went on his chest.
It's almost right at the coupling is where it's slipperiest.
No, it's good to see him bounce
He
right
went
up
down
though.
a little bit before it, but you're trying to plant yourself there. Now, And, guys that are watching, if you got to throw on those brakes at the last minute, that might be detrimental as opposed to running into it.
As opposed to running into it or running through it. I agree,
run
Paul.
through it. I used to like
you
to run
put that
through it.
plant foot, once you start sliding, it's over. I mean, it's just over.
So overtime for Central Islip, not going to help them cause.
Yeah, I mean, you're running a position there that requires a ton of accuracy, right? So just a little bit of footwork there that's not where you want it to be. By a half an inch is enough to throw you off, I noticed Central Islip coming in was a lot further out. I thought that was one of the challenges with Miller Place is they were coming in. They seemed to be real tight to the hydrant, and I think that might have affected their hydrant run being that close. Central Islip was a little bit further out, kind of the same way you see North Babylon here. But this is one of those curveballs that this course throws the competitors, is the hydrant being 2 or 3 feet into the track
On the
compared
track, yep.
to most places. A lot of places will have the hydrant even off the track. There is a little flexibility there.
And Chris, what also comes into play is the guy running out that big loop that gets to the guardrail or ends up over the guardrail into the fence. I remember we had guys getting plastered against the fence, sometimes over the fence.
Right.
Just
Well,
to
listen,
get the loop out.
The placement of the hydrant effectively shortens the width of the track,
Of
right?
course.
Adam Kalin mentioned that to me earlier
By
today.
several feet.
All right, so here we
Adam
go.
Kalin in attendance.
He's here.
Adam Giant at.
Nah, he's home watching. now.
No, he wasn't. He was here before.
Miss on the hydrant.
And a miss on the target.
Adam was here earlier, I saw.
Yeah, I saw him too.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
So 5 teams and 1 score.
Yeah, 4 overtimes in a row.
Islip can lock it up if they take first in this contest.
Yeah.
Riverhead with that 7:15. They've had a nice little tournament today, putting some times on the board.
Up to the lights.
Listen, at the home
Number
track.
9.
Yeah.
The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
I think, Riverhead done an admirable job today. A lot of people had good things to say about them during the parade. They're working their ass off over there at the grill. We saw that.
Got us a man lift. I mean, I can't beat that.
They got the lift.
All right, here's North Lindenhurst on the line here.
We're just checking out the crowd. I see a lot of old hobos up there. I see Robbo, Davey, Henry, Kevin.
A big crowd here from the hobos here.
Jimmy's
they got half
here.
this stands
Tommy's
filled
here.
Up. Yeah.
They travel well.
Always do. Yep, they're in that front corner where Hobo Nation likes to set up shop.
I don't see the banner though.
I know
So,
the Hobo
somebody
Nation sent out the bat signal to the fan base and let them know to come out today to celebrate. And they had some wings going over at the camp today. They had a full deep fryer and everything. I felt like I was in
Whoa.
Copenhagen.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, thanks for the invite, Chris.
Yeah, I basically.
Nope.
All right, well,
Were they
you're not wrong.
They were celebrating the 534.
That's why there's nothing left. 'Cause it never happened.
Nah, you wish you got it in though. Yeah, the newsletter came out.
Can I get a 534 chicken wing? Oh, yeah, we don't have those
No.
anymore. They disappeared, just like our time.
He's a nasty person.
You get one too.
You guys are mean.
All right, here we go. North Lindy on the line right here.
And North Lindy's sitting here with 9 points, so this is for a top 5 on the day.
Good pump in this truck here. We know that. Let's see what they can do.
Chris, I'm just jealous that I never ran a 534. But neither did you.
Jesus.
I ran that.
I got. Oh, you're lucky. North Lindy's on the line right now.
You love me.
Here we go. Brings
right.
up the rev.
Count on the hydrant.
And they're coming in. He's going to have to run through.
Water's
He
in.
does get it.
They slid.
Puts it in the street. Oh, he shuffles a little bit. And he's a little bit
Yeah,
left.
that might have affected his hip, Paul.
As he went down, and just catch it, he had a kink underneath him. He had to kind of lift his leg up, pull that little kink out. He did a nice job.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 6.64. 6.64.
And water out, guys, 5:03. So that's the best we've seen today.
Yeah,
Up to the
I'm
lights.
right on with you, Rob.
Number 10, the East Islip Guzzlers.
A little bit of a waggle at the end there. That
Yeah.
cost him, I think, in his hit.
503 doesn't pertain to show us any fives.
This water's not.
Yeah,
jetting out.
5:03 is not getting you a 5.
I don't feel like I'm in Riverhead.
I only had 71 on the sticks.
Yeah.
I had 168.
Well, I think after the slip right there, you're going to find more people that are just going to be able to just let's put it on.
little more cautious.
Yeah,
All right, so,
let's get a number right here.
It's sandbag time. So what were you going to say about sandbag
So
before?
sandbag apparently goes down and pump at the town track a couple times the other night, and they still haven't replaced the divot in the track.
Woohoo! Is there still a wet spot?
That was there after he ran. But, yeah, he went down pretty hard. He's kind of cut up.
He's
Stepped
cut up?
on the hose, apparently.
He's cut up?
Yeah, he looked around to see who he could blame, and they all pointed at him.
Did he blame Robbie Sharp like you said?
Yeah. At first he said Robbie's fault. And then they looked at the video, and he stepped on the hose.
Oh,
But
man.
he was ass over tea kettle.
That's, you're the nozzle, man. You shouldn't be stepping on the hose.
It's
My guy
tough-
did it earlier this year.
Tough to do it. You know, sometimes when you don't come out and you get there, remember you used to have to lift that
gotta get it up.
nozzle. You
Yeah.
gotta get it up. You know, he's all about 5'5". He can't get it up that high.
Yeah, I was going to say he's not lifting it all that high in the air.
Was that A-Rock that used to put behind his back when he would come off the back of the truck?
I did it. That's how I ran.
Yeah, Gary from Patchogue's the first one I ever saw do that.
I put it behind my
That
back.
was pretty wild when I look at the videos and I'm like, it's pretty cool.
That's how I ran my entire career. Though.
No, I get it. Like I was
behind my back.
I'm a righty, and I was always told I ran efficiency backwards. I always liked being on the right side of the hose as a righty, but in motor pump I was comfortable either side. So
Oh, I liked getting it behind my back and then having it both hands coming down and sitting on the right side. Or sitting on top of it, actually.
listen,
the
it
hand
doesn't, none of
steamroller.
it none of it means anything if the 8 guys in front of you don't do their job. So
Gosh.
here comes East Islip.
That's the Super Soaker. Hand steamroller. All right, here we go. East Islip coming in.
They're
Chucky's
off.
got it. Water's in.
All right, here we go.
on,
Sandbag doesn't
Sandbag.
step on it. Sits on it. He's low right. Trying to bring it back. He's not even reaching the target, right?
He was just low. He was like tickling it, the plate, the pendulum, and it just wouldn't go.
Man, it
Looked
didn't
like
look like
5'11" water out, but you're right, Paulie. The stream
Time
wasn't
for
great.
East Islip, 9.65, 9.65.
We've seen that a couple times from East Islip too, where the water's just not hitting the target.
Is there a crosswind down there, or is there? I mean,
There's no wind down here.
Up to the lights.
Just didn't
number
look- the
11.
stream was horrible.
The Selden Slow Pokes.
The rest of their
Someone
run,
turn the
Rob,
water off.
Rob, the rest-
5'11" water out. Not far off of North Lindy's.
Yeah, the rest of that run looked good, Rob. The hookup and getting the hose out, they threw it off the side
yeah, see
on the
that.
discharge. Everything seemed to get out well.
Guys, there was one thing that jumped out to me on the screen, right? You had the first competitor who was standing up with the hose in his hand behind the nozzle team, let's call them, right? And that player was, for our view at home, was a little bit to the right. And no kidding, as he was kind of frustrated, he kind of like moved from side to side, and the stream followed his
Moved him
movement.
with it.
Because the truth is that the
It all
nozzle
matters.
man's not the guy who's hitting left to right. It's the guy, or at least it's somewhat, where he goes down matters a ton, but the guy behind him is helping a lot in lining up the hose and the nozzle with the target.
we always ran that guy, which was me. After I stopped running nozzle, you were hitting the target. You had to be lined up dead on it.
You have a big role to play there, but I don't know that I've ever seen it where the guy actually had an impact on the stream in the run. He
Yeah,
was
he
literally
makes the
just kind
adjustment,
of
yeah.
frustrated and took a step left to right. He wasn't trying to make the adjustment. He was almost aggravated, and he made it go off a little more than it was, you know?
Ideally, you want the nozzle man back a good 25, 30 feet to be straight, and the nozzle man's moving that tip just ever so slightly. But you're right. If the hose isn't straight behind him, that's the way the stream is going.
Your jobs for that guy was 2 things. 1, you better be dead on to the target. But 2, you had to manage the hose really well. Because a lot of that hose comes back and then up in the air, and you need to make it straight pipe to the
You got to
nozzle
get it
man.
out, right? And if it's not out, that guy's got to take a step back.
Right. You got to
and
play that
straighten
whole game right there. That
Yep.
guy's so important, and nobody ever sees it.
Exactly. It's all about delay. Rodden explained all that to me. You guys are off on this. You can't just let the hose, the truck blow it out because it's not going to work.
Well, early on it works, but it better be straight 25, 30 feet behind the nozzle man
Yeah.
for him to be in control where the water actually goes.
All right,
You
here's
know,
Selden on the line.
one thing here I just seen as Selden's putting the adapter on, I know the rule does say this, even though we're back to using squeegees, that the adapter guy should be putting on the adapter first. And then he should be heading back to the truck while the squeegeeing is finished with the official at the hydrant deciding where the squeegee goes. In this case, we had it the opposite way, where he finished putting the adapter on after the squeegeeing was done, basically, and then we have to wait for him to walk back and pick the hose up.
Chris, your critiques of Selden are taken very lightly.
So here we go.
Here's Selden. He's going to put it on himself. Doesn't slip, that's for sure. Oh, my
Whoa,
God,
whoa,
he's going to the wrong line. Oh,
And he blasted
Look at shot there. He blasted.
He went over the first line, which is the dummy line. Then he got to the nozzle line. He went over that.
He was going to the next one.
He was still standing up straight.
Time
That's
for
the other
Selden, 8.26. 8.26.
26.
Here at Riverhead, if you're going to go over the second line, you better be at least creeping at that point and ready
Up
to
to
go
the
down.
lights.
He was
Yep.
standing up straight.
Number 12, the Islip Wolves.
Big shout here for Islip. They could put the tournament away in this event.
Yeah, and it's wide open, man. It's 664 right now, first place.
Come on in. The water's fine.
That was a good job by Selden.
Chris, if you want to leave the trailer with a remote
Illegals.
mic, you might get a good
Illegals.
might get a good interview.
Sneaking across the...
That was a good job by Selden. That's it. See, look, right now, look at Chad. I love him. But he should be putting the adapter
Chad's
on
in,
now.
he's doing it.
He's
The
afraid
adapter
to,
should be on
He's
now.
afraid to step in the water.
Yeah, but it's not. He's walking away.
Oh, my God. What are we doing?
Yeah, well, that's another thing too. That's a huge pet peeve of mine. Every hose team, every suction, just because your instinct is to dump it out at practice, they end up dumping it out here, and now we got to clean up another 30
But why
gallons of
is
water.
nobody sweeping right now? Why are we
I don't know what
standing
everybody's
around?
doing.
Why are we standing around?
But right now, the adapter guy should be putting the adapter on
But
and
why is-
leaving the course.
We're not
That's
even
in the rule
sweeping.
book. We got a little oil.
Oh, waiting for towel.
But again, regardless, Chad, I understand what he's doing here, but he should be putting the adapter on now.
Well, they have that hand steamroller there.
The hand steamer.
What?
Yeah. So someone just texted Chris
Is that from
Perry.
Cleveland?
He
From
calls it
Cleveland, isn't it?
Cleveland steamer.
Is that like an old-fashioned? What is
the
that?
Cleveland steamer there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Well, there was this one time at band camp.
Oh, my God. Look at
And-
this. Look at this.
Did they have the hand steamer there?
Chris Connell out there doing
Yeah.
the pee-pee dance on the towel.
Yeah, well, there's another towel. And
Yeah.
another towel.
Yeah, some wax. We can wax it too.
We're gonna have to go over to the correctional facility and get some fresh towels for the correctional
So
facility.
guys, no BS. I jumped off the back of the trucks for 29 years. You know how many times they put a towel out? Zero.
Yeah. Well,
Zero.
only when you missed when you were crying.
Yeah, that was my crying towel they brought me.
But after you were on the track, there's
That's
plenty of
right.
towels.
Back at camp. I can't believe I missed again.
You guys must have lost all your old score sheets.
Back at Wildcat camp. and then one time in Wildcat camp,
I used to play the flute.
I had a nozzle.
I played the flute at camp.
Why do I bother?
Somebody get me a towel.
Tito, get me tissue.
I won.
Need a new pair of socks.
All right, we're almost ready to go.
All right, first place here locks up the drill.
All right.
I feel like we've
Drill.
heard that before.
What
Yeah.
drill? Yeah, when they were supposed to be going 30 minutes ago.
All right, so here we go. Islip on the line. First place at the show the other day.
64.
First place at the Joe. First place at North Belmore. Second at Lindenhurst. Third at Selden. So we all know they're good at this event.
They're good in every event.
Yeah, that's for sure. Leggio and Kennedy on the intake on the side. You can see Tagger kicking his leg out on the far side. One of Paulie's famous diggers.
That's right.
Good speed.
At the hydrant.
Bam!
Ah, they nails it.
There comes the
155.
Puts it in the street. Hey, welcome.
That's a good looking
Six
shot.
flat.
2023 Suffolk County champs, if you ask me.
475 water out, guys. That's
got-
by far the best of the
I
day.
got 79 and 6
for
flat as
Islip.
well.
6.03. 6.
Wow.
03.
603. That's
This is not your father's Riverhead track.
well,
I'll tell you
that's
that.
that's one of your fives.
155 stick
Yeah.
route.
Another one down the drain.
155
Up to the
stick,
light.
475 water out.
17. The
Yes,
Linden
that's-
The only team in the four so far.
That's probably going to lock it up, I would say.
Well, they would need 4 teams to beat them.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's happening
All right,
here
so
today.
the Snails on the line has got a text from...
Mathematically, guys, West Sable beats them. They're within 5. That's
Yep.
the only way it can go.
Oh, West Sable, right? Okay, so West Sable can beat them and still be in it.
So Ryan
and
Kelly
listen, that's
just,
not. You're asking. You know, I mean, they'll still be down 5, so they'll have guaranteed a tie.
Yeah. Ryan Kelly just corrected me. Whammo's not 65. He's actually 55. But Weck is 75.
Actually, Hagerman also is in the same boat as West Sable.
Yeah, exactly.
They can win the contest
And Hagerman can run that shot with that truck.
and be within 5 going into buckets.
That's if Hagerman's got enough gas.
Hopefully they'll borrow some this time if they need
Boy,
it.
you know, if you're Hagerman right now, you're thinking that's 3 points. You'd have 15 right now. You'd be within 3 to the leader if you had some gas in that truck. At least 3 you would have gotten out of that by beating a 9:30 or whatever it was. 9:12.
All right, we're gonna see. We haven't seen the Brody Show much this year, right? I don't remember us commenting on
He
it.
had one good one a couple weeks
Did
ago.
he?
Yeah.
Scoop DeVille.
Yeah, they missed at Lindenhurst at their own track, but Selden he got it on pretty nice, but they didn't hit the target.
Guys, I'm just going through times real quick. There was something at one point where they changed the pump a little bit here at Riverhead. I'm back to 2016, so that'd be 3 Riverhead invites without a 5. There was an adjustment, and it did seem like it affected the track a little bit.
No doubt.
2016 as well, no 5. 6:02 won the
So
contest.
there it is. My bet on that. They ran a 6:33 at Selden. That was good for 4 points. Yeah, that was a
Billy
good
did
shot.
good research on that. All right, Leonard's coming in with a little bit of speed right here. Let's see if they can play. Oh, I thought he had
He
it.
thought he caught it, but he did not.
He's
Christian
taking a
misses it.
beating today.
Yeah.
Where'd the hose go?
It's back behind
Hold
the
up.
truck.
It blew behind. They're going to give up. Well, 10-second overtime.
This,
so-
well, 10. This is going to be a 45-minute sweep.
Overtime for Lindenhurst. Overtime.
Hagerman could run out of gas before this thing gets cleaned up.
Your attention, please. There will be a no time for Selden. Selden will receive a no time short hose. No time for Selden.
Billy, you can speak on that.
I thought this is a Chris Murphy thing.
They were in 4th place at the time.
18, the Hagerman Gambler.
So now we're back down to 9-6 as 4th place.
All right.
There you go. Short hose from Cardi's team. How about that?
Yep. You've lived with short hose your entire life. Tell us how it feels.
Except for efficiency. It reaches the line in efficiency.
As long as you're tickling the tip, you're good.
That's frustrating. You know,
unless the pendulum don't work.
You know, when you run a good motor pump and you miss the hydrant. I mean, you talk about spots that you don't want to screw up. I mean, you always want to get water in the truck, you know.
Well, you want to measure the hose.
Yeah, well, that too. I mean, you got 8 guys on the other side of the truck doing a job, and you miss the hydrant. You know, you feel shame. You go in the box.
Do you think they
2
measured?
minutes.
Do you think they measured the hose, or they just put it in the truck?
No, I think they just took it out of the
Oh,
box.
just put it in the truck. If you took it out of the box, 50 feet,
Yeah, exactly.
you'd have 100-something feet.
Probably
Be too
shrunk.
long. Maybe somebody took the wrong piece.
Oh, that's somebody went to the hose rack. They blew a length probably. Somebody saw a double jacket hose and grabbed
That would mean
it
you had to
and said,
practice,
"Let's go."
though.
I
Hey,
wonder what the length was.
hey, the couplings work. Let's run with this.
Like if it's 95 and a half, you'd be like, all right. If it's
Yeah,
like
we'll gain 6 inches.
83,
Yeah.
not so good.
Hey, well, guess if you're going to be 6 inches short, you might as well be 10 feet short.
Exactly, right. If you're going for it, go for it.
That was Phil Coward's answer one year when we got caught short for like an inch or 2. He's like, listen, we're not stupid enough to run an inch or 2 short. If we're running short, we're running 10 feet short.
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's true. If you're going to run short.
You guys got 4 or 5 out of your motor pump. That was one of those days like you, Paulie. Don't hit the target, Danny.
We're still talking about motor pump, right?
Yes. Chris, we know you get excited when we talk about short hose, but we're not talking about you. So take
I
it
just
easy.
I can't
you're
even
not
keep
in
up
this.
with the double entendres.
What double entendres?
Just talking about motor pump.
The analogies are.
What analogies? We're talking about motor pump.
All right. Here's the state record holders on the line.
Nice save.
You know, they're going to have good hose. All right, here comes Hagerman. 12 points on the day, third place right now. But
Islip sticking around to watch this. How about this?
Overtime for Central Islip. So
Islip
this
behind the arch.
good
Checking
chance for
gander.
Hagerman to jump into second place here.
Coming in with good speed. At the hydrant. Oh, he tried to scoop it. Didn't
no.
work. Oh, he's cavitated that thing.
it up. Hold it up.
And there goes another 5-team.
Overtime for Hagerman. Overtime.
I did not realize that they adjusted the pump here, Chris. That's too bad. I was really looking forward to this. I haven't been here in a while.
Well, since Selden got that 8 taken away, we lost the 8. We need an 8 because we have 6, 7, 9
Up
now.
to the lights. Number 19.
We need an 8. 6, 7, 8,
the
9.
East Farming.
Do we only have 4 times?
Yeah, no, we're back because of Selden. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Yeah.
So we don't even have 5 actual times.
4. Oh, what was that time?
4. That was an overtime.
Yeah, so 4. 4 times.
How many letters?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 to 4. The letters are winning.
Yep. And Riverhead's Riverhead's in 3rd right now. 6.
Well, Hagerman still can run that good bucket shot. We know that.
Well,
they dropped a couple of buckets earlier this year in a couple of these tournaments, and they still hung around. But
not going to be for the
they
tournament.
can finish it up. They can crack that top 3. Would be nice to see.
You know, for the first month of the season, we've been in Nassau a lot. We've been using Nassau kind of as the explanation why we didn't really see some great pump. So far today, it's not looking great, and there's a lot of points out there. And some of these teams maybe are running a little too fast. They're taking this a little too aggressive. When they could go down, lay down a bunt, right? Lay down a 650 and go take 3 right now.
It's hard to bunt motor pump, though.
I listen, especially with the way that the track is racing around the hydrant, there's obviously some slickness. You could take a little bit off of that approach.
Yeah.
You know, you could baby that in just a touch here. No, I don't see a lot of teams really focusing on playing the racing game, is what I'm saying. And it's out there. This is just as many points in this contest as there is in 3-man. You know?
All right, so East Farmingdale, they ran 8 already this year, so they're primed right now to do something good. Six teams left to go, 4 times on the board. It's right out there. Hit the clown in the mouth, win a prize. That's the name of this game
That's
today.
all it is at this point.
All right, here comes East Farmingdale.
East Farm.
Chris Wright on the Matt Kilbert's going to hit the hydrant here for him.
He's coming in, swinging the leg at the hydrant, doing it by himself. Oh, he throws
gets
the
it down.
stick.
Quick hands.
Oh, my God, he's going the wrong line.
And crooked.
Hey!
All right.
Do you see the guys on the
Farmingdale.
sideline running for their lives?
I was one of them.
Those are girls.
Those are girls, Lenny.
2 girls got him off to the. Good job.
Nice
East
job.
Farmingdale.
The 2 girls did the corner.
Rob, that was everybody bailing for themselves.
Time for East Farmingdale. 7.677.
Well, when he ran out of hose, the nozzle went right towards me.
4th place
See you
right
later.
now.
With 5 to go. So East Farmingdale
Up
putting a
to
bid
the
in to get
lights.
some points today.
Number 20, the Copeg
Here's
Yellowbirds.
the Yellowbirds, 2 points on the day. Another rough day for the Yellowbirds. I love the way this truck came out with the paint job. It looks terrific. Just the way we're looking at right here.
I said that during B ladder,
It looks
Billy. I noticed it
awesome.
on the track. The sun was shining on it.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Let's pump East Farmingdale's tires there for a second. I mean, that was a lot of organized chaos, maybe a little bit, undercase organized.
Yeah,
but
the hydrant man really, he came in.
yeah, the big guy came in, lots of hands, right?
Yeah,
I
put it
mean,
on. He
connected quick.
Split second got the handle down. Great
got
job.
the stick down very quickly for a one-man stick.
Yeah, really nice work there. And obviously, maybe, figuring out which line to go might help a little bit, but they put the pieces together. Right now they're in 4th place. Good for them.
Yeah, nice job.
So, Hagerman just came through a couple of teams ago, and Louis Valentino posted a picture on the Suffolk County group me of a sea ladder shot. I'm going to show Paul and Billy if they saw this shot.
Yeah.
There's a guy up in the front of the cab of the truck. Oh, well, not the cab, but in the front of the truck doing something like he was a ladder lock or something,
Yeah.
Chris. Did you catch that, Chris?
It was crazy.
I thought that was Crash looking back at the guys getting off the truck.
Too soon?
Yeah, I was going to say, the funny part is they got a time.
So this was in like 65, I think.
They got a time. Actually, he was there so the driver didn't have to turn around.
That's how you're supposed to run it.
He did it. They put the extra guy sitting on his shoulder.
See, Cookie knew.
Light's still yellow.
They said, hey, we need a guy to sit on my shoulders, looking backwards, tell me when to go.
I can remember riding in the cab of the B truck a few times as a kid, videotaping, and locked in or whatever, but never in the C truck.
That's a great picture. Right?
You didn't see that before, Bill? Oh, you're not in the Suffolk County group. That's right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's a hell of a picture.
My team swears I am.
So thank you to Louis. Thank you, Louis Valentino, for sharing that picture from way back in the day.
Here come the Yellowbird and Billy McInerney on the hydrant over here.
I might need a sweatshirt.
It's got nice up here.
I hate you.
You know,
It's 91 in here
for
still.
a guy with all the insulation you got, Paul, you get cold really quick.
It's 73
You
degrees
guys
up
are
here
like
right now.
insulation
It's
manufacturers.
like room temperature up here right now. It's perfect. All right, here we go. Nice and easy coming in. Drifts out to the middle a little bit.
He's going to run it by himself. Puts it on.
Hey, nice job.
Oh, my God.
no.
Discharge.
It was too fast for the discharge side.
We talked about it before. One of those spots.
Yeah.
That's twice this year I think it's happened to
You
him.
never want to be known for discharging on the
Hold
track.
up. Overtime. Overtime for Kopeg.
Yeah, that's a new guy over there. They're basically everyone that's in the camp is on the track right now for Kopeg. So, yeah. We were talking about spots you didn't want to be, Rob. Right there's that guy.
There it is.
Up to the lights.
Exactly.
Number 21, the Farmingville
And the letters,
Bandits.
and the letters take another commanding lead against the numbers in this contest.
Crazy. You know, you're thinking about if Riverhead sticks right here, they got 3. They'll go to 6 with an outside shot of being in the top 5 in the county drill. And then I went and I looked up the history because I know Riverhead used to run some really good
You
buckets.
think they're going to put up a bucket shot?
Well, no, I don't know about today, but Riverhead's run great history in buckets. In fact,
22s maybe?
21s.
Yeah.
Their team record 21-35.
It's
221s, 321s, a 2207, 2208, 2211, 2215.
Was that during their old-fashioned days?
I think it's a mix of both.
They had some big, strong guys on that ladder. I remember that.
2225. They ran a 2231 at the New York State Old Fashioned one year at Lindenhurst, and they only get second place with a 2231 at the State Old Fashioned.
Yeah.
That would win by
Hey,
40,
so
50
I
seconds.
just
be the only time made.
fellas.
Yeah.
I just grabbed that photo off of the group me and I put it up on the screen. Everybody at home's looking at it right now.
The one I talked about from Hagerman.
Yeah,
it's
from
great.
Hagerman. It's outrageous.
Crazy.
Yep.
But the
We'll throw it back up again in a second after. Actually, we're still squeegeeing, so.
Still got a lot of squeegeeing to do.
The driver did not turn his head.
We got Farmerville on the line right now, 3 points on the day. They're backing off the line.
Yeah, show that to A-Rock. Tell them that's how they were supposed to do it.
That's right.
That's it. You watch what just happened there?
That's right.
Put the extra guy on top of the driver's shoulders.
Yeah, we got it up on the screen again,
75.
folks. So yeah, this was shared September 11th, 1966.
65? Or there might have been 65.
66. It
Okay.
says on the.
Okay.
That was the original ladder lock?
Left to right are Louis Valentino, James Kelly. So Louis Valentino to your left, folks. The guy hanging the furthest back.
Yeah, he's on the truck.
Yep.
The Hagerman was good back then.
Knee pads while climbing though. So
Yeah, but Hagerman was good. They came in, I guess, third in the state tournament in '64 or '68, and with no trucks.
Wow.
The folks at home, that's
a
look at
really
that guy
hard
holding
way.
onto that ladder from inside the cab. It's pretty interesting. Interesting strategy.
I think they came in 4th or something,
All
top
right.
5 with no trucks. And they run 3
Squeegees are away. The lights are on. The Bandit Mobile is ready to rock. Here we go. Bandit 1 on the front license plate on this thing.
On the what?
On the what?
Front license plate.
That's not what
That
you
did
said.
sound like front to me, Paul.
Oh, you were thinking about something else, my friend.
Band 1 coming down the track.
I hope they got the beep machine down there. Jesus, coming in hot.
Whoa, Tom, little speed.
Oh, look at that hose up in the air at the corner. Man, that hose is in the first row almost going over the fence. They
That got up really high,
people in the
guys.
stands jumping in to help it come back over.
That was a little delay on the stick there. He was 181, and you had 550 water out. So, like 7/10 slower than Iceland.
698.
98.
His
That was
first
15
water.
feet in the air, that hose. Wow.
His first water went way right. He had to jerk it back over. It was a nice recovery.
I was too busy watching that
Up
hose.
to the lights.
Yeah, that went blew
Number
up.
22, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Paul, we've seen a couple of teams do that. They throw the hose up in the air and let the discharge blow it out so you don't get the kink.
So West Sable needing to beat a 603 to keep this tournament something going to buckets.
Yep. 3 6s on the board.
See if we get that first 5 of the day right now. Would be nice to see.
Farmerville can almost pick up their hose from C hose as they go by.
Yeah, might as well. Hey, fellas.
Probably run a nice fundraiser and sell it.
I wouldn't be selling that hose.
No way. Next week we'll have it on the, at the state tournament, same hose 1 month later, you know.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Remember that one?
Yep.
That was right after the North Belmore drill.
What you do is you find a piece of crappy hose and you sell it as that hose.
Well, that was when North Belmore was right before the state. Same hose 1 week later. Okay, West Sable on the line. 592 at Selden.
5 would be spectacular, but I don't think we're going to see any. I said 1. You said 5.
I did not know.
Obviously.
Don't look good.
Boy, oh boy. I mean, I'm used to coming out here and watching. Just put water on you, shooting a 6 no matter what.
Last time you came out here, you were watching the potatoes grow. That was about it.
Hey, I actually planted potatoes in my garden this year.
How they do?
Yeah.
I did it in my garden 1 year. Is that right?
Well, so, I don't know. Well, I had a potato, had eyes on it. I'm like, you know what? Instead of throwing it out, I just chopped it up and then planted the thing. I got them all over the place now. Red ones, yellow ones.
Jesus.
Brown ones.
You're a regular farmer over there in Westbury.
Yeah, I got a regular little purple thumb.
Westbury Farms.
I got my Bayshore maroon thumb.
There you go.
If you go to that fertilizer company, Brown Semen Incorporated, you can really get some good product.
There's a lot of fertilizer up here today.
And you are full of it.
Exactly. Are we all?
Hey. West Sayville.
That's why
Just
they
got the white flag.
That's why we got 700 screens watching right now.
They don't seem to be in a hurry to get going here.
No, they sure don't. And
they were given the flag.
Last team with a chance.
It's not like you're waiting for the pump to fill up.
No, they had to measure their suction hose.
Oh, they're still measuring?
They measured it a second time.
Did they bring out the metric one instead of the imperial?
It was 3 hectometers.
All right,
They
good
look
speed.
like they
Here
can
we go.
use a little bit more speed, but here they are at the hydrant.
Water's in.
They're being very deliberate. Let's see if he can put. Oh, he gets a little hiccup at the top. Puts it on it.
I got 6'3".
Yeah, it's not going to catch the
Not going
wolves.
to catch them, but should be second place for the moment.
5:06.
Time for West Sayville. 6.35. 6:35.
181 stick, 5:06 water out.
I almost feel bad for Chris today. You know, he hasn't had many runs to get excited about after a couple ladder shots.
He's happy he got the call
Up to the lights.
Starting to
Number
think it's him.
23, the Bayshore Redskins.
Bayshore, it's a big shot for Bayshore. They still have an outside chance for top 5.
Sure do.
What's the point situation with them?
North Lindy's, they have 8. North Lindy ran a 6.64, so they would have to beat that. You know, they could probably run some good buckets.
Hey, is the pump going to work today, or are we worried about it going in the pump?
Hagerman's got 12 in front of them, so they could try to catch them. They're not going to catch the Dutch probably after that last run, plus the Dutch can knock out buckets.
I'll tell you, that young man has a better bald head down there than you do on that West Sable truck.
Where?
Right there. Look at him. He's shiny.
I didn't shave mine this morning.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You know, you're not looking the part.
I'll do it tomorrow.
The county championships aren't worth it?
No.
Only a
they're
state
not.
tournament?
I don't like to do it every single day. What's that?
I heard that.
Saturday? You're too much. I did it on Thursday.
Feel bad for her.
I did it on Thursday. Shaved my head.
Oh, that part, too.
He's feeling sympathetic to your wife.
I know. Jesus.
Can't talk about wives. You know that.
And goldfish.
Yeah. We're going to talk about sympathetic to wives, Paul. I mean, we know where to start here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my God. The only time he goes away with his family, he's dressed up like Bud Lightyear. Jesus.
Billy, a big Disney fan, gets the family down there all the time, but he becomes
somebody else.
He's a character already, but he becomes a character.
I'm going back to Mr. Incredible.
If anybody could be Bud Lightyear, it's Billy. He's Bud Light all year nowadays.
His wife bought him the Dopey costume one year.
Yeah, but he wore Tinkerbell instead. All right, here comes Bayshore. Outside chance at the top 5.
Bring it to the Cherry Grove next year.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you can wear the same outfit.
Here we go.
They got
speed.
Water in.
Oh, he puts it on.
Stick,
It goes
late
down.
stick.
Put it on the target. Oh, they're just not getting it to the target.
No, he's not lifting it. He
Where?
never lifted it.
Something ain't right.
Something blew.
Hold it up.
Pump might have went.
Overtime for Bayshore.
But he never lifted it, Paul. He had a solid streak.
Yeah,
He
but
never got off the
he
road.
shouldn't have to lift it. That's
Again, I don't know their
that's a
setup.
pin right there.
Yeah. It never
But
lifted.
They didn't get any water to the target.
No,
Even if he
I think he
lifted it.
cavitated the pump a little bit too, guys. That didn't help. When he started pumping, his stick was not even down. The turn-on man was there, but he couldn't. He was
to the
kind of
lights.
weight was going the wrong way.
24.
That's what it is.
The Patchogue 40 Thieves.
So Rob, we throw that term around, cavitate. Maybe you can explain it to people that aren't as smart as you.
Watch.
The inside of the pump turns, and as water gets into it, it kind of helps propel the water through the discharge and out to the nozzle. But if that is spinning at a high RPM, in many cases, anywhere from 800 gets into over 1,000 RPMs, depending on what you set it at. If the water comes in after that point, it kind of gets chopped up and it won't be as clean. You want water in the pump and have it full before you start sending it out the other end.
So that pump is spinning so fast
the water,
that the water doesn't have a chance to get in there.
It's chopping up the water, and it's not allowed to get a fill and come out clean.
Is that an impeller or a propeller?
That's an impeller.
Yeah. It's also in Hunt for Red October. They cavitate the propellers.
I actually enjoy fighting fires.
Listen to that.
He's got a lot of drops on
So
it.
that overtime from Bay Shore is going to lock it up for the Letters. The Letters are going to win Motor Pump today against the numbers.
They are, definitely.
Have we ever said that before?
Yeah, probably.
It's now 9-7, so could be a 3-point victory for the Letters over the numbers today.
That's painful.
Oh, my good God.
All right.
Pat's all on the line right here. Gets us through another forgettable event today. All right, Pat's all on the line.
603, 635, 664. What's fifth? 6?
714.
714. Riverhead on the board. Let's see it.
Nice
he comes in
shot.
hard. Here we go. Hey!
That's a good shot right there.
That's going to beat the
64?
Yeah, first time
close.
we've seen them.
I think so, though.
Yeah, it's right on the edge.
519 water out. Not bad.
First time we've seen a run pump today after they broke the rear end at the first tournament there.
Time for Patchogue. 6.52. 6.
Third place.
52.
It's going to knock out Riverhead.
Hurts North Lindy another point. They ran the 64. And it does knock out Riverhead, and 698. Farmerville's going to get another point, so forget about the 5s. We're lucky to get all 6s.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy, that was a big swing and a miss. 5 5s.
I didn't realize that they had changed it here.
Well, Islip doesn't have to run buckets for the second week or whatever in a row, right? Third week?
Yeah, Islip's got it wrapped up.
Time. Let's see what the battle stats shapes up to be. So 16 for West Sable, second, 14 for CI. So those two are battling for second. Outside chance,
12 and 11.
Hagerman and North Lindy. There's your top 5, and then outside that is Bayshore with 8. Besides that, I think that's your 6 fighting for 5.
And we got Frankie back today, so we'll see if Bayshore can knock it a couple seconds up what they've done already this year. Jimmy did a nice job, I thought, filling in.
I thought Jimmy did a great job, actually, for never doing it before.
Yeah, he did it 2 weeks, actually, and he looked solid. But they'll have Frankie back up there, and they just need a steady run. That's what they need. Get set, and then take off.
Yeah, they're going to need to.
They get the pace.
Move the equipment.
They're
Results
3
pending
points out of
post
5th, so they would need North Lindy to collapse, and they would need a heavy shot.
All right, so let's take a quick break. Before we go to buckets here, and we'll finish up the tournament.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High-Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High-Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Edsel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information.
Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com.
Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega Sea Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
an educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the ambulance recovery bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroupapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department.
All right, here we are. We're coming back for the bucket contest for the final event of the day here from the Suffolk County Championship this year, 2023. I'd like to thank the Riverhead guys. Put on a nice show today. Good parade, good tournament. Everything's run well here so far. Islip's already locked up the top spot. They have 23 points right now.
All right, here's total points for the town of Brookhaven drill.
And
That's
Chris will
taking
tell you all
place.
about the town of Brookhaven.
Riverhead 16, Miller Place 21, Selden 2, Hagerman 20, Farmingville 20, Patchogue 18. Seems like that's coming down the buckets.
So, like I just said, the Wolves have it locked up with 23 right now. So the real battle now is for second and third and fourth place. 16 points for West Sable, 14 for Central Islip, 12 for Hagerman, 11 for North Lindenhurst. Right there, that's a tight thing right there. We have Bayshore behind that with 8 points as well, with an outside chance of trying to get in there as well.
You know, Bill, we've been talking about, I looked at some stats earlier. I've been chiming in all day about the top 10 times ever run and what was run here at Riverhead. And although Buckets has never yielded one of those top 10 times here, which track do you think, of the top 10 times, which track has the most?
The most what?
Of the top 10 times overall in Buckets.
In Buckets.
Pick me.
What track has
Your attention,
the most
please.
top
Rules
10s?
Committee, please report
Central
to the
Islip.
arch. Team captain only from any team. All teams, please report to the arch.
So Billy's incorrect with CI. Chris, you have a guess?
The answer is Hempstead.
The answer is Hempstead.
Yeah.
7 of the top 10 bucket times have been run at Hempstead.
I think that's got the really good arch height.
Two at Hagerman.
The CI arch height is difficult.
2 at Hagerman, 1 at Deerfield. So
It's I think
crazy.
Hempstead's 1910, right?
Yes, it is.
So it's not like it's like Lindenhurst, for example, is a
it's not short.
19-1.
Yeah, it's not short.
I honestly, I think the number one reason why, obviously, we've run a ton of state drills there. The
ton of drills in
Hempstead
general,
invite takes place right before the state drill, so everybody's pencils are sharpened.
The Joe.
You know?
That's why I chose CI, because I know you guys have a lot of tournaments there.
This is also true. But yeah, no, that was my vote. I don't know why either. And a lot of state records there, too.
Yeah, so 7 out of the 10 best bucket runs ever have been at the Hempstead track.
But that being said, wipe the record book clean. Right, guys? We talked about this all winter.
anything that happened before this new barrels on the arch around 2018 didn't exist in history. It doesn't matter. These are the only runs that matter. From 2018
my
on.
19.5 doesn't count anymore?
It doesn't exist. We might as well have been using the metric system.
Yeah, but it was a real score. It wasn't like your 530 something.
It was a different contest. We're running a completely different contest now.
You're talking about your ghost run in motor pump that it's not even in the record books.
Yeah. Listen, I'm
Listen, let's
a
not
single
talk about
tear
bucket
running
times.
down
right
my
now.
cheek
They're
right
talking
now.
about the ladder, and there's a problem with the ladder and the seam on the ladder going up. So let's not talk about what we opinionated from the past. Let's look at what the issues are here.
Thanks,
it's like
Rob.
a crack in the ladder.
Sending up the public advocate.
Actually,
public advocate, Chris Connell.
You're right at the rung up here, right before the top of the arch. There's a crack in the outer ply of the ladder.
I think we're changing the ladder.
Yeah, that's the recommendation of Rob Riley, one of the officials. It's a substantial
Looks
crack.
like, yeah, we're changing the ladder.
It looks like a brand new ladder, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
right where Christopher Connell's head is from you guys on the far side.
Yeah, we see it.
Between those two screws
It's a big
is
head,
a crack.
Yeah, it's a good, and you could see the difference when he pulls on the ladder.
It's the sixth rung down from the top, it appears.
So, Chris is up there, so he's going to untie and
yeah, they're going to bring in West
we'll take
Sale's
this
ladder.
down. And
We are zoomed in on screen, guys. We are right behind. We're basically looking at the
So it's on
the
his
hairs on Chris's neck right now.
It's on his left shoulder.
Okay.
You'll see.
You
a
get
little
in there,
crack.
Artie? Is that it? Are we?
yeah, you
that's
can
our
see
max zoom right
Rob
there.
Riley was kind of pulling on that one beam, and you could
Yeah.
actually see it flex and come apart just a little bit. And listen, this is probably definitely a safety thing. Even tied up, if that ladder was to snap when all that weight is on it and guys are kind of stressing it.
Hey, listen, it would probably be okay, but you know what? In this case, it makes sense to just take the extra couple of minutes. Let's get a good ladder up there.
You know what, guys? If it would snap there, it would come down. It wouldn't catch the face of the arch, so it would be an issue.
All right, so looking back at the track records here, the best run here, 1987, New Hyde Park.
1987.
Let me ask you guys a serious question. Now that we know what we know about, realistically, at least all of those great times probably did fill an 11, the vast majority of them. And now we have a barrel that doesn't fill an 11 very, very often, almost never. If we were going to set up like a rule of thumb to compare the old runs to the new ones, what would you add? Would you add a second? If you really wanted to get closer to apples,
1.5.
No,
That's a great question, Chris. I don't know. I know the answer.
Yeah,
I would imagine it's the one more bucket, right? We're filling into so, and some guys are sending them up in 1.0 to 1.
Nah,
good
too
teams,
many.
good
1, 2,
teams.
1, 2, 1, 1 would be the number.
I agree with that.
So if we were going to talk, but Paul, you're going to run through the best runs ever, right? Your list there, let's add 1.1 to just read us the real number, and
so
we'll add 1.1, and we'll use that as a measuring stick.
1987 would be 2097
was the best run here ever. So if we saw a team run better than 2097 right now, we could say, pound for pound, that's at least one of, if not the best run of buckets.
That's pretty fair.
2097.
Unless they did it in 11.
If somebody ran a 2097 here, we're going to be impressed. I mean,
I think there's a couple teams on the track right now that could do it.
To set the new record is 2075. So
yep.
So and then the second best is also New Hyde Park. They ran a 2012, and so did North Lindenhurst.
And so that 2012 would have been a 21-22 for our purposes here, right? And it's hard because it is a little complicated and it takes a little bit of extra effort for all of us and for the fans at home. But really, we changed this barrel to be more accurate. And one of the unforeseen clarifications was that whereas our barrel in the past was tripping more on 11 5-gallon buckets on their way up, now they were tripping on 12. And that's just because we did a better job of counting 45 gallons,
Chris,
right?
is it? Am I just misinformed, or is it because now there's 3 sensors that need to trip all together?
No.
As opposed to one? Okay,
no,
so I'm
it's the way the tubes are set up. So the water, because it's going to go up the tube true right now. You don't have any bouncing. There's nothing's going to make a difference to it.
But there's 3 of them, right?
Yeah, but there was always 3.
Okay.
But they fill different. If you ask
Right.
Rob Riley, he'd be the best guy
Yeah.
to explain it. They fill from the bottom, and they used to otherwise fill from the top, something along
It
those
wasn't the
lines.
top, but it was above the baffle. It was where you
They
could
added
get
baffles.
a splash and it could knock out
Right,
a
takes
thing.
out the splash factor.
And on the
It takes
bottom,
all of that out.
on the bottom of the tubes, they also put a 90-degree elbow.
Right.
So it's not just, it used to be just flat at the bottom. Now you put a 90-degree elbow, so the water actually has to go in and up. That's why it slowed down the water.
So if
coming
you're
under
going to
the
keep
tube.
going through the times, New Hyde Park's got 4 of the top 6 times here ever. And I think 5 of the top 7.
New Hyde Park was a consistent a team that showed up here every year during the Riverhead Invite when it was the week after the state for years and years, right? Did they break the state record here in pump?
I think that no, they did not break the record
that
here
was
in
here.
pump.
Okay.
Let me ask you guys a question. With New Hyde Park, do you guys remember when they were running those 19s, what they were dumping in? Because remember, they had the guys lock in on the bottom of the ladder and on the top of the ladder with the, the kind of 2 feet through the beam. And I don't recall them dumping much better than 8, 9, 9
Yeah,
flat.
I agree. I thought it was always around 8, 9, 9
Where
flat. Yep.
CI, Yellow Hornets, they were dumping 8.5, 8.6 when they were running a lot
But
of those
they
numbers.
New Hyde Park wouldn't spill a drop.
Yes.
And their
100%.
pace was a little better, I think, than those other
Yes.
teams.
Yeah, they were fast. And Starr knew how to smash that thing in there, Edsel's blaming it on me that I broke the ladder when I climbed up here this morning.
That's a possibility.
doesn't mean
You
he's
did it
wrong.
twice.
That is a possibility.
That's it.
So the 20th best run ever here is a 2092 by CI. So if you're going by the logic we've been going, that's a 22 flat would be the 20th best time here. I don't know.
I think that's accurate. That's right.
But here's the other thing. What if some of these times, let's say the 2078 Patro, I'm looking down. In 97, Patro runs a 2078. What if they filled in 12 that day and got a 2078?
That's what I'm saying. If you do it in 11, it's
So-
all
No,
relevant.
hey, listen, that's
And
the true
some of those
time.
were, guys. Some of the times, those couple of those teams that could run the 19s ran 20s because they filled it in 12.
Right, 'cause that was the true time.
I'm not arguing that wasn't always the case. And the truth is Lenny and I have talked about this a few times, that buckets technology, for whatever that's worth, got really, really much better.
Sure.
Whereas way more runs were filling in 11 than had in the past, right? And
Like
really what
CI
happened
went to
was-
6-gallon buckets, and
naturally,
it worked out.
of course, right.
I think the better bucket teams pay a lot more attention to their buckets than we did 20 plus years ago.
It's the leak. How much are you losing? How much are you really leaking? What are you sealing it with?
It's better sealed now, too. We had the plastic bags and that sort of thing. I mean, you're not losing any water now. So big difference there, too, compared to what we had in the 70s and 80s.
But that all being said, with this new measurement device, even with these great buckets, it's still 12 that it takes to get up there to fill. And for better or worse, there are, I always think back, speaking of New Hyde Park, I think back to 2008 and the Islip Wolves winning buckets, and that a 12th bucket was nowhere to be found. And so the sport made a big adjustment here. We changed the contest by a lot. And
What's our best time this year? 21, low 21?
I think it's a 21-26.
Yeah.
21-26. So you take
Less
the one.
stable, yeah.
Even if you took the 1-2 off of that, you're at 20 flat. So you're still not even in the 19s.
which, hey, that's
what it is.
That's a hell of a run. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
but it's still not.
But that was,
19.
listen, guys, that was the end of 11.
Yeah, that was.
Okay,
end of
so
11.
I mean, to
West
me, if you
Sable's
do
filled
it
it twice in 11 and a very, very, very end of 11.
if you do it in 11,
After it's
the
settled.
numbers should be there, shouldn't they?
Well, no, you got to think. It's not when 11 goes in. There's a whole 1.1 to whatever before that next one goes in. So it stops somewhere in that 1.1.
Yeah, they also,
Like the first 11th bucket went in at 2011 or 2020, but it didn't go out till 21-26, right as the 12th one was just about to make its way in.
Yeah, but that was the time it took the tubes to fill up.
Well,
And
that's
they
what I'm
also-
saying. It's
Yeah.
in between 11 and 12,
And I think
but
you guys
it's
don't-
before the 12th one made the barrel.
And your first bucket in that day, I think, was like an 8-9 that day.
Correct.
I mean, so now you think when those guys ran those other shots, some of those teams are setting 8-4, 8-5.
8-5, not too
Yeah.
many. I don't see anybody 8-4. CI and the Hornets used to do it.
Real
8-5
fast, yeah.
was heavy.
8-5. So that's 4/10 right there. But still,
That still didn't get you to the record.
I was gonna say you take
Yeah.
4/10, so
8-5.
it's not helping you either way. I mean,
I actually think you got to add less than 1.1 because when you're in that rhythm, you're talking about the last bucket, not the first one. I still don't think you're 2 and a 1.1. To me, it's a lot.
Wow.
Listen, I'll say this much. Well, first of all, I think that the barrel seems to really be happy going off at 12, and so you might see teams be more comfortable being a little bit more kamikaze about their bucket slinging, you know, because you don't need every single drop of 12. You're not trying to get every single drop of 11 to trip it, you know.
No, but you don't want to forget about the pace guys, too.
Okay.
I mean, back in the
Track
day.
is ready. Lights are set. We thank you for your patience. Next contest and final contest to be run is buckets.
Islip's going to run first.
State record is waiting to be established after retired. Track record is 19.87, held by New Hyde Park. Overtime in this contest is 35 seconds. Attention all teams. All teams, the handle on the gate goes towards the arch. Towards the arch.
Hey, one quick thing here with
Granted
that.
permission to run out of turn will be number 12 on your program, the Islip Wall.
I guess that's at least they're running this week.
I was going to say
they're gonna hurry up.
They're running first. Yeah.
They're gonna hurry up and get out of here, but at least they're running this week.
They got ready for the parade. All right, here we go.
There you go, all you racers. You
Josh
see
on the line.
Josh just has his toe on the line. Which
Tommy
is the way
G
you do it.
heavy behind him.
Oh man, the second bucket carrier slips coming off the line.
Yeah.
It's not going to make any difference right here, but the good set. I don't know what you got the numbers on.
638 on the pick.
906.
892.
Got to drop at the top.
Wow.
12, and he doesn't even have it
12 did
filled.
not
Not a lot
do
of
it.
half full buckets.
12, and he doesn't have it filled. Can you see in the buckets? Because it did
Yeah.
look like
It was-
there was a lot of spillage off the side.
Yeah, a lot of half full buckets coming
Yeah.
out.
Time
That's-
for Islip, 29.68, 29.68.
So 29.68.
Up to the
for
lights,
Islip.
and we'd like to thank them for hosting the 2023 Suffolk County Parade and Drill. Their chief's office and members is the Riverhead Iron Man.
Yeah, so 29-68. When you're thinking about the way the season is going and the teams that can play, and now it looks like you're having West Sayville in the mix, maybe running a couple more contests, you're going to have to run buckets. I'm telling you, that's got to stick in their craw a little bit.
I don't know who it was, Paul, that said about the bucket technology, and we were able to do better with the buckets and keep water in it. Islip had probably 4 different sets of colors and whatnot in their buckets. In other words, they're measuring every bucket. They're finding the fullest 5 they can have after the last 5 sets they've owned, and they're making the best set of 12.
They got a good pace and everything, but it's not working for them right now.
No, but
they're got to have to solve
They got
that
nobody
problem.
on the line.
My point
all
is they have 5 different or 4 or 5 different sets of buckets represented in the 12 that they bring.
No, they got to correct the issue, whatever it is.
Your host right here, Kyle Watt's going to lead us up the ladder.
Look at Argenti struggling to get down there. Come on, fella. Riverhead now struggling to get on the ladder.
Middleman struggling, yeah.
Polish Pete's going to pull it.
Yeah, Polish speed on the bottom.
14 flat. First dump. Ooh.
This is one of those days, after a long day out here in the heat, you don't mind being the guy at the bottom. Talk about that. How many different names have been for the guy at the bottom? Sponge, pusher,
hoister.
I lost track.
Lifter,
Wet-
razor.
wet guy. They're just.
Hold it up, Riverhead. You have overtime.
You could tell they haven't run that a lot, but that was one of those situations where you start going slower and it gets a lot harder. The buckets get a lot heavier. That's not going to help their overall in the Brookhaven town, right? We got a close one in that drill.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
So again, we were talking bucket times earlier, obviously.
Up to the lights. It's number 5, the West Islip Raiders.
So we can talk about filling in an 11. We can talk about the first bucket. The pace is so important. Now, back in the day when we were running decent buckets in the mid-90s, we weren't getting better than a 9 flat first dump almost ever. Yet we were running consistent 2 zeros, and we did throw a 19 up there on 11, but our pace was 1.0, 1.1. I mean, that was, a slow bucket was 1.15. So pace has so much to do with it as well.
Hey, I just wanted to mention this little tidbit here, but we mentioned the track record being 1987, set by New Hyde Park. Their 319s in team history, they set them 3 weeks in a row.
August 7th, August 14th, August 28th, 1993.
Yeah, they might have had 4 that year, Chris. You have to look at that.
No, it's just the 3.
All right, first man going up crashes at the bottom. Now that you know when you start to crash and everybody crashes, then you don't know what rung you're on. That
Yeah,
becomes
then
an
you're
issue.
counting and
I'll tell you what, the guy on the bottom, the guy in the middle, I don't know if he's on the right step, but the guy at the bottom, his hand is between the 2 feet of the guy in the middle. That's a scary proposition.
yeah, you can get stamped on.
I think he's
the middle
low.
guy's one low, I think.
He's
yeah.
definitely low. Struggling to get to the guy at the top.
Yeah.
But you lose where you are.
Hold
you
it
know,
up.
when you don't have that boom, 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 boom. Hey, we said it
Time
earlier.
for West Islip, 33.89, 33.89.
Said it earlier. West Islip coming out, putting together some races here. We got a lot of young bucks out there.
So we're just watching this here and there.
Up to the lights, number 6, the Miller Place Extinguishers.
Watching these buckets are coming over there. They're full when they get to the razor. And I tell you, these guys are losing a lot of water on the exchanges coming up the ladder.
At the sponge?
From the sponge to the bottom man, and then the bottom man to the middle, they're losing a good quarter of a bucket.
All right, Miller Place up next.
All right,
Miller Place winning the Brookhaven Town right now with 21 points. They're up 1 over both Farmanville and Hagerman. So coming right down the buckets.
Yeah, and they can all run some buckets.
Ran a nice 24-48 the Selden invite. Anthony Borrelli does a nice job putting the water in the barrel up top, that's for sure. All right, here we go.
And they're off.
Joe Coleman, Chris Russo, and Kiki on the pick on the bottom.
Hey, nice little ladder climb right there. First one's coming up.
650 on the pick. 933 on the dump.
Ah, they just dropped one. They got some spillage, too, coming off the sides of those buckets.
Yeah, they're not coming in full either.
Hold it up.
It does it at the end of 12.
End of 12, yep. Should be a low 2.5 or a high 2.4.
He must have been putting them all that he got up there in the barrel.
Time for Miller Place, 24.77, 24.77.
That's up with their best run, right, Billy?
24-48 last week. Their team records
Up
at
to the lights.
22-37.
Number 7.
Old-fashioned
the
days?
Central Islip Hobos.
Yeah, it was a few years ago.
All right, the Hobos. So they're sitting here with 14 points, and they've only scored in 3 contests out of the first 7.
Yeah, they're trailing by 2 to West Sable, so big shot here for them to come second place in the tournament. They got a 22.05. They ran a 21 at the Joe Hunter drill, so they've really turned it up last couple tournaments.
Yeah, but when you look at the last 2 sanctioned drills, they're just falling off just that little bit, and Islip looks like they've that bucket run. They've continued to keep it status quo for all the contests.
It looks like CI is handling the pace now. The first couple tournaments, they dropped a bucket or 2, and that really took away some good shots. Here they go.
Nice climb. There's the pick.
6 flat, really
It
good
is.
number.
What about down?
893.
All right, they're playing right now. Just looks really good right here. Ryan doing a nice job just letting them go. Nice clean pass. Oh.
Hold it up.
Drops.
Somebody dropped 12.
He drops 12.
22.7, give or take.
Well, I tell you what, the pass looked good.
Time for Central Islip, 22.60, 22.60.
22.60 on a drop bucket.
Take 1.2 off of that. You're right in the middle of those 21s.
Yeah.
Up to the lights.
You could see
9. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
I tell you what, just watching that bucket go up the side of the ladder, it just looks really
Looks
good.
like
the pass from one guy to
Central
another.
Islip is looking for an interference call for the guy at the end of the track. He was in front of the water barrier, the guy in the bunker gear.
The bunker buster.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get a rerun.
How with the lady standing on the track?
No, not her. The other guy.
That's a distraction.
And it's all quiet here. All right,
All right,
Knockers come
Indy
to the
takes
line.
the
So Knockers, they got 11. So right now sitting in, what are they in? 5th, right? They're in 5th.
5th place right now.
Wait,
One behind Hagerman.
Hold on.
There's people walking off the end of the track.
Yeah. Somebody's got to get
You need some
control of that.
security down here.
Somebody got to get in charge.
Yeah, so big shot here for the Knockers. Got to get a couple points here and try and jump up into the third or fourth.
Well, we'll see if CI gets the rerun, but that 22-60 with 14, but you got the Hagerman.
Hagerman
That's
can
the
shoot
team
that.
they're really fighting with right here.
Yeah, and Hagerman can do that as well. Yeah, you're right, Hagerman. Obviously right in front of him.
Stop that guy.
Scarangella taking it serious on the start. Look at them.
All right, here we
And
go.
they're off.
Kenley and Ducky leading the charge. Chris behind him. Legecko on the bottom.
Legecko quick miss. Still nice recovery. 7 flat. First bucket 980.
Now they're out of sync. They got to get back in rhythm, and now they have. This went to the wrong rung, right? He slipped that little bit, and it threw off those
10,
first 2 or 3 buckets.
11.
Now they dropped another.
He's got one in the barrel.
Yep. It's getting uglier. Still not
And
fair.
it just went.
That opens it up for Bayshore.
Time for North Lindenhurst, 29.37, 29-37.
Yeah. 29-37.
It's another one that's got to be cleaned up. You know, we're talking about Islip,
Yeah.
and now we're talking about North Lindy. You know,
With
these
the-
2 teams that can run most of the events and have been running good buckets last few years.
It's going to leave it open for EI. They put up a nice shot, Lindenhurst, from what I remember. Billy.
Sure. Nice shot for that. And they needed it at Lindenhurst. They ran a 23 there. Was a nice shot.
You know, Central Islip, they're on their hands
Your
looking for the
attention, please.
interference.
Central Islip will be getting a rerun due to interference.
Who's beating the 22-6?
I was about to just
Up
say
to the
that.
lights, number 10.
Give
This
it
is
back.
the East
I don't want it.
Dropped one, Chris.
Just one save. That's it.
They feel they
Yeah.
can do better. They dropped one.
I don't. Who you rate? There's no one to race against right now.
100%.
You said North Lindy and Islip drop buckets.
100% correct is where
West-
I'm going.
West-
What are you
Sable's-
doing? Take the 5 points and county points.
Yep.
West Sable still has to run.
I agree. Based on the situation of what's the surrounding
Who's the team beating the 22-6?
Well, you
It's
got
West Sable. That's it.
Nah, maybe Bayshore.
Hey.
But even with those 2, it's not affecting their overall outcome. And most likely, both of those teams aren't
They
beating.
asked for the
East Islip.
rerun. They're
Right.
getting it, and that's
Comes
it.
East Islip.
And,
Benny the
you
Jets
know,
up.
I get it. It's a practice for him too.
Pick 694. 976.
Benny doing a nice job getting everything in the barrel.
Getting a little
Yeah,
bit on
he's-
his lap as it comes over the rim. No.
He's got one
Nah,
hanging
it's
on
pretty
the back.
good.
Yeah, he's splashing a little at his feet,
A
Paul.
little delay on
Slow
12.
down.
And went on the end of 12.
Yeah, end of 12 didn't want to go there.
Time for East Islip, 24.41, 24-41.
That's
Up
right.
to the lights.
That's now
Number
first place.
17, the Lindenhurst
That's first place right now.
24-41 takes over first as CI is taking their 22-6 off the board.
Now, if you're CI, do you run whenever or do you wait to the bitter end?
We know what Chris would do.
I don't think it matters. They
I think
gotta
they're still
run, right?
arguing about rerunning.
They have to run at
Oh,
this
it's too
point.
late now.
They claimed interference.
Well, you asked for it. Yeah, I don't think you can rerun.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You claimed interference.
We thought better. We just looked at the scorecard and thought better of it, fellas.
Yeah, maybe we weren't.
We're going to
interfered,
keep
but-
that one.
Yeah.
You just took the points off the board, as they say in football.
You know, I could see if it was a state tournament and you had a bunch of players behind them, but not in this situation.
All right, here's the Snails, 24-74 at the Selden invite. So they've been getting better.
3 points on the day.
Yeah. Comes Brendan Kirby. We got Whammo in the middle.
Oh, Brendan eats the ladder.
Yeah, it didn't feel good for him either.
Felt that one up here.
And he just did it again.
Easton Wood on that.
He was doing single step when he got to the top. Not how you want to end it. Now they're just compounding on each other as one
Yeah.
falls into the next.
They're arguing with each other. It gets tough.
Hold it up.
Lift it
Hold it up.
higher. You lift it too high. You banged
Overtime
into the one that
for
fell.
Lindenhurst.
It just it goes
Overtime.
bad. It goes real bad.
All right, Hageman, they're winning the Brookhaven. No, they're down by 1. They got to beat a 24-77.
Up to the lights. number
Brookhaven town.
18.
Would that be for a tie, Paulie?
Hageman
Well, that would-
Gambler.
No, that's for the Brookhaven town. For here, they're sitting there with 12 points, and now Northumbria ran the 29, so they're not catching them. You would think.
You got to beat that 29.
I don't even know where they can go. I think they're pretty much, it's them and CI. So if they get a really good run, CI can't blow it.
If they win the contest, they could go all the way up to second place, depending on how things go.
Yeah.
They were at 12. They could
Yeah,
go to 17.
Yeah.
But that would be with CI not scoring and West Sable not
They
scoring.
ran a nice 23-0 with the Selden invite with a drop. So they can get that shot in there.
Hageman looking very ready here.
Harry,
They're all gassed up.
They are
Aaron,
serious.
Corey, and Brendan on the top. And Kohler on the pick on the bottom.
Nice looking climb. Kohler picks it.
Nice
642.
All right, going down.
910.
Woohoo! Keep that pace forward, fellas. Keep that pace. Don't go any faster. They got a nice looking run going.
I love the pace.
Oh, the sponge got it on his head. He lost
that
a lot.
11 he dropped.
He lost a lot.
Oh.
Hold it up.
Still a solid 23.
Jesus, that one just collapsed on him. They had a nice looking run going.
That's all they're looking for, though, for Town of Brookhaven champs.
Time for Hageman. 22.94. 22.94.
With those
CI
hiccups.
still would have been in first.
Yeah. 22.94, and you said there was a half bucket. You could see the sponge, the frustration on him. He was upset.
Up to the lights. Number 21. The Farmingville Bandits.
Tim Dunham knew that. He knew it cost them a half a bucket there.
Yeah, so 22.94, you're thinking about if that doesn't happen, what are we talking about? 22.2?
Yeah, been right there.
Yeah, they were good. 107, 103, 104, one flat. It's a really good pace there for
Yeah,
Hageman.
and they had a good first bucket, right, Rob? Was
Yeah.
9.4 or something like that?
9-4, yeah.
Oh, well, no.
910, sorry, 910.
9-1,
910.
So Farmanville
Farmingville can run this
if
shot.
Farmanville can beat a 22.94, they become the Town of Brookhaven champs for the second year in a row.
They had to earn it this year.
If not,
No
it's going to
ice.
be...
Oh, I think the sponge
Hageman.
fell down.
Did it? I missed it.
Yeah,
Oh, my God.
he's not there.
Oh, my God.
751 picks, so they lost over a second.
Oh, boy.
1037.
Wow.
How did he fall down? I missed it.
You talked about things you don't want to do, Rob. There's one of them. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Me neither.
Hold it up.
Mid to
Oh.
late 13, guys. 24-6-ish.
Yeah, I thought it took all of 13.
Hageman's going to be
what
the
do you
Town
call
of
it?
Brookhaven
The
champs.
sponge got off hot.
Time for Farmingville. 24.62. 24.62.
What, did he slip on his push-off, Rob?
That's what it looked like. Yeah, he was trying to get a
Up
running
to the
start.
lights.
He fell where he was running, so he was
22.
actually towards the back.
West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
He had to make up a lot of space.
I've seen the climber in the front fall because the paint sometimes is slippery and your foot slips a little on it, but I've never seen the sponge go
If
down.
you're the first bucket man, you get up to the ladder and there's nobody to hand it to.
Especially with a running start.
How about this? 24.62 ends up in the Town of Brookhaven to be the tweener that Hagerman needs to win the championship on their own instead of tie. Out of the three teams that got times.
Wow. All right, so here we go. Big shot right here for West Sable. Where we at?
16 points for West Sable.
Yeah.
First place right now is a 22.94.
21-26 they ran at the Selden Invite, and that was a beautiful run. 21-76 at Lindenhurst. These guys are going to go for it. Here we go.
Good
Billy
start.
Hoth and Danny Tenney. Joey in the middle.
Sponge
Ryan with
did not fall. Picked up. Here we go.
634.
Top man slipped on the
Oh,
ladder.
second
Nice
bucket
recovery.
goes down. Drop number
906 on the first bucket before the dump.
two. 10, little delay. 12.
2348.
Takes 13 with the drop.
All right, I'll
Little
give a
delay.
little shout out. Bottom guy on the ladder, first time running that. We have our normal guy.
Time
Rich is
for West Sayville.
not available today.
23.48.
What's he doing?
23.48.
23.48, second
Before I announce this,
Who ran the bottom?
next team.
Kyle
baseball-
Jakowski.
Oh, sorry, CI's coming up.
23-48 for his first
Up to
time
the
ever on
lights
a
there.
ladder. Nice
Rerun,
job.
number 7, the Central Islip Hobos.
All right, Hobos.
Third bucket, they just dropped right in the middle. That was too bad.
So there's a couple things here with the Hobos. Can they beat the original time?
It's the ultimate self-own right now.
2260.
No, we don't want 5 points. We're going to go do it again.
2260, which would still
job,
be in
hobos.
first.
That would have tied them
Make me
right
look
now
like an
with
idiot.
West
Make me look
Sayville
like an
for
idiot.
second in the drill
Well,
had they
listen,
kept their time.
Chris, this can go either way. Chris.
Yeah, no kidding. But it didn't have to go either way. You just take the 5.
They're
Now it can go either way.
They run a solid 21 if he doesn't drop that. I'm sure that's what they're looking for. But they're running a little wet. Not as comfortable. There's the climb. Looked like a better climb.
597, even better. Second man drops the first one. First dump, 978 with the drop. Still
Oh,
pretty
boy.
good.
They're still going to have to move them. They're still going to get a first place shot out of it if he doesn't drop any. Oh,
Late 12, 2272. They ran a 22 what the first time?
2260.
It's going to be right there. Right there.
2294 currently
Time.
first.
Both times they
Central
dropped one.
Islip. 22.59.
Get out of here.
22.
Get out of here.
So it was worth it.
Get out of here.
It was worth it. Yeah,
100.
This is a setup, right? This is a setup. There's no way those are the 2 times.
Ladies and gentlemen,
They just
before I
said,
announce
Dane,
the
just shut up.
Eric Lyman, are you out there? Where is he? Eric Lyman, everybody. Eric over there.
They
We just
said,
got word.
Danger,
He
shut
just
up.
came back from serving our country over in Africa in the United States Navy. Eric, we'd like to thank you for your service. We respect
Skippy
and
Lyman.
appreciate you, and we're glad you're back on the track with us.
Wow, I wouldn't go that far, but we missed him a little bit. Thanks for serving.
With that said, up to the lights, number 23, the Bay Shore Redskins.
Is Eric in the race?
The only thing that could have been better is if they ran a 2260 again.
Yeah. Well,
That
one
would've been-
100th. I mean,
that
what
would have
else?
been amazing.
They
No.
they-
This is hurts me way more. That's a bigger kick in the nuts.
But they dropped one both times, and they were identical.
All right, so
times.
listen,
That's amazing.
Bayshore's got to be at a 23:48 to come down the track.
All right, here we go.
And Skippy's running first bucket. Look at this. A lot of confidence in that man. Al Pugh pushing him up the ladder.
Pick
673. Middleman wasn't there. 984.
Juggles the second one.
Get a nice pace going. They'll be all right.
7, 8.
Not their usual pace.
No, it's just being methodical. Now he's got one in, and now they
Yes.
dropped one.
He left one in the barrel.
Oh, now they can't complete it. Killer, man. They had the 23 beat. That was going to be coming down the track.
Hold it up.
33 and change.
Time for Bay Shore, 33.60, 33.60.
You want
Hey,
to see
Billy, we
something?
shut the lights after this one.
You want to see something impressive, Paul? Watch
And
when
the
Al
final
Pugh comes
team
off the
through the
ladder, how
lights
dry his shirt is.
It's
It's
number
amazing.
24.
Absolutely amazing.
Patchogue 40 Thieves.
Al's got a gray shirt on, so it's real easy to tell how wet he is. Look, he's got a couple of drops on. For the top guy in the ladder to be that dry, you know they're passing him clean or they were coming up empty, one or the other.
Let's hear it for Eric Lyman performing under the one of the worst scenarios possible, returning from military service, getting the shout out before the run, and then successfully performing his role in the race. That's always like the crazies. We want to give him a shout out for being. Thank you for your service. Now climb first, man.
Well, he was carrying the first.
No, I know. Naturally, that wasn't so much to worry about, but still.
That's a tough one to mess up.
Last team right here.
That would be up
I've
there.
seen it a few times. Hey, let's hear it for this guy.
Like
The nozzle man.
Here come
the
Patchogue
sponge ever
40
fell down.
Thieves.
All right, 24.62 gets your point today.
Patchogue can do it.
Here we go.
We've seen them over the last couple of years turn into a nice bucket team. Ooh, first man eats the ladder. He ain't going to
collapses.
do it that way. Cool shirts they're wearing. Sponsored by Delandro Andrews. Give their sponsor a shout out. It's a call
Hold
of
it up.
12.
Time for Patchogue, 25.46, 25.46.
All right, so East Isle's going to grab a couple of points over the fourth place. First place goes to the Hobos with that 22.59 on the rerun, 22.94 for Hagerman, 4 points, 3 for the Flying Dutchman, 2 for the aforementioned
I think we end up with a tie for second.
East
right?
Islip, and 1 for Farmerville. 19 points each for second place. That's right.
Hagerman going to come in 4th, and North Lindy with 11 is going to come in 5th.
There you have it. So we got Islip first. A two-way tie between West Sayville and Central Islip. Hagerman breaking into the top 4 with a 16 and 11 for North Lyndhurst. That's
Move the equipment.
That's going to sell you. That's going to be your tournament. Is that yours? I think put mine in the back. Yeah, it's mine.
All right, so that's going to conclude the Suffolk County Championship here at Riverhead.
Yeah.
Good turn up by the crowd.
Yeah.
Turn up by the drill teams. We saw some decent runs, some not so
Yeah.
decent runs.
Kind of anticlimactic after the ladder races, right? It kind of got a little sketchy.
A couple of tournaments have been that way this year. Well, hey, time and place. Next date, we're going to be at Rockville Center.
10 o'clock start, you were talking?
10 o'clock start, and then we'll have the parade that night in Rockville Center. It's a fun time, too. So, yeah, it'll be right there in Rockville Center behind the school. The directions and stuff right on the website. You'll find it there. 10 o'clock start. Come see some
Results
Nassau's finest.
of buckets. First place, 5 points with the time of 22.59. Number 7, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 18, Hagerman. Third place, 3 points. Number 22, West Sayville. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 10, East Islip. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 21, Farmingville.
So it looks like the Wolves really solidifying that top spot on the All 8, I think, last couple of weeks out here. But it's going to be a tight one.
All right, see you tomorrow.
All right. Anyone else still on the air?
I think that's it, fellas.
We'll wait for the official word here. We'll get
we'll give the top 5
results, and then
they will bid you a farewell adieu.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, so if you haven't been to Rockville Center, you want to come out and see it's a real old-time track. It's a brick facade in the front. Really looks nice. It was probably made back in the 50s, I would imagine.
Yeah, maybe older than that, Billy. We raced there a couple of times over the years. It's
Well, no, that Rockville Center one?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I think,
track.
honestly, I think Hempstead's track is older.
Yeah, it's a good track.
I don't know about the arch.
Yeah, no, it is.
West Hempstead actually has a track like that in the woods somewhere they used to use back in the day as well. One of those old-time brick tracks. But it's a fun place.
They ran tournaments in West Hempstead there?
I don't know if they practiced there, but it was...
Okay, we're going to give
I've seen
total
pictures of it. I've never been to
for
it.
the town of Brookhaven first.
Oh,
this is
here we
town
go.
of Brookhaven. In 5th place, 2 points, Selden.
All right.
4th place with 16 points, Riverhead. 3rd place with 20 points, Patchogue. Tied for 2nd, so there's no 5th, with 24 points. Is
Bring this up.
Farmingville and Miller Place. And in first place with 25 points on the town of Brookhaven side, the Hagerman Gamblers. Total points for the 150th Suffolk County Drill. In 5th place with 11 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. In 4th place with 12 points, the Hagerman Gamblers.
Hey, Paul.
In 3rd place
What am I hung
with
up on?
16 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman. In 2nd place with 19 points, the Central Islip Hobos. And in 1st place with 23 points and your 2023 Suffolk County champs, the Islip Wolves.
All right, there you have it.
Thank you all for being here. Tomorrow the kids are racing at Central Islip at 11 a.m. And next week is the Nassau County Drill, 10 a.m. at Rockville Center. We hope to see you there.
So there you have it. Tomorrow we get the junior drill in Central Islip. If you're around, that's always a
I
fun
wasn't
time.
aware of that one, actually. I wasn't on
Hey,
my calendar.
guys. Sorry to jump in. I just wanted to take a minute before we sign off the air to, I know we mentioned it earlier in the early ceremonies, but just to mention a guy who was a real supporter of this sport for a very long time, who recently passed away actually in the last day or two. That's Dennis Whittam.
He, the editor-in-chief of Fire News, and among many titles, was a fixture at basically every fire scene on Long Island, taking photos of folks. But on top of that, took a ton of photos of competitors here at tournaments for over 50 years. And Fire News has been our biggest supporter in that time, and that was a lot to do with Dennis's love for this sport. Even though he never competed, he loved this game. He loved what it meant to the fire service on Long Island. And I just want to take a minute just to mention him. He passed away of cancer in the last 2 days. He was a wonderful, kind person and loved this game. And he deserves a little bit of a moment of our thoughts. So I didn't want to take too much away from the drill, but I wanted to give him and his family
Your
a
attention,
mention
please. There
on
is
the way
a
out.
correction on total points. It doesn't affect standings other than there is a tie for third place with 16 points. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman and the Hageman Gamblers.
Yeah, it's too bad there, Chris.
Tie for third.
That's not right. It's a tie for second with 19.
19, yeah.
That's not right. That's
Chris,
not right.
Chris, that was a great tribute, and
Yeah.
we need to look out for the people that look out for us. So also, I don't know if you saw him here today. Rick White is here today. Another
I
guy that
didn't see
took pictures for us for years. Also was with Fire News for quite some time. He had some medical issues, but he's here today, banging around as well. He's glad to be out back with our community.
Tell Chris Perry he doesn't know what he's doing.
All right, and that's gonna do it here from Riverhead. Like I said, we'll see you again next week. We'll be at Rockville Center, 10 o'clock next Saturday for the Nassau County Championships. And as always, New York, stay classy.
We need Fred's closing music. We don't have the closing music anymore.